errands. So what Opie and Anthony did was, every time he came back, they'd send him back out. And watched as he just went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
And screwed up every single time.
Oh, always.
This is the worst. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Virus Sirius XM.
Thank you for the huge banana. It's not the same vibe.
God.
Banana's got weight to it.
Dude, he doesn't like big bananas.
I hate the big banana.
Mustache guy.
I hate the big banana.
Can you get mustache guy in here?
But... You know, because now I got to peel it and break it up and eat it.
Why don't you explain to the new intern that you don't like the really big bananas, Anthony?
Is this the only banana they had, sir?
There was a bunch, but I grabbed the first one that came.
First one that came on your hand? This is a big banana, isn't it? Did they have any smaller ones?
I think that was about all the sizes they had. If you want me to go down and get another one,
because sometimes, cool. Like Nathaniel, when he has to go, he'll get 2 smaller bananas because he knows my phobia to big, thick, meaty 9 inches.
There's only one way the intern's going to learn. Anthony needs 2 small bananas for this one, okay? Thank you, mustache guy.
I wouldn't send him back.
Yeah, but he's got to learn. He's got to learn. And hurry up, because Anthony gets hungry this time of the morning.
And bring me one, too, a big one, but not that one.
Jimmy, hold on. Tell him Jimmy's just kidding.
No, I want one.
Oh. Is he kidding? Yeah, he's kidding.
Okay.
Can he hear me out there?
Huh?
Can he hear me out there?
Yeah, I know.
Is he out the door?
No, he's in the other studio.
Oh.
What's taking him so long?
Yeah.
I need my bananas.
He needs his banana. Hurry up. Please. Your bananas are here.
Oh, my bananas are here. Let me see.
All right. Yeah.
Are these keepers?
Hey, I think he did a good job. See how
bananas.
See how those bananas don't look like, huge schlongs.
I like them to look like adolescents.
Yeah. So he still gets the nutritional value of one big one, but he doesn't look weird eating it. So
but it doesn't hurt going in.
So there you go. And
thank you.
No problem. I gotta thank Nathaniel.
Why do you have to thank Nathaniel?
Split-second decision in helping.
What?
Oh, he told you where to go?
Yeah, I kind of cheated in a little bit, but I had to call him up for a split decision. Split.
Oh my God.
A split-cision?
A split-decision.
A split-decision.
Split decision?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So thanks to Nathaniel for the split-decision.
Why are you carrying that in your pocket? That big banana.
They wouldn't take it back.
Oh, they wouldn't take the big banana back?
Leave it here. But I need you to, I want a bagel, covered bagel with a little bit of cream cheese, please.
Where are you going to send him for the bagel with cream cheese?
Where are you going? Don't go to that place downstairs. I hate that place. No, I don't go to pick a bagel either. I get sick there once.
Yeah, food poisoning.
Starbucks?
I don't like their bagels. They're never soft enough. Let's go. Give me a bagel. But get it. There's a deli on 7th and 56th that has good bagels. Cream cheese on the side.
7th and 56th.
Right around there, yeah. It's right, but don't get one right around here, man. Seriously, I don't like these.
All right, Eric. Make sure he's leaving the.
Make sure he knows too.
Oh my God!
It's 10 degrees out.
It's 10 degrees out. Oh. Boy, you would be really good at being a prick, man.
Yeah.
You would be really good at it. I can't even do that.
I'm just hoping that the cold will freeze that awful little cancer mustache off.
Doesn't he look like Babu from the Seinfeld episodes?
Oh, that's what it is, yeah.
Babu. Oh, Babu. You're a bad man, Jerry.
Dude, what's up with the ski mask?
That's nice.
It's what?
It's cold out, huh?
What's going on?
Nah, I just got Jimmy his bagel, and I had to wear this because it's freaking cold out there.
Where'd you go?
I went to the deli right across from Carnegie, right next to it.
Oh, wow, that's kind of far.
Wow.
Okay, that's cool.
But there's good bagels there, though, huh?
Yeah, dude, as long as it's not...
How many blocks is that?
Like 1.5. It's not that big.
Really?
It's a little further than that, and it's cold out there, and they're long blocks, I think, right?
No, I just kind of got lost. I'm not familiar with the city yet, that's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Works on a grid system.
On my way there, on my way back, I ran over here because I knew where it was.
That's very nice of you.
What's the matter, Jimmy?
It's hot.
Oh, you don't like the... Oh, no.
I'm not even being...
You don't like hot bagels?
You can't.
You wanted... You.
I should have told you that. I didn't tell you.
Oh.
Let me see. Is it really hot? Oh, yeah. Everyone knows Jimmy doesn't like hot bagels. They toasted it for him, huh?
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. That could be a problem. Yeah, it's hot.
I know. That is really hot. Did you listen to the show at all? No? Because Jimmy hates hot bagels.
That's my fault. I should have said something. I didn't. I'm used to like certain guys going. I should have said something instead of it. I'm not trying to be a jerk.
They all know. Perhaps somebody should have said something.
Would you mind next time? Sorry about that, Jim.
Well,
I'm supposed to eat.
The next time might be now because he needs.
I'm not
to
eating
eat.
this. What is this?
Well, how about you just eat that instead?
The multigrain?
Yeah.
That looks delicious.
Oh boy.
Would you mind if you just went downstairs because it's cold outside and just got you a bagel maybe from downstairs?
I'm not eating at that deli downstairs. They wouldn't open. I went for coffee one time and they wouldn't open the thing. It was like 5 to 6, and they're like, "We're closed. We're closed." I'm like, "But I work upstairs." So I absolutely will not. I want coffee too. Do you want coffee?
Well, he's got to take care of the bagel, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Would you mind going out and getting him a bagel?
What happens when the bagel just gets cool?
Nah,
Maybe
toast
you
is
could leave it.
disgusting. Bread is not meant to be toasted. It's just gross. Bread is never meant to be toasted, and that's my fault. I should have said something. I will take responsibility for that.
Well, all right. Why don't you give him some more money? And
Ugh, look at it. How do you eat? How does anybody eat that toasted?
yeah,
I enjoy it, but I'm weird.
I would eat it. I'd have no problem eating that. But Jimmy's
Good
very.
for you. How much was it, man?
It was like 80 cents.
With cream cheese?
Yeah, on the side. Yeah.
Oh, okay, here.
Give him a 20-cent tip and let him keep the change on that dollar.
I should have said something. Next time you'll know. I didn't say anything.
No problem.
Want to write it down?
No, I got it.
All right. I'm sorry to send you back out there. It's
I'm
10
sorry.
degrees.
I should have told you. I didn't, and it's my fault.
Put the mask back on.
What, are you giving him a few more bucks for the cream cheese, Eric? All right.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm not being a jerk, dude. I apologize.
There goes the intern. He's now going to
Hurry up, though.
get Jimmy's bagel, and hopefully it's not toasted this time
I'm
around. All right. Sorry, bro. You live and learn.
Yeah, there he goes.
All right, there he goes. He's heading back out the door again. It's 10 degrees out there in New York.
Oh, my God.
And
I am now feeling bad.
He's gone?
I feel bad.
Me too, especially since I love a toasted bagel.
You are a scumbag. How do you do that?
I never saw
It's
that.
delicious.
I never saw that coming.
How do you look at...
Because I know it's
I'm like, he goes, Jimmy pulls it out of the bag and goes, it's hot. It's hot. And I'm like, no, the thing is, it's cold. It got cold from walking. No, Jimmy puts a whole nother spin. He doesn't like hot bagels. Oh,
when he's
God.
leaving, his head's tilted down. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I said, just do double time. Run and go get it now.
Oh, my God.
Well, when he comes back without the coffee, I'm going to go, wait, didn't you hear Jimmy say he wanted coffee too? And then we're going to send him to Starbucks.
Oh, no.
And then I'm going to just go, maybe you're just not cut out for this. If you can't get the food orders right. All right, so we got him to go for another bagel. When he comes back, he'll go for the coffee. And then at that point, we need something else. So start thinking.
I can't be part of this. I can't do things
Jim's
like this.
apple.
I got to be good cop.
That's the only way I can do it. Because I know it's a bit. Otherwise, I would feel bad for the guy. But
Yeah.
I know it's a
All right,
bit.
you go into good cop mode. See, we're
Yeah,
tearing
'cause
down.
I'm like, oh,
we're tearing down the
damn.
third wall here.
Oh.
I'll go to bad cop, no problem. That's
I'm gonna
that's
eat
an
my
easy
bagel.
role for me to play. And
This is delicious.
make sure he doesn't see you eating the bagel.
Oh, my God. Jimmy's eating
No,
the toasted
I
bagel.
want him to walk in and see me eating it.
And just say you couldn't wait.
I'm not going
took
to say.
too long,
I'm
yeah.
not going to say anything. I'm just going to tell him when I went for coffee. I have to explain myself to him and his thin mustache.
He's going to walk in with a bagel and see you eating the bagel you can't see.
Yeah. If he comes over and gets mouthy, I'll just get his mustache off by going like this. Dusty hunk of shit under his nose. It annoys me.
Oh, that's awful. He's going to see you eating it and be fearful and not say a word, but wonder why he had to go out in the cold and get another bagel.
Yeah, let him wonder while he's got me an iced latte.
How many times has he been out? This is his fourth, easily.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah.
All right.
He's going to be like, sir, could you please make sure you don't toast that? Please. Don't even put it near the toaster.
Ricky's back with Jimmy's bagel.
Oh.
All right, let's bring Ricky back in here, our intern, our new intern. I'll handle this one here. Ricky, how'd you do? Well, you got to get on mic. You went back to the that other deli?
Yes.
Oh, good.
I got the change and everything. Not toasted bagel.
Not warm.
Yeah,
That's good.
give Jimmy his 20 cents back, please. All right. Put that in your pocket, Jimmy.
Cool.
All right. And
What's the matter?
Nothing. It's good.
what? You have a hot bagel? What's wrong, Eric?
There's no cream cheese. My bagel is like burnt.
Oh boy.
How do you know it's burnt? You didn't even open up the package.
Feel how hot it is. Nothing on it. No cream cheese.
Did you want cream cheese on your bagel?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not even sorry.
I'm not gonna share his cream cheese.
Yeah, these guys understand. If like one of these guys would have gone out, they know exactly what everyone wants at this point. I think the training process is a little rough here, but you know,
All right.
something everyone's gone through.
Jimmy?
I just want coffee. I'm fine, man.
Yeah, bring the coffee in. And you got the bagels good?
Yeah, I'm
He
not
didn't
hungry right
get
now,
the coffee when he was getting the bagel.
No, I think he did.
Yeah,
Jimmy
he
said coffee for everybody.
Where is it?
Huh? Outside?
By the chessboard.
I don't remember getting him mentioning coffee.
I don't know. We can play the tape back. Didn't you say coffee too? And you asked if I wanted one. Can we play back that part of the show or no? It would be too tough. All right, Dirk's gonna find it. Yeah, we asked for coffee.
I don't want any. Yeah, I don't drink coffee.
Jimmy, can you do without coffee? Hopefully.
No. I've been up since yesterday. I've been up since last night at 5 o'clock. I slept all day yesterday, and I woke up at 5. And I'm trying to stay up today so I can get my schedule back by going to bed tonight, which I have to do.
Well, the coffee's that's just across the street, right?
Starbucks, yeah.
Oh, Starbucks.
Yeah,
all right.
Starbucks.
Oh, okay.
Where is it?
Huh?
Starbucks is right next door.
Well, he forgot, Jimmy. It's all right. He's new.
I want. You let me jot this down.
Yeah, I have to get that down.
You here?
Yeah, you better write it down.
Just give me a tall coffee. I'll give you a little extra here. Keep the 30 cents for yourself, all right? Tall coffee with milk, not cream, please.
All right.
It's no big deal. It's just across the street.
I want a medium ice.
Huh?
No sugars?
No, I got the Splenda over here. That'll be nice.
Medium iced latte with skim milk, please, buddy. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This is 4. Just the whatever's left over from his. Just use it to finish up that one.
Well, you want the change back, though, I think.
No, I'm saying it's gonna be more than 4. It's like 4.30 or 4.20.
Oh, all right.
and
Yeah,
it's
make
got-
sure you don't use any of your money. That's not cool.
Yeah, just use the extra 30
All right.
Medium iced latte
Anthony?
with fat free.
Coffee?
No.
All right.
No,
Ricky,
I'm
sorry.
fine.
Sorry.
I know
well,
we
told
said
him
it,
again,
though, on
I'm
the air.
Sorry for.
All right, there goes Ricky, the new intern. He's heading out for, I think, the 5th time now to get food and coffee and bagels and stuff like that. He's gone?
You are awful, Jim.
Why?
Jim, right when, like, I noticed he was almost smiling, like, oh, boy, are they sending me out again? Is this a gag? Jimmy puts on this face that completely made him wipe his smile off his face. You put on this face like, no, I've been up all night. Like, he's getting pissed off, and the kid just, like, the smile went right away from his face. He's, okay, pulls out his little pad. Write it down. Gotta get it right. Oh, that's funny.
All right, well, there you go. So it's intern runaround today on the program. We do this from time to time. All the other guys are relieved that it wasn't them. They're all like, whoosh, hey, Ricky's back with the coffee.
Oh, that was
cool, man.
fast.
Thanks,
Oh,
bud.
my God, coffee.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Is it cold out there, bud? It's not bad, right? It's up to 11 degrees now. Let me see if...
Where'd you get the seltzer?
Oh, this is
From
perfect.
the deli downstairs?
Right downstairs? That's not that far, right?
No.
I should have told you if you were going for coffee. Could you grab a can of seltzer, please?
Sure.
Thanks, man.
Here, Ricky.
What's up?
You're doing such a good job. Here's 5, 10, 21 cents.
You tell Ty Webb I'm gunning for him.
There you go.
Nice.
Perfect coffee.
I need this.
Here you go. Ant? Needs,
I just need
needs seltzer.
You want club soda or seltzer?
wow.
You get club soda.
they have clubs. I prefer the club soda, to tell you the truth, as opposed to seltzer.
Seltzer stinks.
But yeah. See if you can find some club soda. Because seltzer's like, meh, you know.
Ricky, thanks.
Yeah, that audio is really, it's like, from
Don't forget his club soda, right? Okay.
It's like from the old days, it's just so completely
Yeah.
dated, and it's just, a few
dated.
seconons, just,
And as they're walking.
Wait, no, he's
yeah,
right.
well,
He's,
it's just really old stuff.
Yeah.
What is old? What?
Just
Where
say
are
the
we?
audio, you could see what old, Well, I'm making...
Ricky's outside. He's a little confused because he heard club soda and seltzer.
Yeah.
No, club soda is the way to go.
Yeah, club soda.
Whatever one he
Seltzer
brings,
stinks.
you got to say you wanted the other one.
Of course I do. Still there?
Yeah, I think so. Because Eric is a dummy. Was it on out there, though?
No, it's off.
Oh, it's off. Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
So whatever he brings back is going to be the wrong thing. You know
It's going to be
that,
the
right?
wrong thing.
Okay. Hold on, we got to interrupt the show. 'Cause
Oh,
Ricky's back.
nice.
Ricky, we're in the middle of doing a bit here.
Ah, seltzer, my friend. No
Club
club
soda.
soda? There wasn't club soda?
Hold on, what? We got to turn your mic on.
Oh, boy.
What?
No, there wasn't any club soda over there. I was looking around the store for a while. That's why it took me a little bit.
Yeah. See, I'm on a low sodium diet. Do you see 25 milligrams of sodium in that? Club soda has no sodium. That's the difference. Still bubbly water, but, 1 or 2 is fine, but 3,
Seltzer stinks, dude.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll keep it here or something, but,
Oh, my God. This is like wasting the whole show today.
No. Sorry, dude. I don't know. Maybe told you.
Ricky, you think you're cut out for this gig? You're killing me.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying to do what I can.
There you go. Yeah, club soda. You keep that. You keep that.
Well, I don't even know where we were.
All right, let's start the whole bit over again.
Oh, boy.
You want to replay the audio or should...
I don't know. Eric, did you interview him before we hired him to be an intern?
He seemed reliable.
Yeah.
Holy yes.
The audio's off out there, right? Yeah. It's off. I feel bad. I can't even do this.
Oh, don't separate yourself from the group,
I
Anthony.
can't help it.
He's going to spit in your club soda like Kizzy.
I know, right?
You did say club soda, though. He's gone?
Yeah.
Club soda seltzer. It's no difference. I don't care.
Not called Seltzer Water Kenny.
And you're trying to say how you can't drink seltzer and there's an empty one right next to
There's
you.
3 of them next to me. I don't care. If I have to worry about 25 milligrams of sodium.
All right. What do we need next? We're running out of things. We need things.
Dings.
Things?
Jim's apple.
Did you get your apple today yet?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
all right. Very
well, this
good.
he could probably really screw up.
All right.
Think he's going to come back with a nice crisp apple?
Don't
No.
even say it's crisp.
I
Don't
won't
even
say a
ask.
word.
Okay.
Dude, and then throw it against the wall when
Yeah.
he comes in.
Please. Dude,
Throw
even-
it against the wall
even if it's
and
crisp,
walk
just-
out.
Yeah, and walk out.
And walk
I
out
dare
of the
you.
studio.
All right?
Please.
All right, here's another clip.
And he's not going to come back with a crisp one, by the way.
Of course he's not.
Of
No.
course he's
It's
not.
going to have the consistency of something you find in a dumpster behind a Planned Parenthood. This is good. Should this have 2 little eyes in it? Little malformed ears.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. What's wrong, Jimmy?
So aggravating.
What is wrong?
The apple's too crisp.
He got you a crisp apple?
Yeah, how am I supposed to eat this crap?
Oh, boy.
That looks like I'm actually...
We're getting ready for What Did We Learn? And
Awful. What am I supposed to do with this?
what's wrong with the apple?
I do it. Everybody know I eat one kind of apple. I can't eat this crap.
What?
This is awful.
What's wrong with the apple?
It's like, dude, feel this.
Oh, Christ.
How am I supposed to eat this?
What's wrong with the apple? Oh my God! Holy!
Oh, boy.
It's getting uncomfortable in here.
Oh, boy.
It's inedible.
Now it is.
Well, it was before. I mean, it's fucking hard. How much? I like a mealy apple.
Stink.
You're the worst actor ever.
Well, dude, if you guys weren't facing the other walls, it would
I
be,
couldn't take it.
it's kind of hard. I'm doing a monologue, and you guys are facing away from me, shaking.
I want a mealy apple. Rachel.
Oh, Ricky, you've come.
Mr. Fabersham, I will not eat that apple. Not eat that apple.
You're the worst.
Dude, I couldn't. I wanted to
You
laugh.
started off really good, but then
I know. You were so angry.
I looked at Anthony. He's laughing his ass off.
I was believing. I was waiting for him to go, that apple stinks and I don't like it.
I just couldn't do it. You guys were laughing. It was just making me
know.
laugh.
I take responsibility.
It's hard to say I like a mealy apple.
I know.
Because I don't. I felt like I was being dishonest.
Oh, it smells all nice and appley in here
It
now.
really is nice, actually.
It's nice. I guess if you want to get an apple fragrance around your house, just wail it into a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Make the whole house smell all appley.
Well,
Oh, poor guy.
Ricky, how many times did you go out today?
I lost count.
It was for the entire show.
Yeah, basically.
Basically,
Yeah.
for the last 3 to 3.5 hours, you've been
In and out.
in and out getting stuff for Opie, which is me. Anthony.
Yeah.
Forgot who I was for a second.
Wait,
that's my name.
That?
And then, of course, Jim Norton.
Yeah.
And everybody else in the behind the scenes.
Oh, they've been sending you out too?
Well,
that
the first
that
time
wasn't
around.
part of anything.
Yeah.
That was them just really disliking you and sending you out. Well, at least you're not dressed in a gay fashion. That's
Well, Ricky, you've been had.
yeah, of course.
We were
I
playing. No, you didn't figure. You were panicking half the time.
Oh, of course, because I wanted to make at least a decent or good impression on you guys. So
Right.
I didn't want to screw it up. And
It was intern runaround today, and we picked you.
He apologized to me in the bathroom, but the bagel. He's like, I'm sorry about the bagel.
yeah, that because the order was fucked up.
No, it was fine.
It was fine.
Really?
He
Yeah,
wanted
everything
a
you
warm
did was
bagel.
totally
He
fine.
told me it was fucked up.
Of course he did. A yummy toasted bagel. It was lovely.
Yeah, everything was completely fine.
Yeah. Along with the,
Seltzer and the.
if you notice, I
soda.
haven't even opened your club soda.
Because he does like seltzer.
Of course I do.
Yeah, see? There you
Nice
go.
bottle of seltzer.
So thanks for being a good sport.
Seltzer.
No problem.
Now make sure you shave that mustache for the next
Yeah,
time.
or get a marker to fill in the rest of it. It really is awful.
Yeah.
That's a mustache like Rudy had on the Cosby Show. she had like a little thing going. Wow.
Hey, very good. Derek, that was quick.
Better have been quick. A split second later, because that just about makes it now. A little throwaway line to put music to. Music to everything we say. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ Superstar. Hey.
Jesus Christ.
All right, thank you, Ricky. Thanks for being a good sport, and welcome aboard.
Now clean that up.
Yeah. Guinea brat.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Sam, we're still talking about Ricky the intern here. This next set of clips that you're going to hear. Ricky is still dumb. He's
Yeah, of
still
course he
screwing
is.
everything up. But this time, we sent him to a specific deli that we were going to at the time for our breakfast orders, called the Rock and Roll Deli.
Yes.
Now, he didn't know where it was, so we described it to him, saying it has a big blue awning. You can't miss it.
And somehow, you won't believe how, Ricky ended up screwing it up again. It's Ricky, possibly our dumbest intern, on Opie and Anthony's Worst of the Interns, a tribute to the terrible.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The virus.
Does anybody know where the fuck Ricky is?
Why? What happened?
Oh, my goodness.
What's wrong?
Oh, boy. He sent...
I sent him for a coffee before the show started.
It was before the show started. Where the hell is he? He's
For a
been gone-
medium coffee with a little bit of milk.
Well, he's not buying it from those savages.
What?
He hasn't come back yet.
He hasn't come back?
Oh, I hope he's all right. See, I'm thinking maybe he had a problem down in the streets of New York, the tough streets.
I'm thinking that's the only acceptable answer.
Maybe
If I look
It's
outside
better.
and I see the cherries spinning on an ambulance and they're loading that little incompetent into the back, where's Ricky? No, he didn't.
What? How do you get lost in Manhattan at this hour?
Maybe he got
It's a grid.
maybe he got in the middle of some intern wars.
Oh, really?
Maybe
Has
there's
there
some
been-
maybe there's some pop going on.
Has there been some gunfire outside our studios, like Hot 97?
Yes, Nathaniel.
Well, I just got Jim's delicious, hopefully, banana
Yeah.
at the place Ricky's supposed to be at.
Uh-huh.
No sign of him.
Oh, my God.
He's
So-
probably just wandering around Central Park trying to find his way back here. He's a little slow.
Nate G is going to sling
He's a
some
little
lead
slow.
into him when he gets back here, I bet. Going to have
Yeah.
some gunfire. Yeah.
All right, well,
Lost.
does he have a cell phone or anything?
Of course not. He probably ate it once.
how to answer it.
You know how the
Little
streets
slow.
work in Manhattan? They're numbered. They go up and down. It's pretty easy. If you're on 56th and you have to get to 57th, you pretty much know Where you gotta go?
He's been gone a half hour, and all he had to do was cross the street.
All I wanted was coffee. This is why the rule is no, he can't touch my food because this stuff happens all the time. All I wanted was coffee.
All the time, Jimmy. All the time with him. How's your banana? Is it too hard?
Well, Nathaniel got it. No, it's a perfect banana. I haven't caught Nathaniel testing it before. He was kind of slapping on his cheek and he said, that's the right consistency. He's a good boy.
That kid's a go-getter, I'll tell you.
Certainly is.
That fan knows how to make another man happy, and I like him.
Ricky.
Yes.
What's going on?
Nothing much. I'm lost.
What do you mean you're lost?
Dude, Eric had told me to make a left out the building and then make a left at the corner.
Yeah.
And going down 2 blocks. And then the deli going 2 blocks down.
Right.
Did he happen to mention the Starbucks that you were supposed to go to for me at 5:45?
Yeah, I was going to go to the Starbucks last just to keep your coffee fresh. Because I was going to go there first and then wait at the deli, you know?
So where are you now?
I'm still on 6.
Forget the Starbucks. I'm going to have somebody else go.
Now, wait. Eric, is he near where he's got to be?
Ricky, you're on 6th and what?
And I was down on 58.
He's right there.
Because I was supposed to go north instead of south. He told me left.
All right, here's what you got to do. Walk into the middle of the street, face away from traffic, and put your hands over your ears.
Wait, he's right around the corner?
He's right around the corner.
And he's
it's
lost?
across the street from where he's standing.
Now, do you haven't been to the deli yet?
No, I haven't seen deli.
All right.
The blue awning, you said, right?
Yeah, it's right there.
Wait, you've been gone a half hour, and you're only, like, right around the corner.
Oh, I don't see. I see the Manhattan Ocean Club.
Manhattan Ocean Club, Eric?
What?
I don't know where that is. It's across from Jekyll and Hyde.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Go across the street and then up a little bit. It's right there.
Have you seen Jekyll and Hyde's, the theme restaurant?
Yeah.
Are you in front of Jekyll and Hyde's?
No, I see it from turning around.
Go back to Jekyll and Hyde's.
All right.
If you knew, if anyone that doesn't know Manhattan knew how close he was to us right now, he is right around a corner.
Yeah.
You're right around the corner from us. It's been a half hour. Longer.
What are you doing? Just walking around aimlessly?
Yeah, basically. I thought I made the left down to the block, and then I thought, okay, maybe I was supposed to leave at the right of the building instead of the left of the building, so then I went back up, and I didn't see the deli down there anyway.
The weird part is there's a deli on every corner.
Yeah, but I was told to go to a certain one.
All right, Ricky, we're coming to get you.
Gonna rescue him?
Yeah, we're going to rescue Ricky the intern, so. All right, Ricky's back in studio. Why is he just standing here?
Because he got lost going to the microphone.
You all right, Rick?
Nah, just once again screwed up.
Feeling a little bad about yourself? You okay?
It's just, I don't know. Today I came in, thinking I was gonna get everything right. I had everybody orders down and everything, and then
something just keeps happening, doesn't it?
You can't even look at us.
I know.
I'm just too ashamed to look at y'all right now.
Oh, he's too ashamed.
Don't be ashamed. It's not a sexual issue. It's not like we walked in and caught you blowing Ben.
Again?
Yeah. Exactly. We understand you had to get the gig. It's all forgotten.
Oh, my.
You're not going to cry, are you?
You are really upset about this.
Looks like you might cry, Anthony.
That'll be all right.
Cry. Cry.
So you going to squirt? You going to squirt? Wow.
It's okay, I guess.
Yeah, it's all right. I got my coffee finally.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Why do you think it happened this time? You see, instead of just being ashamed, and you got to assess the situation and kind of say, why did this happen this time? So you don't make that mistake again. So assess the situation. What happened?
I thought the name of the deli was actually the blue awning.
The blue awning.
Yeah.
So when you saw a deli that had a blue awning but a different name, that confused you.
Yeah.
No, I thought it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you right now thinking, my God, was that a stupid thing to do?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. There's some people in the other room with their heads in their hands.
Poor Rick, I feel bad because a lot of time he's walking around and he's probably like, I'm not going to call in. I'm going to do it this time. I'm going to
make it through.
Yeah.
Did you notice a lot of time was going by and you were probably thinking to yourself,
Yeah.
they got to be talking about where I am.
Yeah, I'm like looking at the time like, oh crap, not
Yeah.
again.
Getting a little shaken up inside, a little more nerves, and kind of threw you for a loop a little more.
You're kind of stupid.
That's not true, Opie.
Jesus, Opie.
He's kind of stupid, though.
No, he isn't.
He is.
There are certain things that happen that put you in situations that perhaps, you just didn't pick up on right away.
He's not good with directions. Some people
Right.
are not good with directions.
Some people aren't.
No, I mean, it was in the right direction. It just didn't see the
Dude,
restaurant.
all he had to do
Okay,
was take
right.
one left and then another left.
Yeah.
Left,
Trying to stick
left.
up for you.
Left,
Knock down his argument. Jesus.
left, and then look for a blue awning. That was all you had to do. I would have to say you're a little slow.
Ooh, Jesus.
Just a little.
Don't say that.
It's not accurate. He's a good guy.
All right, Ricky.
Wow.
Okay.
We look forward to your next mess up, I guess. Makes for good radio.
Anticipation. Well,
There he
the
goes.
if I was somebody right now, I would open a place up called the Blue Awning.
That's right.
So that way if anyone else gets confused, you get their overflow business.
I don't want to see him dejected.
Sorry, too late. That is one upset individual. He is really, really down on himself about that screw-up.
Right.
Because we have such a group of go-getters that can just, they're Johnny on the spots. You give them a little mission, they do it. It's not a problem. And he's had a couple of problems. This isn't the first time this has happened.
This goes back to childhood and the times where he would just be kind of sitting there in the woods by himself, kind of like Henry Fonda on Golden Pond when he went to pick strawberries
I was
or blueberries.
looking at the loon. I got lost. Poor old codger. Dopey old man hat.
With his fishing hat.
And he
Fishing hat.
can't even get a rod to molest the blonde boy that's been spending the summer with him. He takes him out on the old boat.
Oh, my goodness.
That's another one of those movies that just makes me laugh really hard when I see it.
When he starts looking around and he realizes he's lost.
Up at the trees, they're so tall and
Yeah,
scary.
so confusing. That must have been when it looked like blue awnings and buildings spinning around. I thought it was the blue awning. I was lost.
A tribute to the terrible. A salute to Opie and Anthony show interns, past and present, will continue after this. Sirius XM, the virus.
Sam, we're up to one of your favorite interns, Intern Evan.
Intern Evan, another very stupid intern, not dependable, but hilarious in his constant ability to screw up everything. However, he always wanted to do the right thing by the show, and when it came down to it, he realized that what he had to do was urinate all over himself.
Now, Evan had been brought to our attention before this because everyone was obsessed with the way Evan would walk.
Well, Evan, we should introduce that. You may not know him as Intern Evan. You fans that have been listening for quite some time may know him better as Swivel Hips.
Yes.
Or Bitch Hips.
I never heard bitch hips.
That's what Jim called him.
Well, Evan had some kind of problem with his hips. I guess when he was a young kid, he broke his pelvis.
His hips were out of alignment.
Oh, out of alignment.
He sashayed. He had swivel hips. He walked like his hips swiveled. However, one thing he did well was piss himself. And that's what he did this time. It's Intern Evan on the worst of the Opie and Anthony interns, a tribute to the terrible.
All you did is point and laugh at him.
What was I supposed to do? It was funny.
You're a faggot for listening to. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM.
Hey, speaking of interns, Sam went backstage with intern Evan.
Evan.
I guess what happened on Friday, it was the last day for the interns, this crop.
Yep.
So, we didn't do anything for them, so they decided to do something for themselves, and they all went out and partied. Starting at, I think, 11 o'clock, and did a little of that drinking.
Wow.
And rumor has it, Evan drank so much that he peed his pants. Danny is showing me the picture. That is someone peeing their pants.
That's peed pants.
That's peed pants.
Peed pants.
Peed pants. Danny's awkwardly showing me way too long this picture.
That is good. That's fucking peed pants.
All right, we're going to get Sam in here in a second, but he went backstage with Evan to try to get to the bottom of him possibly peeing his pants on Friday.
And now, backstage with O&A, Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and we just learned that on Friday afternoon, the interns decided to go out for a drink after the show. Unfortunately for Evan, the effeminate swivel hips intern, a drink turned into several, and disaster ensued, with photographic evidence. So, Evan, on Friday the interns went drinking, and what happened?
We all had a good time.
How much did you drink?
I had a good amount. I'd say 7 to 8.
There's a picture floating around of you that's rather incriminating.
Yes, I'm aware of this.
Why did you piss your pants?
That's a misconception. The faucet in the bathroom was malfunctioning and happened to get my pants wet.
Just the crotch area?
Yes, because the sink was at crotch level.
Wasn't that the Iron Sheik's excuse?
No, this was a condensing beer bottle.
How did the sink leave a wet spot on your pants that was the complete pattern of someone who had just pissed themselves?
Coincidence.
That's a terrible excuse.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Yes, Evan pissed himself. In the interest of accurate reporting, we found intern Paul, a witness at the scene, to confirm that Evan was lying. So, Paul, the interns went out drinking on Friday. What happened to Evan?
He pissed himself.
What evidence do you have to support this?
Oh, I have photographic evidence. Not one, but 2 pictures.
Evan says that his pants got wet because the sink exploded on his crotch.
I happened to use that same sink to wash my hands after I took a leak, and I managed to get it all in the bowl and none of it on me.
Do you think there's any possibility that on Friday, Evan did not urinate in his pants?
No, because when I asked him today how was it riding home with piss pants, he said, oh, I didn't mind. I was so drunk I didn't care.
Well, there you have it.
Yes, you do.
Thanks, Paul. And there you have it. Not only does Evan have an awful accent, sashay when he walks, and move his hands like a lady, he also can't hold his liquor and has no bladder control. Luckily, the O&A show is keeping him for another semester. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
There you have it.
There you have it.
There you have
Like
it.
Sam's radio voice is getting better and better. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm learning from the masters.
Who are they?
You guys, radio professionals.
Oh, I didn't realize we actually did that, did we?
Thank you. Well, I'll take it.
Did we do that?
I don't know. So he peed his pants. He's right there.
Yeah, he for sure
Yeah.
peed his pants.
Did
He
he
has
pee
a
your
habit.
pants? Just say yes.
He doesn't know. See, he has a habit of
You
not
say no.
listening to the show.
Why
Good
would he?
habit.
See what he does out there? See what he's doing?
He's sitting lounged back, legs
Hold on.
crossed.
Wait a minute. Let's see if he knows what we're talking about.
All right.
What do you think about that?
These allegations are not true. There was water from the sink on my pants.
All right, now looking at the photographic evidence, it doesn't look like water can really get you like that. That looks like piss.
Yes, it's
And how come... All right, let me see the picture, Danny, please. How come the shirt is absolutely dry?
Oh.
Yet right under the shirt where the pants are is wet. Wouldn't the shirt have gotten some of that splashback?
you think that.
No, I would know that. It doesn't. Water wouldn't just stop right at the shirt level and soak your pants right below it.
Listen,
This would.
This would, yes.
I have pissed my pants before on drinking out before a few times, so I would admit it if I did. This time happened to be the sink.
Again, now you're admitting that you had done it in the past.
Yeah.
So if this was in front of a jury, just on those 2 things alone, boy, you're not looking too good.
Well, the faucet, the handle was in proportion amount of turning for the amount of water coming out.
Okay.
So kind of exploded out.
Well, an
Getting
explosion
all
would
over
have
me.
gotten your shirt.
And Paul, the intern, used the sink right after Evan and had no piss on his
No
pants.
piss pants.
Well, I told him about the sink before I went in.
And
So
that
he
looks
knew.
a little too wet
I got a
to
lot
be
on me.
splatter. Again, the shirt would have gotten it. It would have been splattery. That is a perfect positioning of piss on
I
the
was
pants.
a little tipsy, and maybe the lighting in that picture is a little suspect.
Revealing?
Oh, it's now you're blaming the lighting like the girl in the picture, in the yearbook picture,
Wait, but
with her pussy showing.
we're missing something, though. Didn't Sam interview Paul? And Paul said that you said that you didn't mind that you pissed your pants because why? Because he was drunk or something?
Yes, he said, Paul went to him and said, hey, how did it feel to drive home with piss all over your pants? And Evan said, I didn't mind too much. I was too drunk to really let it affect me.
Do you remember saying that to Paul?
Paul embellished a little bit on his interview. He phrased it, yes, with about wearing piss pants. I corrected him, saying just my wet pants. No. And I didn't care that I had the wet
Paul
pants.
Is Paul here today?
Yeah, he's around here somewhere.
Hey, Paul.
I don't know what's
Evan is claiming when you guys all went out on Friday and did a little drinking that he did not pee his pants and that it was the sink that went awry.
I used that same bathroom, and my pants were completely dry when I walked out.
Was there a possibility of that happening in the bathroom?
Not that I saw.
And did he tell you that he didn't mind because he was drunk, that he peed his pants or something like that?
When I asked him this morning, his exact words were, I was so drunk I could give a fuck.
Evan peed his pants.
I think you peed your pants. The clincher there is the picture. Danny has a you have two?
I have two.
Can I see them?
Sure.
Because I want to see if they jibe with Danny's pictures, which show the pants soaking wet, yet the shirt is completely dry. And if the sink exploded, you would think it would be wet.
Well, it happens to be the same picture because I immediately sent it to Danny.
All right.
Okay.
Let me take a look-see, though, at the original.
Ant's good at this stuff.
Was a doctor.
Ant's a good investigator.
Yeah, look at this. This line right here, the pants are wet above. Here's the odd thing. His T-shirt is down below the waistband of his pants. The pants look to be wet even under the shirt. Yet the shirt, which is over the wet pants, is dry. How is that possible? How is that at all possible?
I don't think that can be determined with the amount of angles that we have in the picture.
Well, here's another picture. Again, same thing. Dry shirt, pants wet, the entire front, as if you had pissed.
Can I make a comment?
No. All right.
That I think with the quantity of wetness in that picture, that if I
that
were
you really
to
had
have
to piss.
peed myself, that it would usually go further down the legs.
Sir, if your dick was facing straight up, let's say,
like a baby dick,
like a little toddler dick, that would not be the case. It would go up. It would spread out around your waistband, which it looks like it did, and then slowly go down the legs as it wicks down your pants.
And it got soaked in the jeans, or a heavy material.
Yes, yes.
Where did this peeing occur? While you were still drinking?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little weird.
So you were sitting, drinking,
and just
pissing yourself, and then you decided to go to the bathroom because you realized you pissed yourself and come up with the water excuse.
No, wrong.
All right.
I mean, the occasions that I have pissed myself in the past, it's been inaccuracy in the bathroom. Not completely hitting the
inaccuracy in the bathroom.
Yes, he was aiming for the toilet, but he hit the inside of his underpants.
That'll happen sometimes. And
this
didn't happen this time.
We've all had a sink mishap, but it's like a little spot.
Yeah.
When did you realize that the sink was giving you a crotch shower?
Later than I should have. Again, I've had several drinks at this point.
Yeah.
Probably contributing to the quantity of piss that you had all over your pants.
Oh, my God. Eric has a great idea from Virginia Tech. Make him piss himself in studio and compare the pictures.
That's a good idea.
Would you pee your pants today for us?
How about later this week?
Oh, you would do it, though?
Yeah.
He's got to bring in a change of clothes.
All right.
And then we'll have him, drink some water and then piss yourself and see if it does look like the stain on his jeans.
Let's do it.
That is a great idea. We do have to get to the bottom of these things.
Yes.
I don't like leaving loose ends.
No.
If you're willing to do it today, I'll go buy you a pair of jeans.
No, it's very difficult to find a good pair of jeans for me that'll fit.
Why?
Piss in.
They got 48 hips. Fucking.
But I have proportionally short legs. It's very difficult for me to find.
You got short legs, too? You're like 6'4".
I'm a 36,
How tall are you really?
30, 6'2".
36'30".
Yeah.
You wear 30s?
I have very short legs. I have very long torso.
Is that why you have that walk?
I don't know if they're related, but it's just adding to the list.
Yeah.
Wait, you have 30-inch length pants.
They're very hard to find.
I'm 3 inches shorter than you, and I'm Doing 32s, 33s.
Wow. That's something. Yeah, because you're not really that tall. I mean,
6'2".
And if he's buying 30s, I'm noticing that Evan is today wearing cutoffs. So, you could probably chop another few inches off of that. So.
Yeah, I think these pants were once a 32. They had to be altered.
All right. Let me say hi to John in Jersey. John.
Hi, John.
Hey, guys. Good morning, boys.
Hold on. We got water being handed to Evan. Are you willing to do it today? He's not just handing you water because he's a nice guy.
I mean, I would really like to have a second pair of pants.
But you promise you'll do it.
I promise I'll do it.
What day does it go down?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Evan pisses his pants.
Tomorrow we get to the bottom of it. We compare.
What would management say?
We compare wet spots. Yes, sir?
But I won't be in tomorrow, and since I witnessed the initial pissing,
Gotta do it today.
I think it has to be today.
Do it today.
Wow.
What would management say?
Wow. Say.
All right.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit, he's going to pee his pants for everybody. Make sure you do it while Ben Stiller's in here.
Just sit here and piss yourself.
This is the worst. It's the worst. Opie Anthony. Sirius XM.
Hey, is Evan ready to pee his pants?
Yes.
He is.
Did you hear about this?
No.
There's a lot of controversy with this program. Always very serious controversy. The interns, a few of the, all right, well, take a seat or whatever. The interns went out the other night because some of them were, it was their last day. Very sad around here. I don't even remember their names. So they went out, drank. One of our interns over here, we call him Swivel Hips. If you saw him walk, you'd know why, but just take it for granted. That he pissed his pants, allegedly, at this point. We're saying allegedly. There are photographs of the front of his pants, completely wet. He says the sink exploded in the restroom, and that's why it got wet. But I did notice not a bit of wet on his shirt, which was pulled out and over his pants. Yet the pants are wet kind of above the shirt line. Horse shit. Horse shit, I say.
Horse shit.
So, the only way to prove this
is by forcing him to urinate once again.
To see if it matches the photographs of his urine picture.
But does it have to be on my chest? Because
well,
that wasn't
Greg,
part of the deal.
If you're willing to volunteer, there's a line of guys waiting for that. He's been drinking some water. We can't let him drink too much, God forbid.
That is not a sink accident. I'm looking at the thumbnail photo of it. That is not
look at the shirt, right? The shirt's dry.
Yeah.
The shirt would have some splatter on it.
Yeah.
That is an internal wetness worked its way out. I could see the splatter pattern. I want to set up threads and poles and rulers.
Do you think I can get a picture of that?
CSI. Oh, please.
Just to take home with me?
Yeah. You want to take home that? Yeah, well, 8 by 10.
Yeah.
You're going to hang it up on a wall.
Well, we did decide there's only one way to prove if he actually peed his pants there, Greg.
Yeah. Do you have a good full bladder right now that you've...
I most certainly do. But maybe if you look at this picture closely, you can see some shading in the shirt. I'm wearing a white shirt.
Yeah, you pissed on that too.
Really?
I mean, I'm seeing it, but
Let me take a look.
Yourself.
Now it sounds like the controversy of the girl in high school having her picture taken for the yearbook, and her pussy showing, and they're saying it's just a shadow.
It's her legs.
I've never seen that one.
Dan?
Maybe a speckle. What, that spot right there, that one little dot?
No,
it goes from from soaked pants to maybe some splatter on there.
I think due to my white shirt, the contrast between wet cloth and dry cloth is not as noticeable in that picture.
You got a weird voice.
We're still gonna submit this as evidence, and you will urinate yourself.
Fair enough.
Yes. By the way, the picture we've determined it's a shadow of the top of her skirt.
Yep.
Making that line that almost looks like a crotch area.
Yep.
But it's at her thighs going back.
Don't you ever find it weird that you don't pee on yourself when you're drunk? Like when you go to bed and you dream about it?
Oh, yeah.
And you wake up and you haven't?
And you haven't pissed.
What is it? What's the biology in your head telling you not to do it when your brain is dreaming about it, you know?
It happened like when you're a kid, it happens. If you dream you're taking a piss,
still have
you
that
wake
dream.
up and go,
I still have that dream that I'm looking for a bathroom.
Yeah.
And toilets are overflowing.
Yeah,
Everything, like you can't find, you gotta go, and then you wake up, but you're fine.
It's like, why didn't I piss myself?
Why did I piss?
Why can't I just have fun and piss myself?
This is an incredible body.
So many cops dream about firing and the bullet won't come out of the gun. And that's like their biggest fear, and yours is that all the toilets are flooded.
Exactly. I have a rough life.
I have those. I was talking earlier about those dreams where apparently years ago I was involved in some kind of murder. Not really killing someone.
Yeah.
Close enough where I could be in trouble for it. And then they found the body, and like forensics is going through it. And I'm like, it's got to be like my hair or blood. The cops are going to go. I'm fucked. I'm going to prison. And then you wake up and go, oh, good. I'm out of trouble.
That'd be great.
Quick.
Yeah, but you know, it'd be really funny if that does happen. You actually kill somebody.
And I actually do, and I'm involved, and there's no waking up from that. And I'm in prison taking it in the keister.
You know what that's from? That's from watching cop TV shows when you were a kid, because you always assume from watching Dragnet and stuff that you were going to go to jail sooner or later. Because the odds are that you would be arrested.
Yeah, they will catch you. And I watch a lot of those cold case files and things like that. So all the forensic evidence, and I'm just thinking I'm going to get caught.
Yeah,
it's over.
Well, Evan's ready to pee his pants.
Is he?
Yes, he sure is.
I think I need a few things. My replacement pants. For number one. Okay. And,
hey, can I move my jacket?
Maybe a few paper towels.
Yeah, move my jacket.
I would do
and we
that.
want Evan up high so we can really take a look at this. Yeah, and can we have the picture up on the screen of the alleged picture of him peeing his pants?
What are you doing, E-Rock?
That should kill you.
Jesus. Our guest's clothing, and you throw it around.
Just throws it on the ground.
Because that's how he does his own clothes.
Paul has brought in the replacement pants for Evan.
Now, I want to know
that was
something,
part of the demand.
Evan. I want to know something. What position were you in when you peed yourself?
Standing in front. No.
Thank you. Thank you.
Shit.
He fell for that old
You
gag.
went with the Brady Bunch thing.
That was the great escape when he goes, have a good night.
I think you
and he goes, thank you.
Oh, fuck.
That was like throwing the briefcase in the courtroom.
Yeah.
I was going to say standing in front of the sink.
Well, you were
which
going
is
all
somewhere
right.
I would not pee.
Oh, shit. We still have to do these.
Yeah, of course we do. But it's just another example of it's in his mind.
Shouldn't he
knows
stand on
peed.
plastic, though?
No.
I don't piss in the rug.
What are we, fucking amateurs?
Yeah, he shouldn't.
Let's get a reek in here.
He shouldn't piss on the
rug.
All right, lay some paper down.
Something. He can stand in a garbage
Here's
can.
my jacket.
No,
Yeah. E-Rock will hand him your jacket.
Paper
Our
works.
newspaper's like a dog.
It works for dogs. It can work
it's
for Evan.
terrible.
How appropriate he's using Newsday, though. Only daily, no one reads.
Get the time.
I fucking hate Newsday.
Get Morning Dowd's column.
Newsday is the.
You don't like her?
Is a horrible.
She just got
paper.
busted. Did you see that today? For plagiarism.
Did she?
Yeah, Morning Dowd. She's all over the papers. Got
boy.
nailed for ripping off a blogger.
Wow.
She had to admit it yesterday.
She admitted it?
Yeah, she admitted it somewhere in here. I'll find it.
Good.
I know.
Blogger is so derogatory these days. It's a blogging American. Please, blogger is.
Hey, can we go back to Evan? How was the third annual Big Al Bowling Bash?
It was great.
He's wearing his shirt, obviously.
Big Al Bowling Bash.
Wow, that sounds like a
It
fun
made it
time.
3 years, huh?
Sure.
All right.
What is that about? Is it just bowling?
It was some benefit, something or other. I don't even think I went to this. I just got the T-shirt somehow.
Well, you want that shirt.
Yeah.
There are plenty of people that did go there and didn't get a shirt.
Didn't get a shirt.
Yeah, they did.
They're bumming.
Yes.
Well, all right, now.
All right, now.
I'm right in the line of fire here.
That ain't
Yeah.
How appropriate we have that on TV.
Oh, there's some yellow eyes. That's severe weather. Wait a minute. Here it comes.
I'm going to try my best.
Try your best.
Well, I mean, with so many people watching,
You're piss shy? You
Here's what you do.
fucking pee anywhere.
You just, if you have to, close your eyes. Deep breaths, complete relaxation.
That's right.
And just let it flow. Don't think about forcing it. Then the muscles clinch up. Just.
We got the picture to compare it to?
He's taking his shoes off. You got piss into your shoes.
Why are you taking your shoes off? That's silly.
He doesn't want to piss in his sneakers.
Just tell us when you're peeing.
Just relax.
All right.
And don't stop the stream.
Relax. Think of water. Pouring water.
That's right. Think of standing on open wires.
Very relaxed. Just let it.
All right.
Let it.
Think of your
ooze out.
family.
Oh, I do see a little.
Just
Are you peeing your pants?
Nah, here it comes.
Let it
He's
go.
peeing his
Just
pants.
let it go. Don't even think about it.
He's looking down.
Just let it keep going. We'll see
Where?
All right, it's running down.
Just like
Running down the way. Wait, it's going down the other side.
He's got
Hold
a-
on.
That is a
Hold
different.
on. No, he didn't
That's a
prove his
different
point.
pattern.
He's got a
It is
stripe
a
of piss all the way down
But
the
I
inner
will say
thigh.
it's not done yet.
Oh my goodness!
I told you
not
to
done
put
yet.
plastic down.
much more.
And if he was sitting,
Wait, is that the other side now?
yes.
He might have proved his point.
No, no.
you did.
If he was sitting,
He wasn't sitting though.
when he
said.
peed himself.
I stopped
on
it.
the-
I don't think I should empty out the whole.
Well, just keep
bladder.
peeing. No,
I think he
I
proved
think-
all of us
no, keep
wrong.
peeing.
Did he prove his point?
Yeah, I think he did.
No,
and
I
the
think you gotta
stench of
keep
urine
peeing.
is unbelievable
Oh,
over here.
Wait, the
Yeah.
commentary is starting to get big.
He's the asparagus kid.
Yes, yeah, fuck.
Iraq's running to
All
get
right.
more paper to put down.
The Daily
get
News,
him outta
not
here.
as absorbent as Newsday.
Finish up.
No, keep
Oh,
going.
yes.
Yes, keep peeing. Of course, you can't stop.
Go stand in Bladder's office and tell him you want to work here.
All right. I'm finishing it.
No, he's got to go downstairs and wait in line to get an ID, just like that.
He's soaked. I think it was a sink issue,
It's
man.
like Reagan from The
I'm
Exorcist.
telling you, it was a sink issue.
If he was sitting, if you peed sitting, though,
Oh, jeez.
Wait,
Now it's in it. He's standing in it.
Iraq, why are you laughing?
he's soaking in it.
Here's what he did.
He's standing in his own puddle?
He fucking. Here's what he did. He aimed his dick down this time.
Yes,
He knew.
yes.
He was drunk. His little baby penis was pointing straight out, and he just made a wee.
Or he was sitting and pissing, which would make a different piss pattern.
You guys.
But if you notice the
guy peed his
quantity
pants for us, I'm
of
telling
piss
you.
here,
I think he
I'm telling
proved
you,
his
I'm gonna.
point.
The stench of urine now is unbelievable.
yeah, it is really bad. It is really bad now. Now it is really bad.
Can't smell it.
Oh, it's
Oh
horrible.
God.
Oh my God. Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly feel like I'm in Port Authority.
Yeah. Oh, get your pissy pants out of here. Give him like a stepping stones of newspapers to walk out of the studio with.
You got to have him go hit on somebody.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, I wish Jennifer Love Hewitt was here today. That would have been great.
Why would I do that? My left sock's ruined.
Your socks are wrecked? You pissed into your socks?
Oh, my left
You
sock
pissed
is-
way down. Like, I've never seen anyone piss all the way down to their shoes.
My left sock is saturated right now.
You did a good job.
Thank you.
I just twittered a picture of it.
Ah, shit.
Yeah,
You're a mess.
Hey,
Oh, God.
We
yeah.
got the
there wasn't that
replacement
much
pants
piss.
for him, right, Paul?
that was
Yeah, yeah, we got the.
Of course.
You want to give
All right, give him his replacement pants. Make sure he gets out of the.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Paul got your replacement pants.
I heart New York. Spandex
Stretchy pants.
I had to do things today.
What do you got to do? You're an intern.
Just put on your replacement pants.
They're going to look good.
Yeah.
Because it'll show up a little worse.
Yeah, go put them on.
Don't put them on.
And then swish hips down. I want to see those pants on.
Yeah, you got to put them on.
All right. Well.
And I want to see him walking down the hallway in those
Down the
pants.
hallway.
I want a
with
lap
pissy
dance
pants.
with him wearing
Oh, nice. I want a lap dance now.
Jesus.
That's just disgusting.
It really is. Why do we do this?
Why?
Not a Monday morning.
We were trying to prove a point, and I think he actually redeemed himself. Yes, sir.
I would like to point out that this is water piss, which is completely different from beer piss.
That's true.
And
In what way?
He was gone for a very long time in the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
So my guess is he pissed himself, maybe even a little bit, and then tried to wash up, then coming up with the sink story as he's trying to wash himself.
Wash the piss off of his pants. That was a good idea.
I'd like you to explain to me water piss and beer piss, the difference.
Well, that's simple. A beer piss you can feel like deep down in your gut, whereas a water piss, not so much. It just feels like you got to take a leak. But a beer piss is fuller.
It's a heavier piss.
It's a heavier piss, yeah. So
It's more hops and
it just
barley in
kinda
it.
Yeah.
spreads.
That's great.
Can you prove this?
I'm Jim Cook.
I'm
take a
not like
beer
you, I'm not
piss.
going to piss myself.
All right.
I think I proved my point. Okay.
Yeah,
Go put your
Wow.
pants on.
Don't put your replacement pants on.
Do it in the. What are you doing
Not
here?
here.
Not here. I mean, you're gonna have to look. He's gonna have to walk out on newspapers, and then
Make a trail. Like
get him.
it's,
Yeah.
Like it's,
Number one thing is Get his pissy ass out of the studio.
and then open the curtain because I want to see him traipse down the hall in those fucking I Love New York pants.
Swivel hipsing.
Yeah, it's not gonna. It's not
Like
gonna
it's,
leak anymore.
It's like taking care of your granddad.
It really is.
I know.
Really
They're
is.
putting him on a chair. They're gonna wheel him down the
Make sure he's
hall.
not sitting on the things you like.
They're wheeling him
They're
out.
wheeling him out to go to bed.
A tribute to the terrible. A salute to Opie and Anthony show interns, past and present, will continue after this.
The virus. Serious.
Sam, continuing on with the interns here, where would this one place on your list of favorite interns? We're going to be talking about Cream Pie Jones.
Well, of course, Cream Pie Jones ranks very high on the list. I have a certain loyalty to him, being that I'm the one that brought him in to the O&A fold. I knew him way back in college when I had a college radio show and convinced him, a fellow student, to intern for my college radio show. But
there's no credit for an internship at a college show.
Correct. I mean, the people hosting the shows are interns themselves.
It's all for free.
He's gullible. He's as gullible as they come, and he's a chump. That's why he was named Cream Pie Jones, and that's how we got him to do this stunt. Big boy made a duty.
Doesn't he still come in for special delivery?
Yeah, I mean, he's still in every Saturday night when me and Dave do our show, yes. He's a chump.
You've got him for life.
Yeah, I do. Basically, if you look at the prison system, Cream Pie Jones is my prag.
Really?
Yeah, oh, yeah. So I make him, when we walk around, he has to keep his hand in my back pocket.
So you got to protect him at all times, though.
I mean, I don't have to. I can sell him out if I want to.
Oh, really?
You want a shot at him?
No, I don't need a prag.
I mean, you can just have him for a go-around.
Maybe.
We'll talk about it offline. But in the meantime, Cream Pie Jones and his defining bit, Big Boy, made a duty.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
And then I went into that bathroom.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what the that's not one dump.
Yeah, it is.
That is one dump.
I told you, it's like a pudding hat. I want to put it on my head and run around yelling "Happy Birthday." It's cute.
And
it's adorable.
Go in there and take a look.
No.
Please go in there with a microphone.
No.
You don't have to get close to the bowl.
No.
Can't you just look?
Please.
No.
Please.
No. Someone take a picture of it, and I will look at the picture.
All right.
Well, you couldn't get up fast enough, could you, fucking Eric?
Hold on.
Eric gets right up.
Rich,
oh,
what?
he's got a picture already. It's in his... Holy shit. Wait a minute. No, that's impossible.
That's what I'm thinking.
Jimmy, that's impossible.
Rich, go look. Wait, grab a mic, though. Grab the mic.
You filled the toilet up.
No, I didn't.
I don't think that's flushable. I really don't think you can flush that.
I would hate to see that flush. Okay, boss is going in.
What's wrong with you? No, it's everything that's right with me. Big boy made a duty. Big boy made a duty.
Oh, that's very funny. That says the shit looks like Rambo coming out of the water. After he made himself the mud wall.
How amazing is that, Rich?
Yeah, Jim, there is so much shit in there. It's filling up. It's like a big pot full of meat.
Just say it. Big boy made a duty.
Is that a regular shit for you?
Of course it is.
No, come on.
Big boy makes duty.
Is that an average one?
It depends. They've been a lot more solid. Like just big boy duties that snake down the toilet in a mighty fashion.
Let me explain for people out there, okay? We have a regular toilet. Because what I'm about to say seems impossible. Just think of your regular toilet, regular water level, right? This thing is above the water line.
It's mighty, like a glacier.
It's above the water line.
You can't see how much is below it. It's like an iceberg.
It's raising towards the heavens in a statement, and the statement is, Big boy made a duty.
Just jam your finger into a rotten can of Spam. That's what it looks like. It looks like the Spam had to be thrown away, and you threw it in the toilet.
Well, you know what they say about that one, don't you?
What?
How would you phrase that?
Big boy made a duty. Big boy. What the hell is wrong? That is funny.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Because it's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened. I had to make, so I went in there and It's just it looks like meat ice cream. It looks like somebody said,
"Oh my God,
I have a meat cone, like a fucking like roast beef ice cream with little bits of pimento in it."
Can we put a party hat on it or something?
Oh, dude, I'd love to.
Hey, can we do like Mr. Potato Head? Could the interns maybe make little like things,
Get
like
in there.
eyes and stuff?
Get in there, breathe it in, enjoy it, be a part of it.
Sure. We gotta dress this thing up before we attempt to flush. I don't think it's gonna go down.
You can't flush it. It has to will itself to leave.
You need a video of that thing trying to make its way down the toilet, because I want to see what it looks like breaking up. It's going to look like a meteor breaking up in the atmosphere.
Hold on. I think you guys are being silly geese.
Yeah?
Ooh, it doesn't smell good.
What are you doing, Jim?
I even spit a piece of gum in there, so there's a little color. It's like modern art. I didn't like the way it looked without the gum, so I spit a piece of green gum in there just to give it a little wink. That's like a little eyebrow raising. Ah, big boy made a duty, see? The little wink just makes it.
You just love looking at it.
How can
You're proud of it.
I want you to punch it in the. I want you to just. I was going to say in its face. It does look.
It really does.
It kind of looks human.
It does kind of have a life,
or it looks like some living thing.
Eric, go in there and get a photo of it with the winking gum. I want that wink captured because it's winking back at you.
That looks like it belongs out back at Planned Parenthood.
Certainly does.
That does not.
How much for someone to pick it up in their hand? Is that allowed? How about this? Can we get $100 for someone to pick that up in their hand?
Just pick it up, loosely hold it over the toilet, and then gently plop it back in.
No, but I don't want you to do anything crazy, but I want someone to pick it up and talk to it and say, this is what I want you to say. Big boy sure did make a duty. Oh, Jesus.
All right, I'm in for 100.
I'll throw in.
Danny will do it.
What? All right.
Oh, Danny, you just walked in. That means you're doing it.
Yeah.
I'm in for 100.
I can get more than 100. Wait,
this
20,
is hysterical.
I got 100.
You got to reach all the way under, though, man.
You got to scoop it up. You don't have to do anything. You just got to hold it. Say, big boy sure did make a duty.
I think.
Holy shit! Oh, is that funny?
What do you think, Danny?
What do you think, Danny?
Take a look.
It's a couple of $100.
Wait, Danny, again.
I just walked into this mess. I didn't really hear
$200. $200.
We have $200. Jimmy made a big boy made a duty.
A big boy duty.
It's fantastic. Yeah. What we need done is your hand would have to go underneath the duty in the toilet. Pick up as much as you can in your hand.
You don't have to close your hand. You just got to kind of scoop it up straight out of the toilet.
A loose little holding of it, and then go.
Big boy short did make a duty.
And then you could put it back down in the toilet.
Go at least take a look. Grab the mic and take a look.
It's fantastic.
Go
Big
take a
boy
look.
short did make a duty.
Sure did.
And then when you drop it, you have to say bye-bye.
And then drop it back into the bowl.
Bye-bye.
Can I wear a glove?
No.
Gloves ruin it.
Only if you eat it. You wear a catcher's mitt for all I care.
Big boy sure did make a duty.
I don't know if I could do that.
Bye-bye.
Jared, what's up?
Jared, would you be in?
I'd like to wear a glove.
Well,
No. A glove is just like, then you're just touching the glove.
Yeah.
This is big boy made a duty. Anyone else? What about you? On the list? You,
I think I'm going to pass on this.
$200
Let me a little
bucks,
hat.
You did make a little hat for it.
Let's see the party hat.
Put a duty hat on this.
Wait. No, yeah, don't.
That's a nice paper hat for the duty.
Oh my God, it looks like a little sailor hat you would make for like a newborn.
And a hat on the person that picks it up too. So
yeah.
So you look like pals.
Yeah.
Let me go make another one.
Yeah, make
right.
a big.
Larger version.
Make a big one.
Yeah, because whoever's gonna pick up the duty that has the little party hat on has to have a big party hat. It's like a mini me type of thing.
And how about this? When you drop it, if it's got a hat on it, you say, aye, aye, sailor, and you drop it back in.
This is duty. What?
I'm just saying $200 is a lot of money.
It is. Look at this. Look.
Oh, fuck.
This $200.
You got a little bit?
God damn it.
I got 100.
I got.
Yep, I'm in for 100.
Plus, how about a few bucks?
I got 10.
You're gonna make money from your elbow suit.
All right, I got 100 too.
All right. What do you
has
say?
to be done.
$300.
Here's my 100.
to talk to the duty.
I'll throw in 10 DVDs.
Oh, God.
I could. You could sell them, so you'll have $302.
Here, show the crisp hundreds on Pal Talk.
All right.
There you go.
You can tell that we just got back from a
You
casino.
know, I'm tempted to go do it.
Yes, right. It is a lot of money.
Oh, Jimmy, you should do it.
There's a bigger
you
hat.
should talk to yourself and your duty.
Let me see how you
That
look
would
with
be
the
very,
duty
like-
hat on. Put the duty hat on first. Look at him in his duty hat.
Wait, the duty hat has to be bigger. All right, the duty hat has to be bigger.
Can you make a duty hat a little bigger?
And you gotta pin it down.
We got a big duty hat.
We gotta pin the duty hat down.
Disgusting.
Don't start chincing on the duty hats.
You know, little duty hat is better than big duty
I
hat.
agree.
Well, let's see.
Because it's white.
All right.
Yeah,
let's
it's
see
white,
what the big duty
and it's
hat
too
looks
little
like.
for his big dopey head.
I know.
Even a littler duty hat.
Yeah, little duty hat. It's a very.
We got to pin this
Laurel and
duty
Hardy.
hat on him.
Yeah,
though.
get a
this
pin.
is Jared.
Get a pin for Jared.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't fall. Scotch tape, even. Who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, duct tape. Black duct tape.
No, you're going to ruin the duty hat's
Yeah,
look.
you'll ruin the integrity of the duty
Yeah, we
hat
don't
with
care
the
about
black.
his hair.
Give me the hat.
Scotch tape.
Give me the hat. We have people will look at this. Give me a black marker. You have to mark what it is.
Are you going to put? Here is, ladies and
See,
gentlemen.
that doesn't look impressive.
Get as close as you can.
Yeah, that doesn't look as impressive. You got to understand,
Nah,
this
look.
thing is above.
It's filling up the. Yeah.
It's above the waterline. That doesn't look impressive.
See,
I gotta
look, the
tell ya.
waterline's there, and it's peering out.
It doesn't look as impressive.
It's
from that angle.
mincemeat. You've made mincemeat of it.
Some of it may have actually dissipated and
it's
floated below the loam.
Some may have settled during shipment.
It's sediment. No,
Yeah.
I like. Oh, that's not a bad duty hat. Which one? I prefer the light duty hat.
I like the big duty hat.
That big newspaper one is just silly.
I like it though. The big duty.
And it says big duty on it.
I kind of like the
okay.
big hat. It looks ridiculous.
I like the big duty
Big
hat.
duty. I like the big duty hat.
Can we get on the front of it, like in white paper, staple on white paper, so we could get the big duty hat?
Yes.
So people understand what he's
good
wearing.
idea. Good idea.
Yeah, otherwise it just looks
Start
silly.
stapling it together. Make it all.
Look,
A man scooping shit with no identifiable hat would be silly.
It would be ridiculous.
In all fairness, by the way, the Pal Talk view doesn't look impressive.
That's all right.
It really doesn't. This thing is massive.
It's
Yeah. And again, some of it may have sunk as like a sinkhole.
Yeah, that's why he's got to. You got to dig in to the bottom of the porcelain.
No.
Now you do understand the hand has to go. I would say from the front of the bowl.
You have to scoop under
to the back, and your knuckles must slide along the porcelain.
You're trying
so
to.
You're getting underneath.
You're going for a classic scoop.
You're like
not going in the middle.
yeah.
You're not cutting the middle. You're
like
going,
a steam
You're
shovel.
getting underneath this thing. When you feel the heaviness of the duty, then you lift
Then
up.
you lift.
And you present to the camera.
Keeping it above the toilet at all times, but out
All
of
right.
the water.
All right, let's.
And above the rim, and then you you address the duty.
All right, do we have a fake duty? We got to practice a little.
What can we use
We're
for
only going to
fake
have one
duty?
shot at this. Huh? Just a big piece of paper.
What can we use this fake duty?
Eric,
All
can
right,
we lift you up?
A tape a little
Nothing
tape
on this?
dispenser. Oh, a tape dispenser.
No, but we want him to actually get on his knees. And,
Yeah, do the scoop that you'll be doing. Now picture a
All right.
toilet in front of you.
Wait, is Jimmy in on this?
Yeah, I think that I don't want to block the camera view, but I
No.
want Jimmy in on this.
But Pal
Jimmy
Talk-
is the creator
All right,
of
so
the
where
gift.
are you? We're blocking right now. So are you in the bathroom still?
No, just have the camera guy open the door and
Yep.
prop it, and him kneeling. You don't need me there.
Danny.
How about this? I got it.
Yes.
Our video starts with the closed bathroom door. The door opens. Jimmy walks out, looks into the camera, and says,
"Big boy made a duty."
Right.
At that point, camera continues into the bathroom. Jared's already in there on his freaking on his knees.
I don't like that.
No.
That seems like set up and fake.
All right.
We should watch him walk in and do it.
Yeah, why don't you?
Okay. All right.
I don't mind the Jim coming out
All right,
saying
so
Big
Jimmy,
Boy made a
so
duty.
we like that so far.
Because that's what he did.
Put your duty hat on, son.
Jimmy, what did you do? And Jimmy goes, "Big boy made a duty."
All right,
and the kid goes,
duty
All right,
hat.
hold on. The duty hat, the lettering has to be even thicker because on camera
Wow.
you're not going to see it as much.
Yeah, put it
Okay.
forward,
You're-
son. Show that
Yeah,
duty
you're
hat
doing
proud.
good though.
Now, but beforehand, also, we need that Pal Talk camera. If we could bring it, can it make it to the sink? So we have a side view, and you can adjust for height.
Jared, we might remember your name after this.
This could be.
We know
I thought it
Pat
was
Duffy's
Jacob.
name like it's
Put
nothing.
it right on the edge of the sink, And now, all right, now aim it down with the remote control. Then when the camera goes in, you, my friend, will be right in front of the ball. The camera is going to be over his right shoulder, and you'll have a clear view. So everyone can see. The camera, Jimmy can coach him.
Hey, people are suggesting that...
let's hold that door open, son.
But you got to set up the scene.
Yeah, put like a wedge in there or something.
What's the scene?
Wait.
We don't want the duty cam knocked over.
But,
No.
but the scene starts with Jimmy coming out of the bathroom, right?
Okay.
And then he goes to Jimmy, what did you do? And Jimmy goes,
Big boy made a duty.
And then he says, well, let me go see. Or something.
Well, we don't want bad acting. Jimmy comes out, says that, and Jared goes in.
Do we need me to go, big boy made a duty? We don't know what happened.
Because that's hilarious.
Oh, for the video.
That's the whole bit.
Yeah. All right.
Big boy made a duty. Jared goes in, goes on his knees, does the scoop, lifts it up. You have to present like this.
But what's Jared's motivation to go in there?
$300.
All right, is it going down?
All right, how's the duty?
All right, let's see. The duty cam is now working its way in.
You can see now, it's a good duty cam angle, but you'd have to hold it up above the ball.
You're going to have to hold that duty up. I'd rather see the duty.
Jared, this is really important. When you scoop underneath, and you have to present it like this.
What do you say?
Big boy made a big duty.
But
no!
Jared,
he's wrecking his line. Who, you, Brando?
and if
You're ruining your line.
If you don't do this right, you don't get the $300, and you've got a disgusting hand.
Big boy sure did make a duty.
And the duty hat is perfect now. Jesus.
That's a good duty hat.
How old are we? Jesus.
Duty hat.
Be sure is the key word.
Be sure.
All right, he's got
that is not pointed at the fucking toilet. Holy cunt rag.
Language.
All right, there you go.
There, you're going to have to leave it like that.
Wonderful.
I
leave
swear, or I will shove your face in that toilet bowl.
Look at you.
All right, who's holding it?
Hold the duty cam like that. Perfect.
Who's holding the duty cam?
Who is that?
Just no.
Remember, the lens is pointing down a little bit, so it's not going to be like you could point it directly at it.
Where's
Right there.
You got to put the duty hat on the.
No, you don't even need the duty hat on that.
Listen, we're almost ready now.
All right.
Now, I want to hear your line again, son.
Can I get it written down for me?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
One line.
You need
Inept.
it's one lousy line. What's the line?
Here's how I want it delivered. Big boy sure did make a duty.
Someone is suggesting we put the $300 under the duty.
I got it, Dan. Hold on.
That's awful. Someone's got to get that money afterwards.
No. Just hand it to him after.
Yeah.
It's even funnier.
Let me see the line.
Him holding
There,
it
he's got
than
cue
reading it.
cards now.
All right, so someone can hold the cue card.
Big boy sure did. Now make sure Big boy sure did make a duty.
Underline
confirming for the world that Big Boy did in fact make a duty.
Underline did.
Yeah.
And don't go Big Boy sure did make a duty.
It's did.
Remember, I'm a big boy.
And then you got to put it back and go, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. After you drop it. Hold on. Scene 2.
Yes, get a new cue card.
And who's going to do the cue cards?
Bye-bye. Hold on.
That's fine.
And since you're now,
Wait, can we tape the cue cards to the wall and no one will see them?
Absolutely.
okay, tape them to the wall. This all has to be done in preparation, but this is a big scene we're going for
Dan,
here.
please. Like
big
Brando and
scene.
the Godfather.
Yes.
Tape the duty line.
Tape the duty
Where's
lines
Sam's
there.
camera going to be?
Are they numbered line 1 and 2? I don't want him to pick it up and go, bye-bye.
Well, if he does, he could say that to this radio program.
Look at his big duty hat.
Norton, are you walking out saying Big Boy made a duty
I'll
first?
just say it. They can say what happened in there, and I will just
so
go,
horrid.
Big Boy made a duty.
To set it up.
And then, but then duty hat Jared has to come out of nowhere. He's just got to come out of nowhere and walk into the bathroom, and then Sam follows him in.
Wait a minute. How about his first line can be he runs out of the office and says, "Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?"
Okay, I like that.
Because he has a duty hat.
Duty hat.
All right, let's practice that. Get out. Jared, get out. All right, someone's got a mic, Jared. All right, Jimmy.
Oh, is this stupid?
All right, Jimmy.
All right.
Now, someone says, what happened?
All right, Sam, make believe you're filming this. So, Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big Boy made a duty.
Jared Q. Jesus.
Did Big Boy make a duty?
You stink.
Oh, my God. His acting is horrible. Oh, God, I almost want to hire Voss for this part.
Hold on a second.
All right, let's try
Hold on. Did someone, not did Big Boy make a duty?
Right.
God, you're going to cheapen this production.
Come on. You suck.
No, it's did. Hold on.
You don't deserve to wear that duty hat.
Exactly. That duty hat has been passed down from father to son.
He needs cue cards taped everywhere. And you come in right after Jim delivers his line.
Exactly.
What are you waiting for?
You're lounging in the other room waiting for that duty to dissipate.
Hey,
big Captain Kirk delay in your delivery?
Hold on, we got a great phone call coming in from Wisconsin as Jimmy writes more script. Dan in Wisconsin, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to remind you guys that it's ridiculous to listen to grown men with papier-mâché hats play with shit.
It's horrible.
Wait, now, hold on. First line.
Okay, tape it right across to the...
Right here. Someone tape this line.
Tape it there.
Here's what he has to
All
run in
this
and go.
idiot's lines have to be taped up somewhere.
Well, no, why doesn't someone be cue card guy?
That's good enough. Taped up. He'll
You
go,
sure?
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
All right.
And then he'll walk in.
And then he'll walk
and
in.
he'll do the scoop, and you'll pick up the gift.
All right.
And you say, Big Boy sure did make a duty.
Right.
And then you drop it back into the toilet and go, bye-bye.
All right, let's
do a dry run, and by dry run we mean you don't touch it.
You don't touch the gift.
Someone...
Then maybe he should put a little...
Why aren't you talking to him?
A hat on it?
I don't know. How much blocking do you think this
Yeah,
moron
come
can
on
handle?
now. This idiot can't handle
He's
much
just
of this
running
at
in
all.
going, duty, Big Boy?
Wait.
We have to write...
Just a suggestion. I don't know if it'll work. So he scoops it out. He already has the tiny duty hat. Does he place it on the duty
Yes.
before he drops it back into the bowl and says bye-bye?
Oh, I don't know if he could pull it off.
Well,
yeah, I don't know.
Where's the...
We're only going to get one take.
We're going to get
Yeah,
one
all right.
take. I don't know if we should have him blocking and putting hats on it.
By the way, this is coming in a lot. Rick from Rhode Island especially. Shitty acting, everybody.
Yes, shitty acting.
Turn that camera down
By
a
the
little
way,
bit.
that camera doesn't go down.
Hey,
Your
Norton,
head's going in
Fix
that fucking
camera
toilet.
down. Stop.
Hey, why don't you do
Stop.
a complete run-through?
Oh, my God, are you screwing
All
this
right,
up?
hold on.
Down!
Who's in there? Who's in there?
He's fucking up the
All right,
duty cam.
sit on the sink and place this thing on your thigh so it's
Right
anchored
there.
down.
Right, wherever you have it.
But he's not going to be able to hold it like that
Oh,
forever.
yes, he will.
He better.
What if he sits on the sink and then he could place it on?
Because then it'll just be in the way.
Yeah.
Have the kid do the whole run-through and go next to the toilet.
Can you hold it like
scooping.
that?
You got to have him do it.
All right,
Yeah,
Jared.
the whole run-through.
Jared.
Yeah, he's propped up against his body.
When you get in there, do a fake run through where you're scooping on not in the toilet bowl.
Dude,
right
you
on
could go down even more with that.
Lower.
Like not down like this, down like this.
Tilt.
There's fucking pitch and roll and yaw. How about a little on the fucking pitch?
Why are you screaming at him? He's
And
nervous.
It's an intern. He's freaking out. Jesus.
Right?
Star of the show's yelling at him because he's
Right
not
there.
holding
yelling.
the Pal Talk
This is
camera close enough
important.
to the shit.
Right there.
That's perfect. That is fucking perfect.
Now, Jared, when you kneel, be aware of the cameras because Sam and the other
boy.
camera boy will be there.
All right,
So
he's-
be careful. You have to kneel and scoop.
What did our intern get Parkinson's all of a sudden?
I know
What
he's
happened?
shaking like fucking. Like, what are you doing?
Hold on. Hey, Hepburn, can you fucking... All right, we might have to replace the duty cam guy.
E-Rock, why aren't you running the duty cam?
I know. You were built for this.
You are built for this.
All right, you're fired, duty cam guy.
You
Fired.
fucked up.
You failed at duty cam.
All right, failure.
Walk away with your head in shame.
That's right, duty cam.
There you. Now look at
All right,
E-Rock. Let's
E-Rock.
see. E-Rock, get
That's
this
right.
fucking duty
Steady as
cam
a
right.
log.
All right, E-Rock is now...
Good, right there.
The camera will
Keep
adjust.
it right the fuck there.
All right, who's going to take the pictures now?
All right, we got Sam
Danny,
in
take
video.
some pictures or somebody.
Get some pictures of that duty.
That's why E-Rock didn't want to hold the duty cam. He wanted to
Jerk
take some
off.
stills for the website. Oh, E-Rock, you're shaking a little bit.
He's holding it.
What's the matter, Eric?
How do we not
Oh,
have
you
this?
can't take. Oh, because Eric's trying to.
Oh, he's got it on his leg. Hawk is smart. That's why you'll always film shit in this business.
That's right.
Not a boy.
That a boy.
All right, let's rehearse real quick.
All right, let's do a rehearsal.
All right,
Everyone
rehearsal.
places. Everyone places.
All right, places. Sam, don't film when you're filming Jimmy. Don't film the duty cam. Keep
What?
that out of the shot. So film from where like
Okay.
Danny's at.
Okay.
All right.
Could always edit it in post.
Yeah.
Someone yell, "What happened? What happened, Jim?"
Hey Jim, what happened in there?
Big boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
Okay.
All right, so far so good.
Goes in.
All right, goes
All right.
in. Kneel down.
Kneels down. He scoops it out.
No, don't hold it.
Is he standing up with the duty, or he could stay on his knees? I'm
Eric,
thinking.
you can follow the duty.
Now, Eric, the second he takes the
No,
duty...
no. Hold on. Can I jump in?
There's a problem here.
Because there's too much that could go wrong.
Yes.
Jared, you got to stay on your knees. You're just scooping it up and
holding it
and
Yes.
presenting it to the camera.
You're not carrying
All right,
it.
Jared,
all right,
Jared.
take two. Let's.
Jared, stay kneeling in front of the toilet. Never let the hand move away from the toilet, so any drippings go back in the toilet.
Right.
You are never to stand up. You kneel, you hold, you address the
But
duty.
hold it up high.
You're
Yeah.
Hold it up
proud
high.
of it. You're proud of
All right,
it.
here
But
we go.
keep it over the toilet.
All right, let's
And
try
stay
this again,
kneeling.
Jimmy.
Places,
people.
everyone.
Places.
All right, we got to be quiet.
Check lighting.
All right, lighting
Room tone.
All right, here we go.
And action.
Hey, Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
All right, so far so good.
He walks in. He kneels in front of the toilet.
All right.
He scoops the duty.
Now, right?
Turn toward
That's
camera.
how high you hold it.
Keep it over the toilet.
All right.
Keep the duty over the toilet,
Over the
sir.
toilet.
Sir, duty over the toilet.
boy.
Why is your hand moving?
All right, listen.
Go ahead, hold on. Let me do his line.
Big Boy sure did make a duty.
And now?
Bye-bye.
And then like pause, drop, bye-bye.
Put a little hat on it.
I want the little hat on it, but I was overruled with the little hat on the
little
dude.
hat's fantastic.
Yeah,
I think a big.
he can't even keep his hand over the toilet.
I would
People are
say-
suggesting we need music for this production.
We can do it in post.
All right, we'll do a little post.
Does he say bye-bye before or after he drops it?
You know, as he drops it, he goes, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And then it falls. Yeah. You got to keep your hand over that toilet. You keep moving away, and it's going toward the sink side.
I don't know. A lot of people want him to put a duty hat on the
Yes.
duty.
Yes.
Like,
Are we being overruled here?
I don't know.
I think the smaller duty hat even.
Yeah, if you're gonna do the that's
use
too,
the
that's too
tiny,
big.
teeny
That'll
duty
cover up
hat.
the duty, that hat.
Let's see if you can pull this
Let's
off.
see if we got the teeny duty hat.
All right, let's take it from you sure did. We'll take it from your line.
Is that duty hat too big?
Take
still?
the duty hat. Take the other duty hat.
All right, scoop.
Now you scoop. Now keep it over the toilet.
And turn to the camera.
Your line.
Turn to the camera.
Big Boy sure did make a duty.
Place the hat on. The duty that you got in your hand. Go ahead, place the hat.
Uh-huh.
You're going to place
Placing
it.
the hat.
And then...
And
And then when the hat is in place,
right.
you go with
Then you
the
go,
bye-bye.
Don't go bye-bye, go bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
The way you would
Bye.
address duty in real life.
Yeah, and then you drop it and flush. And then Sam will go in for the close-up as it flushes away.
Right.
All right?
Sam's camera
All right, let's try
technique
it
is
again.
crucial here, and I have the utmost
do you
faith.
why do you need the microphone? Do you need that?
I want everybody to hear what's going on.
You want to go for a take?
Well, we're only going to get one take. Let's try it a couple more times. A couple more times.
Let's rehearse now.
All right, we're rehearsing.
That's
All right.
perfect.
All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again.
Tell the kid to go bye-bye, then put the hat on and put it down.
Just carry the hat with you. But the most important thing is the duty scoop and addressing it. Let's go. Come on.
Now make sure also, during these rehearsals, this isn't being addressed. Your knuckles have to touch the porcelain all the way down.
And scoop underneath.
And scoop once we do it, but we're
Yeah.
going through a rehearsal again
And
here.
do you want him to wave goodbye to it after he flushes?
With his shitty hand, slowly wave goodbye.
All right, here we go.
You got it? Is that camera angle good for Pal Talk?
Things are good.
Yeah, it looks good. Just keep it there.
All right, here we go.
Places, everyone.
Places. Are we ready?
This is the real deal.
No,
We're rehearsing.
One more rehearsal.
A rehearsal?
Yeah, you scare me.
And action.
Hey, Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
You have to look at the camera, Jared. Go back.
All right, take it from did somebody. It's your line.
Jared, you're not looking at us. You're playing to the camera.
Play to the camera.
Exactly.
All right? Go ahead.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
I like his delivery now. It's awful. All right, now he's going.
Right,
That's
now
what I
he's
like
going.
about it.
Let's see how
Where's
this
Eric
works.
filming from? Where's he filming from? The NEW studios?
He's kneeling down
Big Boy sure did make a duty.
All right.
as he scoops it in.
Places the hat.
Bye-bye.
Places the hat and says, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And then he waves
as he flushes.
And as it flushes, just wave goodbye to it. Bye-bye, like you wave goodbye to a friend.
With that shit-covered hand.
All right, here we go. Are we going to go for it?
I think we got it.
Or should we do one more?
No, I think we got it.
All right, we got it?
Yeah, I think we got it.
All right, what is everyone... Jared, remember, look at the camera, not us.
Jared, you're looking at the camera. Also, knuckles on the porcelain. Get a good friggin' fistful of that duty.
By the way...
A good scoop. Good heap and help.
A heap and helping. And then hold it up, but keep it above the toilet, but hold it up above the rim.
All right.
And then address it with your lines, put the hat on it, bye-bye, flush, and wave with your duty hand.
Listen. And listen, we can abort before he goes into the toilet if something doesn't seem right. All right? All right, here is a big boy made of duty.
Go.
Action.
Hey, Jimmy!
All right, cut.
I forgot my line after all that.
Opie forgot his line.
Oh, my God.
A monster.
All right. God, I panicked when I knew the camera was actually rolling.
Yeah. Come on, boys.
Ready?
Action.
Hey, Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big boy made a duty.
Did someone say big boy made a duty? Big boy sure did make a duty.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Give him his $20.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, end scene. Wow. That's a wrap, people.
Bravo!
Oh,
Jared! Oh, my God! That is a pretty damn good take right there.
Oh, is that horrific?
Oh, my God!
All right, let me see the picture, Danny. We got some stills from it.
Did he get the duty good?
Oh, my God.
No, did he scoop it up right?
Did he scoop up a lot of duty? Oh, God damn, he did.
Let me see. How much duty?
Let me see. Oh, my God.
Oh, did he scoop up some duty? He's washing his hands now.
But he's handling it like a professional would handle it.
Oh, look at that mess he left.
All right, let's...
That's a murder scene. Look at the shit on his hand.
What do you got?
I had my eyes closed, but as soon as he touched it, it released some kind of smell that just took over.
Of course, it's duty.
Anybody else?
You didn't use a prop?
Oh,
I'm
wow.
sure Sam's got it. You got it good, didn't you, Sam? Oh, is that fucking repulsive? That is one of the most horrific things I've ever seen someone do.
Oh, my God.
He could have scooped more, but,
and he could have placed the hat a little better, but he was...
Yeah.
Wow, that is great.
He scooped up duty.
He certainly did scoop up duty.
Talking about intern David, the greatest intern the Opie and Anthony show has ever seen. Definitely Sam's favorite. In this bit, we name him Executive Intern.
That's right. I mean, he was not happy with the work that his fellow interns had done. He didn't think it was up to his level. I agreed with that. And luckily, O&A did too. And we decided to make him the boss of all the interns, the executive intern, a responsibility that he took on wholeheartedly.
How did the other interns react to
Very poorly, very poorly. They did not think that the title was deserved. But David didn't care. He rules with an iron fist.
That he does.
This is something you can witness for yourself right now as intern David becomes the executive intern.
The worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, I see intern David is here today. Yes. David, is it true you're the executive intern? You're in charge of everybody.
David, why don't you come over?
Yeah, come on over here because we're going to start. Where's Kenny? Kenny usually makes the hats for E-Rock. So I hear you're office manager and also you're the executive intern.
Executive intern and office manager over at the XM side.
And what do those jobs entail?
Executive intern entails me giving out orders to the other interns and telling them what to do.
Orders?
They must love that, huh?
Like when someone has to get the breakfast or get the coffees, I decide who gets to go do the breakfast, who gets to get the coffees, get the newspapers in the morning.
Delegate that responsibility.
Yes,
You're
I
like
certainly
a trustee.
do. I certainly do delegate that.
Are you taking the job very seriously?
Yes, I am.
Yeah?
Yes,
Sam,
sir.
is he taking the job very seriously?
Extremely seriously. He's ready to be a leader.
Is he?
And can I ask David, why when you're talking to the mic are you bent like you're being filmed in a hurricane? Why don't you just raise the mic up a little
Raise
bit?
the mic up and stand up straight.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
I don't know.
feel
That's
more
how
comfortable.
that's how the mic is. I'm just
Hunched over.
Yes, sir.
I want you to be comfortable.
I hear also that he does the mic checks every morning. Do we have that audio there? Well, what do you do for mic checks there, David?
Well, Tim comes in and he has to check all the microphones, so he tells me to check each one. So I go around to all the mics and make sure that they're working. And Tim checks, and I just say like, "Oh, this is the mic," and then talk into it. Like when he says, "Oh, okay, go test Anthony's mic," I say, "Oh, this is Anthony's mic. Hello, hello, Anthony's mic," and he checks to see if it works. And I do that with Jimmy's mic, the guest mic, and the mics on the couch.
Yeah?
I hope he just shrugged because I know he's wondering the same thing I am. Which is why there's no tape.
Oh, here it is. Thank you.
When David's using the mic for production or doing this, you can tell he went to school for this because he puts a fist to his mouth and then to the mic to make sure there's the exact proper distance. So the sound just like that.
Is that how far you're supposed to be?
That's what I was taught at the good old Connecticut School of Broadcasting. They told me to put her fist there so that you can have a...
No, when they
so
said put a fist there, that's not what they meant. Apparently the kid enjoys German pornography as much as I do. He's a good boy.
He goes.
He's cracking up now.
He's cracking up.
Cracking up.
Yeah, but that's what they taught me there, to have the proper distance between your mouth and the mic.
Let me try that. Hold on.
All right, let me try
I'm going
that.
to put a fist between.
Wow, we've been doing
my
this
mouth
wrong
and
for
the
years.
mic, and now talk. Wow.
Wow, it's perfect.
I don't like it. You know what?
The needles aren't pinning.
You got to go like
God,
this.
I think the kid just taught me something.
You got to get right on the mic.
I'm farther away.
Yeah, I like doing this.
And also
gives me a
there's-
little bass in my voice.
With talk radio, there is a dynamic depending on what you're doing. If you're yelling or if you're talking a little softer,
Yeah, you gotta move
You do
around.
have to kind of move around.
I'm just
with
putting
the
my,
dynamic.
my fist up. I'm going with the professionals over at the school that I did.
Hey, what am I?
All right, you know what? Ass, let me
business
tell
for
you
a
something
while.
about the
Told me
Connecticut
what to
School
do.
of
Go with the
Broadcasting.
professionals.
You cocksucker.
I think
Let me tell you something.
I think I'm considered a professional in the
certainly are,
business.
so-
Let me tell you the difference. We're doing it.
So I guess
those
I'm-
guys couldn't make it in the business, so they're teaching zeros like you how to
put
get
a
in the
fist-
business.
A fist.
What, Kenny? Everyone heard you trying to whisper him a lot.
You whispered into a
didn't hear it,
mic,
though.
Kenny.
Way to go, Kenny.
No.
If they were so good, wouldn't they be doing radio?
I guess they taught me wrong.
Thank you.
I love how he said, well, they're professionals. So we're telling them different.
They're not professionals.
And we're not professionals?
You are, but
Look, the Connecticut
I'm
School of
confused now.
Broadcasting
I'm
might...
getting conflicting stuff.
We get paid to do the job, not teach the job.
I know.
And they get paid to teach it, which makes them professional teachers.
Right.
But they're not like professional broadcasters.
It might be a great company. I have no idea when it comes right down to it, but I would say that most of those guys want to be doing a radio
on the
show,
air.
not
They wish they
teaching
could be, yeah.
radio.
The likes of you, anyway.
Tell them about the famous alumni out of.
Oh,
Yeah, David, that's what Kenny was whispering to you, that everyone in two countries
Famous
heard.
alumni.
yeah. Did they tell you about the famous alumni that came out of there?
Oh, they told me.
And who are they?
Well, Jimmy's good friend Artie Lang is a Connecticut School of
Is
Broadcasting.
Artie a Connecticut School of Broadcasting?
Yeah, it's the same. Yes, New
That's
Jersey.
hilarious.
Yeah, he is.
It's pretty funny.
Because of
Lang,
that,
yeah.
Jimmy's canceling his gig with
I'm going to
him.
set fire to Artie's dressing room door when I see him.
Oh, because of that? That's so rude of
That
you.
was that was kind of the joke. No, I wouldn't burn the man to death because he attended that school. No, I was kidding, David.
Yes.
It was a little joke.
Yes.
All right, so Artie, who else?
A sportscaster you might have heard of named Joe Beningo.
Beningo is my favorite guy at the Fan. I love Joe Beningo.
Yeah.
240 on the Fan, and he wants to cut his own throat when the Jets lose. He's an animal.
All right, well, that's famous.
Yes, sir.
List really falls off after Beningo, doesn't it?
Beningo and Artie Lang. There's also, I don't know if you guys know who Kevin Burkhardt is.
No one does.
He's the guy that he's on SNY now, the Met station. He reports on the field.
Okay,
on the field in SNY.
I don't know him.
No, we have no idea.
No one's ever heard of him. Mr. and Mrs. Burkhardt know him.
Yeah.
He's a sideline reporter. Like he goes on the field during the Mets games and reports from the stands and stuff, and he does interviews with all the players.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Who else? Pam Oliver. Who else?
Pam Oliver? I don't think so.
No, I know.
Not the NFL on Fox woman. No.
Right, no. So who else besides? Artie is by far the biggest
Artie
name,
and Beningo
is doing well.
And yeah, there's also Roger. Do you know Roger All?
Roger All?
Yeah, the director of sports on Fox 5.
Yes, he
Fox
used to do a
5
show
Sports.
with Ted Parshall.
That's his name. He's a teacher at Connecticut School of Broadcasting, and everyone says he's like a real famous person. I never heard of him in my
If someone
life.
has to say he's famous and you don't know it, he's not famous.
He's not famous.
According to the instructors there, he's like a legend.
No, he's not. He has a great cleaning product.
Boy, you really are sticking with that fist length away from the mic thing.
Yes, I certainly am.
He knows. Well, you want to hear him doing mic checks?
Oh, yes.
You recorded that?
Yeah, this is what he does every morning for everybody.
You recorded it? Oh.
What do you think?
Hello, it's Anthony Cumia. Hello.
Wait. Okay, so you're checking my mic.
Correct.
And you have to say hello. This is Anthony Cumia.
I don't have to say that. I could say whatever I want to in the mic.
I
choose to say
I
choose to pretend that I'm the person who uses that mic when I'm checking the mic.
I know, it was uncanny.
It's very smart. Because
Yes,
then
it
the
is.
person knows whose mic you're checking.
What mic you checking?
Correct.
I like it.
All right.
Hello, it's Anthony Cumia. Hello. Hello, I'm a co-host.
Anthony Jumia. Hello, I'm a co-host.
Who's the co-host? Well, Mike.
The one I'm sitting on right now. Sitting on right now is the co-host.
Okay.
Hello, I'm a co-host.
Co-host, that's a
Bob
guest
Kelly? Bob Kelly's a co-host sometimes. Patrice O'Neill, he's a co-host.
It's a guest mic, dummy.
The color of this microphone's cable is yellow. Yellow.
Now green.
This cable is green. Hello, green. Hello, I'm Jimmy Norton. Hello.
He did a little voice.
Hello.
Oh, it's very accurate. I like it. It sounds good.
All right, guys, Opie today. Opie Hughes.
Never calls himself that, by the way.
That's all right, whatever.
I forgot the quotes.
I hear you doing staff impressions.
Oh.
You sort of heard. I sort of heard a little Jimmy there. So
Yeah, I tried to do a Jimmy Norton voice there.
I mean, I'm not that easy to do, but I mean, it's like, hello, I'm Jimmy Norton.
Hello, Jimmy Norton.
Hello.
Who else do you do? Kenny. Oh, you do Kenny?
Yes, I did an impression of Kenny.
All right, let's hear it.
You guys got to look at me, like, because it was more. The impression is basically like looking.
Sure, of course.
All right.
Do Kenny.
I'll do an impression of Kenny. That's my impression of Kenny, because he's always sleeping in his chair.
We got it.
He's always sleeping in his chair. That's good.
Oh, that's good.
It's not like the bosses are listening or anything.
That's the
way
best.
to blow up his spot.
That's the best thing to do. Take an impression of somebody from when they're like sleeping, or not really doing anything.
Yeah.
That's the same impression, by the way, of everyone else who's sleeping in the world.
Yeah.
Here's my impression of every human who sleeps. Sorry, David.
It's all right. I know it's everyone sleeping, but
What do you do, Steve too?
yeah. See if I just like run really fast out the door, because he's always like rushing out the door to do something, to like go in here and tell someone an important
Can we put
message.
a door that goes out to the side of the building?
But hold on. That should be that impression of Kenny should be your impression of Steve working.
Wow, you are killing David today.
It's really funny.
Oh,
Why is that funny though?
It is.
I mean, Jimmy's a very funny man, but why is that joke in particular funny?
Because it is. It just is.
Are you saying because it's accurate?
I guess so. I don't want to say anything on the air, but I guess I just did.
No, you're allowed to.
You could say whatever you want. Do you think Steve's a good worker?
He's a good worker. Yeah.
What did you say right before we went on the air?
I don't want to say anything about him on the air.
No, on the air.
No,
you're
on the air,
allowed
you're
to
safe.
Say anything. You're safe.
They should have
We've been through
taught
this
you
with other people.
They should have taught you that at the Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Yeah, the professionals.
Yeah.
On the air, you're safe because what you say it can be interpreted as entertainment value, no matter how realistic it is. But you're safe, so you could say it. What did you say before?
About what?
About Steve.
I just was telling my impression of how
He's good?
He's all right.
Do you think he's good?
No. He's all right, though.
No.
Wow. You wouldn't do too well in the interrogation room, David. Wow, at least he's not an Al Qaeda mastermind.
He's all right.
Do you really think he's all right?
Yeah, he's just all right.
Do
Yeah.
you think he's all right?
Yeah.
David?
Yes.
You're on the air. You're safe here. This is a safe place.
Yeah.
Very safe place. Now answer Sam's question.
Do you think Steve's good?
Sometimes he could be good. Sometimes.
Like when?
I don't know.
Percentage of good to bad.
Yeah.
What would you say? How much percent good?
Remember, you're in a safe place. You're in front of us. We make all final decisions, my friend.
You say sometimes he's good. Is it sometimes, what percent of the time?
There he is.
What percent of the time? Don't let him intimidate you.
He's right there in the
Don't
phone
intimidate the witness.
I can't do it.
Opie and Anthony are on your side.
That's
what
right.
percent? It's the Opie and Anthony show, not the Steve
I can't
show.
do
We're
it. I
asking
can't
you.
do it. It's not right.
We are asking you what
do it.
percentage? What percentage of the time is he good?
What percentage for real?
I can't do it. He's right there.
Say a number. Come on. What percentage?
Now he's behind me.
What percentage?
Now he's like putting his face to my now he's blowing in my.
Steve, Dave, is it closer to 0 or 10?
No, it's more than 10.
David.
More than 10?
Yeah.
David,
What's it less than?
David's, Steve's right on top of David.
I know.
Is it less than 20?
Yeah, he's whispering. I would say he's gonna like beat me up or something.
No, he's not.
I don't know. I'd say probably. It's not as bad as people are making it out to be. It's probably like 50.
Well, no, what
50?
Yeah.
What did Sam ask you? Sam said, "Is Steve good?"
Yeah.
What was your answer?
Is he good?
He's all right.
How good is he?
He's all right.
No, what did you say?
David.
He's all right.
David.
What did you say?
What'd you say?
He's all right.
That's not what he said.
I didn't mean what I said, though.
What'd you say, though?
I said no, but I didn't mean that.
Why didn't you mean it?
No, I'm just joking around. I didn't mean that.
All right.
Michael presents that.
Whatever you just said.
What percentage?
50.
No.
Yes.
David.
See,
Yes.
Steve's intimidating the hell out of him. He's in here. And even with
Yes.
that, David could only admit that it's 50.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just want to acknowledge that.
Even with intimidation, that's not
Right.
a failing grade.
Right. If Steve wasn't around, I think that number would be lower in David's eyes. All right, we got to start the Fluffernutter hat on E-Rock as we go to break here.
David, congratulations, by the way, on your new duties. You're doing them very well.
Oh, I thank you. If I may say one thing, Steve wanted me to say what I said about Travis. Because he wants to know, he wants you guys to know what I was saying about Travis.
What did you say about Travis?
Oh.
Because we're on the topic of like how do I rate the staff members here. So Travis, I would say didn't do any work.
But Travis isn't even here to defend himself today.
Well, he's slacking off.
Yeah.
Taking a vacation day.
I guess apparently, David, you're not privy to the emails on a nightly basis that we all get to share in?
No, I'm not privy to those.
Where Travis pretty much gives a rundown of
what's happening
all
in the
big
world.
stories of the world.
He doesn't email the interns, no.
Ooh.
So what you're saying is you're speaking out of complete ignorance.
I'm just speaking out of what I see, not out of what I see. I don't see these emails, so I don't know about them.
So you don't see what he's doing on his off time.
No, I do not.
As he goes on his computer and other things and finds things. Danny's got some.
I don't see it that. No.
Aside from not being on the emails, you're also not in the office before the show, nor in Travis's phone booth during the show.
No, I'm not.
Nor in Travis's area at the XM Sirius side of the show. So how would you even really know what anybody does around here?
Let me tell you
you
something.
don't work too closely to any of us.
I'll tell you something, David. No matter what time I get in here,
yes.
Sometimes I'm in here early. Travis is always at his desk when I walk in. Doesn't matter what time it is. And he is working diligently.
Nick Carter's usually at his desk when you walk in.
Nick Carter.
He loves that, Jimmy. He loves that one.
So
that's good. I like that guy. He's a good guy.
To base what do you base your opinion on?
I'm just basing my opinion on one day, probably just one day in the very beginning of my internship when I saw Travis just staring into his face in the phone.
I'll tell you what he's basing it on. He's basing it on the amount. I guess to David, the amount of work that you do depends on how much you're liked by that person. So if Travis really doesn't like you, then I guess he really doesn't do any work. You know, I'm kind of half and half with you, so I guess I must work just half good.
What do you think about Danny? How do you think he works a lot?
Yes, I certainly do. Danny's always working hard.
Really?
Danny, Travis doesn't like him?
At this point in time, I don't think much of anybody really enjoys David too much.
I love the kid. Sam's got his hand raised too.
Well, because you guys just have your little on-air time, and then it's back home. So, but we actually have to deal with him.
But he's the executive intern,
Right.
Danny.
He is the executive intern.
I know.
You don't just get that position. He earned it.
I got to know my role. I'm sorry.
Are you putting that on your resume when you go to look for a job that you were the executive intern?
I'm gonna switch my resume to executive. Yes.
Executive intern.
I had just intern. Now I'm gonna switch to executive intern / office manager.
Okay, executive intern, and then you have to put duties that you did as an executive intern. What do you list?
I'm gonna list and telling the other interns what to do. Giving the orders to other interns.
Other interns, do you
like this old man that is intern?
Yes, correct. The 38-year-old, yes.
The 38-year-old
with 2 kids.
With 2 kids.
Do you listen to the executive intern?
Yes, I have to listen to.
Yeah,
the executive intern.
Sam is forcing all interns to listen to the executive intern.
Sam is instigating.
You know he's involved with this.
Sam is one that appointed me executive intern.
Of course,
he appointed you.
He appointed me. Yes.
Oh, appointed. Okay.
Yeah.
So he appointed you. I didn't know you had that in your job description, Sam. In order,
he's just a dick. I love it.
Of course he is.
What I really like, David and me, Sirius came and told all the interns that they all had to have a mentor, and that it should probably just be Steve. So everybody just put Steve as their mentor, so he just signs the paperwork, except David, because David said Steve wouldn't do a good job as his mentor.
What a set of balls on this kid.
And then asked if I would be his mentor instead.
Wow, he actually asked you.
That's nice.
Yes, they said
he went from a bear to a viper.
Yes, we had a meeting with the HR people from Sirius.
Yeah,
and you told him you didn't think.
They said Steve will be everyone's mentor, and I said I don't want Steve to be my mentor.
You told HR that.
Yes, I did.
You pretty much ratted out Steve.
Yes, I did. No, I didn't rat him out. No, I didn't rat him. I just said I don't want Steve to be my mentor.
Do you understand that that's negative? That negatively impacts Steve to the superiors.
I asked them, "Could I have Sam as my mentor?" And they said, "Who's Sam?" And I explained to them, and I showed them. And they said, "Oh, okay, Sam, you can be okay."
Not good.
Sam is my mentor. Yes.
Paul has something.
Look at this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Paul, you have something?
I just wanted to point out that some of David's executive duties
Yeah.
does include removing staples from pieces of paper and then restapling them after they've been filed and scanned.
Got to be done.
And that you have to tell them that every day. To take the staples out and restaple again.
Why are you restapling stuff there, executive intern?
Those are the rules for all the darn paperwork that we got to clean up.
All the darn paperwork.
Radio friendly.
We got to clean up the mess of one specific individual who messed up all the paperwork and threw it all over their office. And we got to fix it all up, and it's all unorganized.
Who did that?
A certain individual that's no longer with us.
Okay.
Yes, a certain individual that's no longer with us threw all the paperwork all over the office and messed it up, and we have to reorganize it and scan it and.
Why did he
fix
throw
his
it all
mess.
over?
So he didn't do a good job. He wasn't doing his job. So now we got to fix it all up. So that's why I'm unstapling so that they can scan it.
Unstapling, scanning, and then stapling
And
again.
stapling again, and then filing them, sorting them by year and by alphabetical order.
He doesn't scan. He just pulls the staples out and then puts new staples in.
Oh, okay. You're not in charge of the scanning part.
No,
What,
I'm
do
not
you
in charge of the
delegate
scanning.
that?
Why aren't you doing
delegate
that part? Yeah.
Responsibility to someone else.
Yes.
More like he's not willing to learn how to do the scanning.
Do you know how to scan?
Yes, I know how to scan.
So why don't you scan?
I don't know. I just kind of decided on my own. Okay, I'm going to staple. I'm going to unstaple. I'm going to do the alphabetizing.
Now, about the time you get in, I've heard about this too. Now, what time do the interns report?
We are required to meet Sam at XM at 4:30 a.m.
Sam, 4:30 a.m. David, what time do you come in?
I come in at 4:40.
No, you don't come in at 4:40.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Your mentor is saying you don't come in at 4:40.
That's not true. I come in at 4:40.
You come in at 5 o'clock.
Mentor?
I did not come in at 5.
Everyone is saying you come in at 5.
Generally, he arrives around 4:45, which he says. I don't think it's necessarily true most of the time. But today he got here at 4:45 because we were walking from XM to CBS. Even though he saw us, he went to XM anyway, and when questioned, he explained he had to go up to XM, even though we were already there, to make sure the other interns didn't forget anything.
Oh, Jesus.
Takes his duties seriously.
So why do you come in later than the other interns?
It's. I got no explanation for that one.
But you're the executive intern.
That's one of the
You're
perks.
trying to make up your own hours?
No, I'm not trying to. No.
I think, David, that's one of the perks of being the executive intern.
Uh-huh.
I
don't know what he just said.
I don't know. It's whispering to you while I'm talking to you. He's the executive intern. I think that's one of the perks of being.
So that's a perk. You're able to just come in later.
I guess it is.
Are you going to be supervising the Fluffernutter hat that we're putting on E-Rock to make sure it's done right?
Only if interns are doing it.
So if interns are involved, you supervise.
Yes, I don't supervise any of the staff members. Only interns.
Only interns. Paul, yes.
I would
one
just
of our
like
interns.
to point out that David's supervision usually involves asking one of us what he should be doing.
But you're the executive intern.
You're the executive
Why are you
intern.
asking them?
Yeah, but then he doesn't do it anyway. So he'll ask us what to do, we'll tell him, and he won't do it.
That is not true. I do what I'm
Because
told.
he's the executive. He doesn't have to listen to you.
Right.
I forgot. I forgot.
The reason why I asked
Chain of
is because the paperwork project that we're involved in was explained.
It's a project.
Yes, it's a project. It was explained to Paul several times and not to me. So Paul is the one that knows what to do.
Right.
With that project. I was never explained what to do for
You're
that
just
project.
getting information. You're not asking for directions.
If you aren't on the air right now, what would you be doing as executive intern?
I'd probably
This second.
This second?
Yeah. If you weren't on the air.
Eating chalk.
I would never do a thing like that.
Well, of course not.
Well, no,
what would you be doing?
Joke.
I would probably be thinking of duties to give to other interns.
Like what?
Yeah, like what?
I just want to know what you'd be doing as executive intern right now if you weren't in front of that mic.
That's a really good question.
Oh, my God.
Why are you laughing?
Because it's funny.
David, do you see yourself more as an on-air guy? Is that what your heart is? You're an on-air guy.
As opposed to a behind-the-scenes cutting up audio and say, yes, definitely.
Cutting up audio, you don't need to learn to do that.
I kind of
he has no desire to cut
I kind
up
of
audio
learned how to do that at Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, but
yeah.
But when I finished it, I'm like, that's not for me.
Yeah.
Is your last name Brent?
My last name is not Brent. No.
Certainly, you got kind of that vibe going.
My last name being Brent.
Yeah, David Brent from The Office.
Oh, I didn't get it.
I'm not as professional.
Wait, he got it. He got it.
He got it. Look, he's cracking up.
Yeah.
Cracking up.
He's laughing.
What type of laughs we have around here? There's been a rape up there.
We do have to take a break. We're like 20 minutes late because
point
of
at the stuffed monkey.
yeah, because of the executive intern, David. All right, David.
I don't say anything. It's a scream.
Like it's madness all the time.
Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Poker face, poker face. Poker face, poker face. I won't tell you that I love you, kiss or hug you, cause I'm bluffing with my muffin. I'm not lying, I'm just stunning with my love glue gunning. Just like a chick in the casino, take your bank before I pay you out. I promise this, check this hand cause I'm marvelous. Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody.
A tribute to the terrible. A salute to Opie and Anthony show interns, past and present, will continue after this.
The Virus, Sirius XM.
Sam, once in a while we will get an intern that maybe they're too old to be an intern. They think like, hey, just because, Connecticut School of Broadcasting or something like that is around, I can enroll in that, switch careers, and get the dream job that I always wanted.
Just because you can get credit for an internship and just because you think there's time left doesn't mean there is. Sometimes your dream has just passed you by.
And this is one of them. Intern Tim.
The tool man Taylor.
No, different Tim.
He spent most of his life creating hot rods in his garage, building them from scratch.
And talking to his friend Wilson.
Until Joe finally kicked him out of the house and told him he needed a career in radio. Something stable.
That's actually not what happens.
None of it?
Is Tim. He used to drive 5 hours from Massachusetts to get here in the morning.
Massachusetts.
Okay, I stand corrected. And he would intern for us, then drive all the way back where he had a family, a wife and a couple of kids, plus he worked at a grocery store.
Sounds like a waste of time.
It was a huge waste of time. And this one involved, I guess we were going to do the Cool Hand Luke challenge.
Well, yeah, we needed hard-boiled eggs, and Tim was volunteered. He said, I can bring in a few dozen hard-boiled eggs. I'll dye them green. I think it was St. Patrick's Day. We decided, thank God, to test if it would actually work. Tim came in with the tester eggs, and they were unique hard-boiled eggs in the sense that the yolk was still liquid. They were not hard-boiled at all. They were basically raw.
So he did nothing and drove all that way for nothing.
And then he was humiliated. You can probably guess what happens when you have an intern that's done something wrong, a locked studio door, and several dozen raw eggs. We don't need to say any more. What do you think happens to Tim right now on The Worst of O&A presents a tribute to the terrible, and by that I mean our interns?
I'm guessing he died.
What?
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. This is the O&A virus spreading across America.
Yes. Opie and Anthony always win in the end.
We have a message to this guy.
It was said many, many years ago that Opie and Anthony always win in the end. Don't you forget that. Hey, by the way, Tim, who's our intern who drives from Springfield, Massachusetts every day. No joke. We're broadcasting from New York City, so you can MapQuest it yourself to realize that this guy's a complete lunatic.
It's insane.
He's
to
married
drive
with
that
a little
far.
kid, and he said, fuck all that. I want to intern on the Opie and Anthony program. So he drives every day from Springfield to do the show with us.
That's crazy.
Right? Springfield every day, right, Ben?
Springfield, Massachusetts. Also the home of Talkers Magazine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're in Springfield.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Tim. Tim, how close are you to a divorce from doing this internship?
I've backed away a little bit from the internship to spend some time with my son and wife. I'm here 2 days a week now.
2 days?
Yeah.
And let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
That didn't happen because you came home one day and said, you know, I'm really not spending enough time with the family. Something happened. You got home one day. What was that argument like?
It wasn't a direct argument. It was.
Oh,
it's going to be an argument I did miss my son, to be honest with you, but it was going to be an argument if I didn't take care of a few things.
Yeah, but see, it might not have been an argument, but your wife probably suggested.
Yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't voluntarily give up some intern hours here.
No.
Yeah.
Your wife interferes.
Yeah.
Yeah. She needs to be corrected. She needs a talking to.
I got a few things thrown at me.
Perhaps a bit more, if I may be so bold, sir.
If you don't mind my saying so. So polite. Struck him how to kill his wife in some of an axe.
So, Tim, what'd you bring us today?
Your son is a willful boy.
Very willful intern.
I think we're going to test out the way we're going to do the egg eating contest at the Hard Rock.
Yes, we are. Pat from Menake's taking on all comers, all newcomers, old comers.
He's a pro, though.
Yeah,
Pat. So
we're doing a broadcast at the Hard Rock Cafe, St. Patty's Day. What, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. I think.
Yeah, when the hell is St. Patty's Day? 17th, right?
I think that's on a Friday, if I'm not mistaken. 2 weeks from this Friday.
Oh shit! Really? On a Friday this year?
Yeah, we haven't been out and about in a while, so we're looking forward to broadcasting live, and all the freaks are going to be there. All the new characters are going to be there, including Schizo Bill from Cleveland. And
what about Half a Hulk Face? Were we able to get him?
Hopefully, we'll get Half a Hulk Face.
What's that?
Working on
it. Working on Half a Hulk Face. He better be there.
Big A and Twitchell's, and Pat from Menake's going to do the hard-boiled egg eating contest, and they're colored green. And and we forgot about
toes.
This. And usually we do these experiments.
Jesus,
I
didn't listen.
I was looking at my phone fall apart.
We usually do these experiments in the Opie and Anthony lab.
Yeah, in the lab, right?
Yeah, we like to
testing facility.
We like to work out all the bugs before we take things to our fans.
At what we call the Opie and Anthony Institute.
That's right.
Yeah, we take it down there and check it out.
So Tim realized, this is why we like this guy, Tim. He realized that we want to do this, and we kind of dropped the ball. So he said, you know what, fuck that. I'm not going to wait for these guys to ask for hard-boiled eggs. I'm going to bring them in on my own today. And that's what he did.
Wow. I need to know how many to bring to St. Patty's Day, because I'm going to be the one, my company is going to be supplying them for us. So I need to know how many to buy, how many to bring.
Company?
Company is that?
I work for Big Y Foods in Springfield, Mass. It's a supermarket.
Oh. Well.
Yes.
What do you do
there?
there?
Get a little bonus for mentioning that today?
No.
What do you do there?
Well, I was the seafood manager.
The seafood manager?
I was a seafood manager.
What's that?
the manager.
Yeah, but what do
I
you
run
manage?
The seafood
I
department.
understand it's the seafood because you're the seafood manager.
Yeah.
What does that job entail?
I run the seafood department.
How is that run?
How is it run?
What's the most important thing you have to do in the seafood management job that you have?
Show up.
Show up. That was like a little joke.
But do you get mad if the shrimps are stacked next to the salmon instead of near the oysters?
Yeah, you can't do that.
What do you go, hey, this trout's been here too long.
Yeah, you got to throw it out.
And why aren't you the seafood manager anymore?
I'm here.
You're assistant to the assistant seafood manager.
Did I ever tell you that I was on a seafood diet?
Really, Jimmy? Yeah. What was that?
Pussy.
He hurt my neck. It was going one way. I thought it was going, whoa!
Oh, whiplash for Anthony.
I pulled a little, what's his name? I pulled a little Rusty Humphreys on you.
Did you?
You think I'm going to be funny and interesting, and I'm just rusty.
Just rusty. You think he says that? Oh, I'm a little rusty this morning.
Mind me. Yeah. Rusty Wednesdays.
Oh, my mouth's a little rusty. I can't pronounce things today.
Fucking half his body should just shut down.
Tim.
Yes.
All right. So what do you got? You got 5 dozen eggs here, all colored green.
We got 60 eggs. I think we want to get a medium of how many eggs an average person can eat.
Right. Did you stay up all night to dye those eggs?
My son helped me. Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, a little
quality time for 10 minutes before you take off for New York again. Now, I know I've seen egg eating contests on the TV.
Yeah.
Opie, on the TV, and they're shelled, aren't they? Aren't all the eggs shelled?
Those are shelled.
Yeah, they're shelled.
Those are. Yeah. No, I mean.
Oh,
like,
you want them
the
out of
shell's
the shell.
taken off.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure.
Like shelled.
I think
Isn't that weird? If something is shelled, you have taken the shell off.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well,
yeah.
I think it'll make the contest a little more interesting that they have to quickly, peel.
Oh, it certainly will. If a big piece of eggshell gets lodged in someone's fucking throat.
Hard boiled?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are we doing? We're gonna try this out.
Yeah.
You and who? Bill?
We could do that.
Bill weighs 120 pounds.
Yeah, but he's got heart. That kid.
Anybody else want to try this
He'll
out?
do anything.
Why aren't they peeled already? Like,
Do we want to do that for the contest?
It might be hard to peel.
No, honestly,
yeah,
it doesn't matter because after a while, they're not going to be able to just keep shoving them in their mouth. They're going to need a little time.
Oh, so it's not going to be a timed event thing like that?
And you know what? It comes down to technique. You have one in your mouth, then you're taking the shell off the next one. I think we'll be fine with the shells.
Okay. All right.
Because we want to keep the eggs green to make it make sense for St. Patty's
Make it festive.
Right.
Oh, Jimmy's playing with an egg. And look who's here, Laszlo.
All right, so what do you guys want to do? You guys want to see how many eggs you could eat in a half hour for the hell of it?
Sure.
All right. Want to just throw
in
them
a
in the
half
corner?
hour. See, this is the thing. If it's a timed event,
we don't know what we're going to do. We don't know if
Yeah.
we're doing a timed event or every 2 minutes they have to eat an egg until someone pukes.
You like eggs, Bill?
Eggs are good.
Thank you, Bill. No reason. I can't
Who
understand
doesn't
why
love
we're
Bill?
not in the top 100. With
Who's on your
conversation
shirt?
Like this.
Is he number 65 on the list?
Michael Chiklis.
Oh,
Vic Mackey.
Vic
from The
Mackey.
Shield.
Okay, I don't watch The Shield, but
Yeah.
I recognize the name. Okay.
All right, should these guys just eat eggs in the corner while we continue our radio show?
And why not?
Usually we do this behind the scenes in the O&A lab, but why not just do it on the show in the background?
Whenever I get mad at someone, I say, "Why don't you go lay an egg?"
That's a good one, Jimmy.
Yeah, when you really want to hit below the belt.
What? Did you eat today? Either of you?
No.
No, you haven't had anything to eat.
I haven't eaten.
Empty stomachs.
All right. All right. Why don't you guys start eating eggs? I guess.
Let her rip.
Hold on. We'll start in like it matters when we start.
It don't matter. It's 5 after.
5 after. These guys will eat for like a half hour, so we can figure out this egg eating contest. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ready, guys? I got a stopwatch. You got a pail between you?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the puke bucket, just in case.
It's Tim, our intern from Springfield, who is very close to getting a divorce.
So this is more an exhibition than a contest?
Yeah, it's just a test.
What happened there with that egg? Hold on. Something just happened. Let me see that egg.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Is that a raw egg?
Yeah, they were hard-boiled.
Okay. But
How can they be hard-boiled and then go soft?
Oh,
This
no.
one's hard-boiled.
But what happened to that one?
These aren't hard boiled.
Oh, my God. They're not hard.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus Christ. You fucked up the eggs. They are all soft, but hey, look at that one's all goofy. Come on, they're not even... Oh.
Do you know? Did you ever?
We can't even boil eggs right. Look at that one. It's the easiest.
It's completely raw.
It's the easiest thing to fucking do in this world.
Oh, that
Boil
is
eggs.
Whose
not.
job was this?
Oh, it just went all over.
Tim took it upon himself. Tim, how long did you boil the eggs
Tim,
for?
how long?
5 minutes.
You have to turn the heat on. She just left them in cold water.
I think 7 minutes.
Don't eat that.
No,
why is
no.
Why
Jesus
is the
Christ.
other intern eating the raw egg that traveled from Springfield?
That's a soft-boiled egg,
Don't
which
fucking eat
sometimes
the
is
eggs.
good, but they have to be warm and a lot of salt on
cannot.
it. What, sir? I think 7 minutes is a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah.
I think there's a 3-minute soft-boiled egg and then a 5-minute soft-boiled egg, but not. Oh, I got a couple.
There you go.
Thanks, Hope.
There you go, Jim.
There you go.
Thanks a million, Hope.
You guys might want to move out of the way.
Thanks, Hope.
Tim, you got good luck getting to the door.
Go ahead, give it a try. Go ahead, give it a try. Go to the door. Get to the door.
Go to the
Get
door.
to the door.
This is your punishment.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit!
Come on, let me out.
Let him out!
Don't let him out.
Don't let him out!
Don't let him out. Don't let him out.
Just don't.
No. Get up on your side.
No, I can't. Tim. Over there.
All right, let him out. Let him out.
Danny's never gonna
Let him out. Let him out. Let him out.
All right.
Let him out.
Oh shit!
Look at the fucking window.
Now clean it up.
Be an egg boiler like your father.
Wow, that window looks like my boxers after Mila left.
Did we break that window? No.
Oh, they're eggs.
No, but I don't know if that one was hard boiled.
It smells like fucking eggs in here.
That was there.
Holy shit! That is really fun egging somebody. All ganging up.
I was afraid to throw at his head though because I might have had a hard boiled one and hurt him.
So?
I think we hurt his feelings too. I thought.
Yeah.
I know.
Wow.
Oh, that was fun.
That was fun.
All right, now my chair's got eggs on it.
Oh, did your chair get eggy?
I stand corrected. Laszlo's chair has eggs on it.
Yeah. Oh, it smells like Easter in here.
All right, back to the drawing board. That's why we do the experiments before we take it out in public.
That was a failure.
Yeah, we got to boil the eggs longer.
But it was fun.
All right, Tim. You all right, Tim? Are you
get hurt?
You got any bruises? I hit him hard.
And then he's got to clean.
Dude, you wound up. You were waving off signs.
Sam, for the audience that may not know, give a little information about former intern Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy was an intern who was with us for about a year. He was mentally not all there, and he tried to, and he made quite a name for himself by doing little stunts.
Yeah, Pat was good at doing what you told him to do, would really go out of his way to help out the show. But Pat did not have that little thing in his head that taught him, maybe control what comes out of your mouth. He would always say the wrong thing and piss off the wrong people. But we're not here to talk about Pat Duffy's intelligence. We're here to talk about some of the ideas that he's come up with. This one happened to be stapling something to his head.
I love how you just called him dumb and a problem. I just said he was a stunt guy.
He also sent me emails, please don't replay any of our bits, but oops.
Well, I mean, that's the beauty of being an intern. You don't get to choose what bits are played.
Yeah.
This is, yes, Pat, I guess he wanted to do something one day on the air, and so he decided to staple gun his head.
It did not work out exactly as we had planned.
As he had planned. Nobody planned this but him.
Maybe there was a little bit of an emergency that happened.
Well, he went to the emergency room. I would hope there's an emergency.
Don't give it away.
It's intern Pat Duffy and the staple gun on the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show's interns, a tribute to the terrible.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, is it true that Pat Duffy stapled his homework to his face and tried to hand it in once? What is wrong with you?
Pat Duffy's an adventurous
We're doing this
guy.
for a radio show, man.
Well, I had actually heard that. That was right after that happened.
Oh, so we influenced you. That's nice.
We influenced a young
Great.
Pat Duffy
Yeah.
before
That's
he
good.
was able to grow that massive beard of his.
So young people are listening to the show and doing things that we do.
Great, thanks, Pat.
That's
Because
good.
it's the argument the professionals have
We're
all the
constantly
time.
saying people
Great.
aren't stupid enough to
Right,
do
thanks,
these
Pat.
things.
You just ruined our whole argument. So what happened?
Dummy.
I was in biology class my junior year, and we had always messed with this same teacher, and I handed him I was handing him my homework, and I had a staple on my desk, so I just stapled it to my face and made her pull it off my face. Everybody had a big laugh, but then they called my dad, and he freaked out. It was awful. He that's really dumb. He picked me up from work, and he halfway home he got out of the car and pulled me out of the car and put a staple gun to my forehead and said, "Do you think you're funny now? Because I'll do it right here." And he wouldn't do it. I told him to do it.
This is this.
Yeah.
This is this.
Who's going to do it right
One
there?
staple.
There's a staple gun. What do you got for us today? It's a big-ass staple gun. What do you got? Forehead? What are you doing? You ass. What are you doing?
You tell me.
Huh?
You tell me.
It's up to you. I'm not telling you, just in case, you get some brain hemorrhage or something.
Nah, the gut.
The gut?
The gut,
I
that's
say the
it.
gut.
Bear through the shirt.
He wants a cheek, though,
Yeah.
or something.
Oh.
Nice.
Did you staple your helmet to Eric's cheek?
Oh, he just stapled his cheek.
Nice. And there's the forehead shot your dad was supposed to do back in the
Dude.
I'm not looking.
Oh, my God.
Pull those out. Did that go into your brain?
No. It can't go into
Did it go in your
brain.
skull?
Can't get it
Oh,
out.
dude.
Oh, my can't get it
Did you hear it go click? Is that still in?
Yeah.
Dude, it's in your skull.
He's trying to pull it.
I can't get it out.
Oh, my. What? Listen to him.
All right, get a staple remover.
Listen to him try to pull it out. Listen.
Oh, man. Are you kidding me?
You got it out?
No.
I'm not
Can't
looking.
get it out.
Dude,
You have a staple in your head.
He's panicking.
No, man.
that is a staple.
Is it out of his skull?
Oh, these are long staples.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
What did you?
Oh, you idiot.
Is it out of your skull?
No.
No, it's deep in there.
I have here.
His cheek is
Look at the blood. Look at the blood pouring.
Those are huge.
pliers.
from his
That
freaking
Steve is
cheek.
pulling it out with pliers.
Wait, I want to hear this on the air.
You okay? You pull straight out.
Oh my God! I just heard skin rip.
Dude, this is bad.
Am I horribly disfigured for life?
I heard like a crunching
I would
noise.
seriously not do this again if I were you, Pat.
Are you gonna pull it out?
It's good you have a medical
Steve, you can't
professional.
pull it out.
Dude, I really don't want. I don't want to tear the flesh too much.
Just yank it.
Yes.
A Fast Freddy's saying that sound was effing awful. Listen, dude, he can't get it out of your skull.
Oh, it's bent.
Oh, wonderful.
You better make sure no piece breaks off in there.
Oh my! Look at his face.
Oh my God! It's bumping up. It made a big bump.
Oh my dude, you gotta. That's
Dude, it's pouring blood now. From
And it
the
made a
forehead.
big bump.
I know.
You look like you were in a fight.
All right, they're escorting him out of the studio. Where are you going, Steve?
You gotta get him to a doctor.
How about to the hospital? How about you go to the hospital?
It's just swelled up.
His face is just pouring blood.
You friggin' idiot.
Why would you do that?
He goes, "Oh, they're long staples. It's stuck in his skull."
That staple could have been like 3 inches long, and he wouldn't have known, and it would have just gone right in. Thank God the front of the skull is pretty thick.
What is Steve saying in there? Steve,
I don't know.
hurry, because we got to leave this this side of the show.
Doctor will get it out.
Did you get it?
What's the deal, Steve?
All right, you know when you actually use a staple for what it's designed to use and it bends outward?
Yeah.
That's what it did when it hit his skull. And the edges of the staple have spread.
Oh,
so I can't get it.
Oh, God. Oh, so it didn't go into his skull, but it like barbed out.
Under the skin.
It barbed out under the skin, so if I yank, I'm going to tear a whole bunch of flesh. That's what I don't want to do.
All right, here's what you got to do. You need a pair of Dykes wire cutters.
That's exactly
Cut
what
it in the middle, and then you could like pull it out like a stitching needle.
That's what they're getting for me right now.
How about this? You just take him to a doctor and let a doctor take it out, so you don't rip his stupid head off. How about that?
I'd
How about you
rather
don't
rip
get the
his
dice?
tights.
He's all right. He's laughing, and he's got a McLovin shirt on, which makes this even
I'm
cooler.
sure he's fantastic.
McLovin!
Let me see the bump on your head.
Pat, come in here real fast. We got to leave this side of the show, but this...
You need cutters. You need like side cutters, a set of side cutters.
We got a nice cliffhanger on the Opie and Anthony show today.
I hope Duff's proud right now.
Get him to a doctor.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah, we need to.
It's not
stupid if you do that.
It wasn't in his skull.
No, it's
not his
not
skull.
in his skull.
It's spread under the skin.
I don't have health insurance. I can't go to a doctor.
Yes, you can.
I can't go to a doctor.
You're fine. The show
Yeah.
pay for it. Just
Yeah.
get it to a doctor. Get it taken out.
Go
That's
watch
it.
Sicko.
We'll pay for it.
He doesn't have the health
Side
insurance.
cutters.
Yeah.
Side cutters and needle nose pliers. That'll be out in a second.
Permanent staple in the head. Winner of the radio war. Right there, Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy.
Say no more. Say no more.
Are we allowing Steve with 2 loop earrings to do surgery? Get a doctor to get it out. What's the matter with us?
Everyone's panicked because we have to wrap up. If the stations like cut us off, they cut us off. But we got surgery going on with Steve.
Yes.
All right, we'll figure it out. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow.
Take him to the guy down the street.
We'll give you an update on Pat Duffy's situation.
Know anyone in the area, Joey?
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. We have a Pat Duffy update. All hell is broken loose here, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of panicky Pete's. A lot of panicky Pete's all over the place. And I'm not talking about Tom. Tom came in here and gave us a talking to.
Talking to, perhaps a bit more.
It wasn't
He was
even
not
yelling,
happy.
But it was the type of thing like when you see your kid doing something, you scold them like, "What are you, a retard?"
Yeah, that's pretty much the scolding we got.
Yeah.
Today.
We were basically called brain dead.
We got scolded.
What were you thinking? Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to be the hall monitor. Blah, blah, blah. I don't blame Tom, obviously, but it's Pat fucking Duffy we're talking about here.
Dude.
Because now Washington's pissed off because an intern took a staple gun right to the skull. So Don is all pissed off because an intern took a staple gun to the head. It's Pat fucking Duffy.
He got vomited in his face. He had another man vomit in his mouth. He brushed his teeth with dog shit. And then he just drove a staple into his forehead.
Pat Duffy.
Fucking
Pat
Duffy.
fucking Duffy.
He's a Renaissance man.
He is He's out of control.
Renaissance man.
He's foaming at the mouth every day behind me here. He just wants to do something stupid. He needs to do stupid things. It's in his blood. and Don's all pissed off down in Washington. It's like, hello, this kid brushed his teeth with dog shit. That is so much worse than taking a staple to the forehead.
Yeah.
So
it was a nail gun. I could see that could be a problem.
Nail gun, sure.
Nail gun to the head.
That's where we draw the line. We understand.
Right.
That's where we draw the line.
I was saying, if that was we're supposed to be responsible and watch everything or something. If that was a gun, he'd be laying there dead.
Right.
That's how quick he did that.
Right.
It was like he took one to the gut. I've seen Steve-O do that plenty of times.
Steve-O did his ball bag to his thigh on our show.
And then he took one to the cheek.
Yeah.
Now, cheeks are pierced all the time. It's meat. It's not like that. And then while I was still going, oh, my God, and cringing and trying to look at his cheek, he put it to his forehead over his one eye and hit the thing.
Yeah.
And it went right into his head.
I felt like I was looking at a guy commit suicide because it was, just replace gun. That's what it looked like.
It was Arbut Dwyer.
Right up to his head, blam.
He just took himself out. But
so Tom came in. He's really mad. Washington's really mad. Pat Duffy's like, what's the fucking deal? Pat's pissed off because now he has to go to a hospital.
Pat's pissed. He feels bad.
He's like, I don't want to ruin everyone's day. I don't want to go to a hospital. And he told us off air all the crazy stuff he's done on stage with his band.
Yeah.
This is nothing to Pat fucking Duffy.
You know what happened? Apparently, the staple went in.
Who knew, by the way?
It was pretty long staples, and it apparently hit his skull.
Yeah.
But then it didn't go through.
No.
It bent.
But it hit Governor Connolly's wrist.
Yes.
And then it hovered in midair.
Who knew?
Magic staple.
Who knew the staple would, spread out?
So it's spread out.
Like, if you staple anything, you know the deal.
And then he wasn't able to pull it out. That's why it was so hard to pull out. So he had to go in the bathroom and snip the middle.
We're talking spread out, to make it longer.
Yeah.
By the way, when you're like stapling on a hard surface.
Yep.
If you look at the back of what you just stapled,
Staple bends.
You'll see the staples bending outward.
Out.
And that's what happened with Pat Duffy. Pat fucking Duffy.
Using his skull as the back of the stapler. On a regular paper stapler. So that's why they couldn't pull it out, so he had to cut it in the middle.
The
with
noise
wire
it made
cutters.
when Steve tried to remove it with his pliers, it sounded like the noise of ripping skin. And Jimmy was hilarious, and that's why Jimmy was in a panic, and he's like, what was your line about Steve? That was hilarious, Jimmy.
I said you don't have a guy. Something about a guy with hoop earrings doing surgery. He's not qualified to do that. The guy can't make a website that people understand. How's he going to pull something out of a man's skull?
And then,
my God.
And then there's a whole argument who's going to take him to the hospital because we want to make sure he's okay. He's going to need a little tetanus shot there or
maybe tetanus shot. Maybe a head X-ray.
A little cleanup.
Fine, but you want to make sure. You want to make 100% sure medically. That's all. He's
all right, we got Pat's dad on the line. Pat's dad, what's up?
That moron. What a moron. He's got insurance.
Oh, he does have insurance?
Yeah, he's under my coverage because he's still considered a stupid student.
Oh, see?
He said he didn't have insurance.
If you guys are wondering why Pat Duffy took a staple gun to the head, here's the reason.
Now,
he's trying to make his dad proud.
Mr. Duffy, or Duff, as they're called.
Yeah.
Have you seen him come home with injuries because of stupid things he's done?
Oh, yeah, in the past.
Yeah, like he was. He used to go on stage and do weird things.
Yeah, that's when he was with that idiot band with the green mohawk.
Yeah, the green mohawk, and he was in a band, and he would to hit himself with clubs and have thumbtacks.
Yeah, and then when they did backyard wrestling, he got whacked with a 36-inch Louisville Slugger that was wrapped in barbed wire. Like a same thing in a WWE or whatever.
Oh, he was one of those old backyard wrestlers.
Backyard wrestling guys.
Those guys.
He did that too.
Pat's a maniac.
He really is. And this time he put a staple in his head.
Makes his mom real proud.
Yeah, I bet. Where's that stapler?
I think they threw it away.
Stapler.
Why? It's not a criminal.
Well,
I just want to see how long one of those.
Hey, we got some expert advice from. Get rid of the weapon,
Oh, yeah, he told us to run along rooftops and take one part of the stapler and drop it down
down the vent pipes.
We so happen to have an expert in-house today, and we got some fine advice on how to get rid of the weapon.
Take the dog shit toothbrush, leave the stapler.
Gave it to one of the girls. Gave it to our girl intern.
Yeah.
She goes, it turned me on. I got to be honest.
That was right after Pat beat somebody with the stapler, and then she just dropped it in the little milk thing in front of the house and did some awful acting.
Wow, here's the staples that went in his head.
Let's see.
That's
holy mother of pearl.
That's pretty impressive right there.
Dude, that could really...
The staple had to go right through his cheek. What?
Was it 3/8?
I don't...
This is about...
Well, Anthony, quarter, 5/16, 3/8.
Yeah, no, we're looking at about half-inch staples here.
Oh, nice.
These are about
Good kid.
Half-inch, about right into the forehead. What do you think about? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Your son's a dope.
And the whole thing went in.
Yeah, it went right
So
up.
you guys got
right
the staple that was removed? I want to see how it ended up in the.
Oh, he cut it in the bathroom.
They cut it.
Yeah.
But did it spread? Did you see the staple?
Yeah. How far did
Who
it
saw the
spread?
staple? I want to make sure this didn't go all the way in. You know what I mean? How much of it went in before it started splitting out to the sides?
You got more bone and skin than that, though, on the front of your.
No, you don't. Bone.
Yeah, bone.
But this goes right into the bone.
No.
Yeah, but you got a little bit. You got a little bit of skin fat up there in your forehead, so you got. Maybe about a 1/16 of an inch taken up with that. And then the rest of it, that's a thick part of your skull up there.
You're right, but this is a thick piece of what?
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
This is a long piece of metal. It's very thin. It's not going to kill you. But for this to not hit bone, you have to have a fat head. You have to be a
Oh,
fat
it
head.
hit bone.
Yeah.
It definitely hit his skull.
Well, we got Pat's dad on the phone. Yeah, he's got a thick skull, right? Hey,
Ed.
Hey, Pat's dad, stay close because we're going to go back to this after we get the update on your son, all right?
I got to put the phone down. I got to unload the hose here.
All right.
All right.
All right?
All right, thank you, sir. I'm sorry that your son decided to do that.
He's a sociopath.
This is the Opie Anthony Show. The Opie Anthony Show.
All right, we got the staple from Pat Duffy's little accident.
Yeah.
What do you got there, Than?
No, just one way of putting it.
It's a little accident.
And
an accident when you...
Quite impressive. It looks like a lot of the staple went into his skin and possibly part of his skull before it decided to do the split.
Yeah.
And can we get Steve on the line? I want to see how it's going at the emergency room.
Well, I'm here in the emergency room, and we've. I guarantee he's annoyed. I guarantee.
Yeah.
Of course he's what?
We're trying to get him.
Of course he's going to be annoyed.
Text him first to see if he's still standing there.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to show the staple on Pal Talk. I don't know if it's going to do it justice, but
it made a complete 90-degree bend.
Get a whole one. Next to the one that we took from his head, so you got a little reference point there. Of
It's like CSI.
What kind of damage this thing did.
Ballistics testing.
And Pat Duffy had a nice welt on his head, man. That thing ballooned up fast. And the blood pouring out of his cheek was terrific.
Yeah, he put one through his cheek. What a dope.
Are we trying to get Steve? This is called filler.
Yes.
I hate Prince Harry's red cheeks.
They're
Can he
rosy.
fucking have that rosacea fixed?
It's not rosacea. It's being young, pale, and English.
They're just dumb red cheeks.
It's just because he's horny.
Oh, there's the staple.
The blood is flowing.
I'm looking at it now. Yeah, it bent in a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
That's half the staple, by the way. It's clipped in the middle.
Where's the full staple? You got one next to it? Yeah, do that. Just so people know what went in his head.
Oh, exactly. You got to set it up.
There you go. That's what went in his head, and that's how it kind of was removed from his head. Jesus. That is twisted. We're getting an ER update.
Oh, that's funny.
What do we got, Travis?
Oh.
Not much of an update, but Steve's at the emergency room with Pat Duffy because of that staple incident that's...
They thought he was mauled by a bear when he came in and brought him with him.
Yes, I'm his doctor. I'm his primary physician. I did the initial surgery of removing the staple. I recommend a lot of honey and a cock the size of the Chrysler Building. I don't know why I sound like Woody Allen now. What did he say, Travis?
He just said he's trying to call, but there's not good signal at the hospital.
Yes.
Well,
They keep getting moved around.
I turned my cell phone on, and 4 heart patients dropped on the floor.
Well, wait, has he been seen yet?
They're just moving him around, because
it's not
a minor
important
case.
thing.
Are you saying that that's not going to take priority in the ER?
E-Rock's got a communique here. He's saying the staff at CBS sat his girlfriend down. We've met her. She works for CBS, and we're approaching it like he was dying or dead. She freaked out, but he called her and said he was okay.
What's wrong with that?
What was that about?
As soon as she came into work, they sat her down and like, look, there's something we got to tell you, and really laid it on. Like he was...
God.
Who did that?
Yeah, go get her.
Everyone knows you go, look, Pat's okay, but I got to tell you something. That's how you do it no matter what. If it's a family member, your girlfriend, whatever.
Totally
your
okay.
Good friend. That's the first thing out of your mouth if you have to say something. It's like, look, so-and-so's okay, but...
Oh, I think you better sit down.
It's the worst way to approach
I think you better sit down. That's like, hey, guess what? I got some really fucking bad news, but I don't want to tell you right away. Or I have news that isn't so bad, but I'm fucking with you.
That means you're either fired or someone close to you is dead.
Right.
Give me another thing it could possibly
Sit down. What the fuck? I'll fall on the fucking floor. The bump on my head ain't gonna hurt that much if I find out somebody's dead.
And
jackasses.
Here's a great thing to do if you tell somebody about a car accident and go, look, there's been a car accident. Don't get crazy. Just don't panic. You know, it's cool. Your parents were in a car accident.
Are they okay?
What?
Well,
I was kidding.
Oh.
I didn't mean to.
Or look, don't worry. There was an accident. Your parents were involved, but I don't want you to worry because they're dead.
Hey! This is too real.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I realized what I was
An
saying.
anniversary's coming up, people.
I made a heart joke, and my dad dropped dead of a heart attack.
True. I make pedophile jokes. No.
We're heading toward the 3rd anniversary in a few days.
Oh.
It's all right. I just want to shock you with that.
Oh, hi.
Pat Duffy's girlfriend in studio.
We want you to sit down. We just got news from the emergency room.
Put your feet in a less comfortable looking
what
position.
the fuck is
Jesus
that?
Christ.
Well,
Jeez.
All right.
What happened? Seriously.
I don't know. I came in this morning and everyone like sat me down. They're like, "Did you hear what happened?" And I'm like, no. They're like, "He's almost dead."
They didn't say that. They really did?
Yeah,
Who's
they? Said
they?
it was everyone in sales. They were like, he's pretty much like he was bleeding. He was pretty much unconscious, and I'm like,
unconscious. He's always unconscious.
So
that's just his natural state.
Were they fucking with you?
I don't think so. They were like serious when they told me.
Well, who said he was unconscious? Could we find who?
Yeah, who said unconscious?
First, you know what? You can tell.
I work with him.
Rat him out.
But no, we'll ask him.
Rat him out.
That's not insulting.
Who is
maybe there's something we don't know.
Who said it?
No, they made a big deal out of absolutely nothing. I spoke to him. He's fine.
Did you freak out though?
I freaked out when they told me that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the staple. There's the life-threatening staple.
Should I have it?
Yeah, take it for a souvenir.
Maybe you can make a pendant. Or...
Yeah.
Oh, it's bent.
Yeah, it bent on his skull.
Yeah.
It was. That's half a staple, by the way.
He was fine.
It had to be snipped in the middle because when it bent at a 90-degree angle, it stuck in his head.
Here's one. His quote was.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what went in his head. His quote was, "I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to ruin anyone's day." He was. Yeah, he was really mad that they forced him to go to the hospital.
We did.
I think.
We just wanted to make sure he was okay. He's a sweet boy.
But he was.
He's fine. I bet it's fine.
He was a little lightheaded, a little, he was bumping into a few things.
Jesus Christ.
He's okay. He could care less. We just want to give him a tetanus shot and make sure that.
Yeah, we want to just make sure that he's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, but I came in late with everything, like with the storm yesterday. I didn't know what happened. I rushed in. They were like, "You need to sit down for a minute," and I'm like, "Okay." So I sat down. They're like, "Did you hear what happened with Pat?" And I'm like, "No."
He brushed his teeth with dog shit. No, not
Again?
that one.
No, but that happened.
Sam, you can't forget intern Bobby the Champ. He did some time on Ron and Fez, and then came over to our side of the fence.
Well, intern Bobby the Champ was a story of a hero gone wrong. He got the name Bobby the Champ because on Ron and Fez's show, he was the champion of interns. Nobody better than Bobby the Champ. He came over to the Opie and Anthony world, and my, how quickly his stock fell. This was one of the first instances of it when he was caught on tape not only playing with Anthony's toys, but doing impressions of Anthony
while sitting in Anthony's seat.
It really is not a good thing, and I tell interns who apply now, if you're out there thinking of applying for an Opie and Anthony internship, I hope you're listening to the mistakes of interns past. Experience another one with us right now on The Worst of Opie and Anthony presents a tribute to the terrible, the Opie and Anthony interns.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
So what's wrong with you today, Anthony?
I don't know. I get an email last night from maybe somebody in our organization. I don't want to, point fingers or anything. But apparently, again, I guess one of Ron and Fez's interns. Is that what he does? What?
He's our intern?
How did that happen? Wasn't he a Ron and Fez guy? It's like a fucking whorehouse, this place, with the interns. They swapped, huh? I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm getting pictures of him in my seat using my bullhorn. You know how sacred my bullhorn is?
Yeah, it's pretty sacred.
I wash my hands after urinating, and then I don't touch anything. I do that for a reason. I don't like people. I don't like their germs and things all over. This is something that goes against my mouth. Right against my mouth.
Right on it.
Right on it. I don't want other men's mouths. Broke-back bullhorn. That's what I got now. I've smashed 3 of these so far, right? E-Rock has seen. He's had to go out and purchase more, and I've had to pull money out because, goddamn, they don't go for shit over here. I have paid for my own bullhorns. It's tax deductible, And
you're turning Jewish.
Oi, I'm not. Stop it.
What are you saving up to be, Anthony? Jewish?
Jewish? Hey, I'll take.
I don't even know that's tax deductible.
I don't fucking know.
Is my cab fare tax deductible?
Probably is. Yeah. Of course it is.
Whatever.
So I'm getting pictures of this gentleman. The fuck is his name?
Bobby.
I didn't know he didn't have a name tag or anything. Sitting in my seat, using my bullhorn. The instant replay, which I don't care, Like I said, I wash my hands. I don't think he's digging his fingers in his ass or anything and using them afterwards, although who knows. But
how about up his nose or in his ears?
Well, that could be kind of disgusting, too.
Just point it out.
Thank you, Jimmy. Sure. Johnny Norman. And, well, I just pictures, and then I hear this video of it, because Danny came in, and because Danny knew, and E-Rock knew. When they saw this, they went, Anthony's the easygoing guy. I understand. I come off like the very easygoing, friendly guy, which I am. I'm very friendly to everybody in the place until lines get crossed. Then I'm more of a fucking maniac than this guy over here.
Can I make an observation?
Greg Opie Hughes. When I snap so badly. Like, I think E-Rock saw it once. He saw the wrath once. Another Ron and Fez jack-off saw it once. Harry, he saw it. A cabbie saw it Friday night when I was driving home.
Yeah, but it's just...
Oh, boy, did he see it.
Yeah, but it's just a lot of yelling, and they know that. You got to pop one of these guys in the face really
You think
hard.
a punch will do something at some point?
And then the legend grows. Look at my stuff. It is exactly how I left it.
You've hit people? Jesus.
You know that. Not interns.
He hits people.
I've been in 3 or 4 fights live on the show.
Yeah.
And look, because of that, everything is exactly how I left it last night. Because Ron and Fez didn't do a show yesterday, so I was able to keep all my stuff out. No one was touching my stuff yesterday.
I'm too friendly and easigoing.
No,
no one was in Opie's seat. Would you ever? Let me ask you this. Okay. Would you ever have sat there and fucked with? Because since Ron and Fez were not on yesterday, Opie left instructions. Just leave everything here. That way we come in for today's show,
and it's all
and
set.
Everything is just like it was when we left the show yesterday. That's very important. Would you have sat there? I'm asking you honestly. Would you have sat in Opie's chair and started fussing with anything over there from the most smallest thing?
I really didn't think about it. Probably not. Yeah, but that was the closest seat, and there was someone in the jump seat over there. So,
but no, really I mean, let's say everything was wide open. We'll be hypothetical here. Would you even have thought of sitting there and fucking with Opie's CDs?
No. Well, between the two of you.
Why? I would like to know why.
Because he's a little scary.
He's a little scary. Right. He's a little scary.
I'm telling you, man.
Okay.
You got the yelling down, Ant. It's
right.
good, but you really need to pop somebody.
No,
just one pop is all
I'll
it
tell
takes.
you, I would love that, but it really isn't in my nature. but there are other things that are in my nature. I can be the most vindictive fucking prick ever. I would get you thrown the fuck out of here and laugh as I watch you walk down the street to the sad Hulk music. And then sleep like a baby that night. Sleep like a baby. This only happens. I am like a lion or any other animal that sees the carcass they just took down being infringed upon by a hyena. Don't think twice about just biting the neck, and that's it. They don't think about it that night. You think the lion sits down and goes, I kind of felt bad I had to take that hyena out. You know?
I bet it doesn't.
No. That's me. I'm very cordial to everybody in here. I smile, I say hi, but there is a hidden rage inside of me that I swear to you when it comes out. Yes? Opie, do you really want to hit that? I am not in a fucking mood. Exhibit A. Exhibit A.
Yes.
The bullhorn. There it goes.
Ooh, that was outrageous.
No bullhorn today.
But that was outrageous.
No bullhorn.
You should have smashed it.
Someone might get to use it. I'm sure during your show, you'll get to use it.
In all fairness, it wasn't like a malicious thing. It was just the way it transpired is Eric was in the studio, and it was me and Bill speaking about when we have a show, what is it going to be like? And then Eric kind of jumped in and wanted to discover us and produce our show. So then
they're doing radio on the planet Venus now, because that is the only fucking place I can see you two doing a show is on the planet Venus.
Well, it was kind of a goof, and then, you know, Eric, I don't know, it could have been sarcastic, but who really knows with him, that he said, oh, why don't you go sit in Anthony's seat? And I said, joking around.
Right here. Now we see. Ladies and gentlemen, there is the shove off, the passing of the buck. We have seen it happen. It was right in front of you, right there. We saw that E-Rock is now responsible for what happened last night.
E-Rock was not responsible for what happened last night. E-Rock was sitting there taking photos of Bobby, just going amongst his business.
Because E-Rock knew this is something that just should not probably happen.
But why'd you suggest that he go in Anthony's seat?
I didn't, Jimmy.
Oh,
he's lying.
What happened here?
Now you're lying?
I'm not lying. He was, you know, he says, we were talking about the show, and you're like, oh, if you want, I'll help you out. You know, I think he was being serious. And sarcastically, probably, he said, oh, you know, why don't you see how the big seat feels? And then, you know, I kind of just moseyed over there, not to play with anything, but, and it just kind of, and then Danny ran in with the camera, and I knew I was bagged. There's nothing I could do after that, so I just kind of was just joking around. It was like a goof.
Bobby, you were not set up. You did this on your own. Danny just happened to have the camera, walked in and goes, hey, Bobby, what you doing?
You were already snapping photos of me.
But no one told you to sit in Anthony's chair.
You said it joking around. It seemed like a joking around manner that you said, why don't you sit in the big seat?
Right. Like I told you, oh, pick up the bullhorn and go, hey, this is Anthony doing Ronald Reagan. You turn on the bullhorn and go, hi, I'm Anthony doing Ronald Reagan.
Oh, there were little impressions of me done.
An impersonation, perhaps?
Oh, an impersonation. Well, that's clever. All right. We have that?
Do we have some audio?
I would love to hear it.
What was that you were just playing with?
The bullhorn?
Why were you playing with it?
Because I was doing Anthony Cumia doing Ronald Reagan. Well, see?
Do it again, Bobby.
Well, see, it's Anthony Cumia doing Ronald Reagan through a bullhorn.
Do some more Anthony impersonations.
I really...
What's your favorite Anthony bit?
Well, I like when he does the Mike and the Mad Dog when he did.
Do some for me.
Gotta give him credit. When he does the gotta give him credit.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. And it's like, well, dog.
Homer Fudd.
Anthony doing. I should probably sit in his seat if I was.
Oh yeah, you should do that.
Oh, there you go. All right, it's on tape.
Wow, sounds just like E-Rock.
I should probably sit in his seat if I'm going to do that.
That point was not my voice. That was Danny.
No, I know. I was kidding.
But I was in the seat already, and he was taking a picture of me already, and I figured I was done no matter what. I realized, you know, as he's snapping shots of me, what am I going to do now? So
that this was probably not a good
idea. But it wasn't like malicious. Like I wasn't goofing. I was just goofing around in general because, you know, goofing.
I don't mind the sitting in the seat. I mean, you know, Ronnie sits here for his show. Another professional in the radio business, just like yourself. And but you know, the bullhorn thing, it just that's what got me.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I wasn't like
I don't want to just
we got
now.
We got more audio though.
More impersonations.
Okay. And it's like, well, dog. Yeah, it's Anthony doing. I should probably sit in his seat if I was.
Oh yeah, you should do that.
Do an impression.
Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense if you're sitting at that mic.
Yeah, this is the mic. So like if I was Anthony, I would just be sitting here and I go like that. Oh wait. There you go. Yeah.
Did you are. That's the place to be.
See? Or I could do like which one would be the car crash? Would be
very last one.
That would be me crashing. Well.
You're throwing away cards.
And he touched that. And that.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you go through the replay, find that drop that's of Vince McMahon going, "You're fired."
Danny. The attitude dictates that you don't care whether she comes, stays, lays, or prays.
Do me a favor. Go through this here. Write down some phone numbers.
Okay, I'm nervous now.
You know how to do Google searches and all that shit, right? What if you need it? Ronnie Cake Bakeries in the New York City area.
What about that other one?
I can't find the place. Travis says one name and I'm not seeing it. These are
well,
the Ronnie Cake
yeah, this one's definitely better.
I'm Anthony. Hi.
There's my bullhorn being
Look, there's Bill over there. He's being open.
Again.
Abused.
Or E-Rock in the jump seat. Danny.
Oh.
That would be him doing.
Yell into it, more spit flies. Yeah.
So many fun little toys around here.
Tell a story about your dad.
You in Capistrano, California.
Listen up.
I'm so wasted.
That was my skull. I'm so wasted.
Yeah, he's just filming.
You know, it'd be a funny gag if you took Ant's mic screen and then rubbed your balls on it and not tell him.
I would never do that. I would never do something that would be
very smart.
That would be perceived as evil. And
Dan,
wrong.
on the other
I'm
hand,
not trying to be a dick.
You got a comedian.
Yeah. Well, the comedian seat's there. You want to be on? We're doing a mock Opie Anthony show. No. Bill's gonna be E-Rock. Could you be Jimmy?
Bobby, do your Anthony impersonation for Nathaniel and Travis.
Ready? It's Anthony doing Ronald Reagan through a bullhorn.
Well,
see? That's it. That's the impression.
Awful. You have fun tomorrow, Bobby.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna hard on for airtime.
Good call,
Dan's got to really wrap it up and put the realism right into it.
That was just 3 minutes of awfulness.
That was really awful.
Holy crap. What the hell goes on around here after we leave?
That's just it. I have no idea.
The games begin as soon as we leave the studio.
I have no idea.
Well, that was wonderful, Bobby. Thanks for wasting 20 minutes of our show.
Yeah, that
with
was
your
good.
stupidity from yesterday.
That was good.
But how come you said Eric said to get in the seat when you clearly said, hold on, you clearly said I should sit in the seat?
Yeah.
Well, it was being sarcastic because I was in the seat already before that while he was taking pictures, and then I got out, and then Danny came with the camera, and he said, why don't you get in the seat? And I figured I was done already anyway, so there was no turning back after that moment.
All right.
And you now work for our show?
Yes.
How'd that happen?
Who'd you trade with?
Yeah, who traded?
Originally, I think it was supposed to be Ray, and then he got a different job, but, I don't know how... I don't know if there was a specific trade. But
how much airtime did you get on Ron and Fez?
A lot, actually. I thought I did pretty well.
I remember hearing you a lot. That's going to change, my friend.
Obviously.
You are what is now known as behind-the-scenes guy.
You are now known as Coffee Boy.
Coffee Boy, behind-the-scenes guy, never to
milk.
touch my shit again guy.
Yep.
That's who you are now.
You're now known as stop trying to make a big splash guy.
Right. How long have you been working for this program?
I guess since January, the middle of January, I think was the...
Really?
Yes. Well, I try to stay out of everybody's way. It wasn't, like...
Good
It
job.
was just joking around after the show. We usually joke around, but never to...
Just joke around.
All right.
All right.
Can we start our radio show now?
Thank you. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed your airtime here on the Opie and Anthony show. Hope you got a lot of tapes of you on Ron and Fez.
Let's go to Fuzzy in Connecticut. Fuzzy!
There he goes.
Yo, I'm getting the fucking douche chills listening to this guy. This guy's a hack. You need to get rid of him immediately, please.
All right. Thank you, Fuzzy.
Yeah, man.
Goes to a cubicle in the far corner of the office to sit down and reflect on his past glory on the Ron and Fez show.
Sam, over the course of our show, we've had a bunch of interns who have done really stupid things or really impressive things. Either way, they made themselves notable, and a lot of people just fell to the wayside we've never heard from again, nor do we remember their names.
And every now and then, we get a girl intern. Yes, a girl intern on the Opie and Anthony show, and Jill was one of those girls.
Now, she turned out to be one of the success stories from the interns. She actually got a decent job and is doing very well for herself.
But while she was interning, we found out that she can't stand cotton balls. She's got a cotton ball phobia, much like you might see on Maury, and we decided to exploit young Jill's phobia.
We told her it was for the good of the show.
And it was for the good of you listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony interns, a tribute to the terrible.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, is Jill the intern here?
Yes.
Jill!
We need to make an order.
Jill, Jimmy needs coffee. Hi, Jill.
I need coffee, please. No, I'm here. And can you throw this out? I need coffee. What?
Can I not flip it out, please?
I need to throw it out.
We'll explain in a second.
She's
freaking out.
Jill, here. I want you to. No. It's, I got to feel. Jill has a thing with giant dicks. No, I'm kidding. She has a thing with cotton balls.
A lot of people have that thing.
And it is a weird, like... Hold on. You can't hear it. It's like that weird, like...
I heard it.
Hold on.
She's pursing her lips right now like she's grinding her teeth.
Cotton balls, it makes a sound almost and a feeling in your fingertips that is really, really weird.
Like I'm holding cotton. Could you do this?
Oh, she's pushing it.
Get
in
a
his
mic on her.
face.
She
All
really.
over.
Jill, what's up with the cotton balls?
I don't like them.
No? Why? She's really freaked out by it.
They're really squeaky.
Yeah, they squeak almost when you pull them apart. It gives that.
Oh my God! Just throwing them at her, she freaks out.
It's just looking like Carrie all of a sudden.
I know. No kidding.
Bloody cotton balls come down from the ceiling.
Jill, what's up with the cotton balls?
Sam always stands in my way.
I don't.
Thank
I
you.
can't.
Hi.
It makes it worse.
Hey.
Oh, I can hear it.
Jill,
No.
can you hear this? Hold on.
I can like feel it. It's not good.
Oh my God! You could.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Wow, what's the matter? You're getting a little.
I'm itching my head now.
You're getting a little screw. I don't know how you have that in your mouth without gagging. You got a great gag reflex. Lack of gag reflex.
You know what's been in his mouth?
Oh, I know. True.
What a bunch of cocks!
Hey, Jill, you want to? What would happen if we made you pick up cotton balls?
No, please.
You have to, would you?
Yeah.
I'd really rather not.
Oh my God.
How about this? Just hold one. It's not. It's an irrational.
You can't even
fear.
step on them.
It's not irrational. I don't like it.
They're not landmines.
What if we lay you on your back and we put cotton balls on your head?
I would not like
Oh,
that.
for the audience.
For the
Look,
show.
look, they came from all over the country.
You gotta get over your fear. It'll get you over your fear.
Yeah, Sam.
And if she does it, she'll be able to pick the prize of her choice off the couch.
Wow! Would you care for this bag of cotton balls?
Very unorthodox. Can we? If we laid out, we got to cover your face in cotton ball.
I
on your face.
See, they're chanting something I don't think we meant.
How about just put one like on your? What is it about this squeaky butt? So what?
We need a cotton ball bit. Come on, give us a cotton ball bit.
Come on, people try to ride the unicycle. You got to do something for the show.
How do you take medicine?
Lay on your back and we'll just drop them from above. Come on.
I have
You
a
can
friend
do
with
that.
the cotton ball out.
No, I want you to hold one. This is one of those dumb irrational things you got to get over immediately.
But they're
They're not. They're made of cotton. They're fucking. They're nothing.
Jimmy, get up and seriously help her through this.
Seriously.
Jimmy's really good at this stuff, Jill.
Yeah, I'm not gonna attack you with cotton balls.
No.
No, he's never done that.
I'm not.
No.
Jill, how many people get to come on the show and actually confront a fear?
Yeah.
It's a great thing.
Is this on?
This
Can you
is
hear
like
me? Is this
boring.
on? Hello. Now listen. There's no need to be seriously. Just hold one. It's irrational. Your fear. It's a cotton ball. I could see if it was a wasp. Put your palm out like that.
Oh my God, she's totally.
Put your palm
freaking
out like that.
She's gonna cry.
The palm is out straight. It's a cotton ball. Here, put your palm out. I'm not gonna throw it at you. Put your palm out, and you put it in your hand. Look, I'm holding it. It doesn't hurt. Just hold it, and don't move your hand. Leave your hand there. Now put it. Now just leave it there. It's on her palm.
Yeah. Hey, there you go, Jill.
There you go.
It's irrational. It's a weird feeling, but it's not like, here, I'll put a couple more on her palm. On your palm. She dropped them. She dropped them. I shouldn't have rubbed pre-cum on them.
Here's the pressure.
Thank you, Joseph. Now her palm, she dropped those cotton balls. Those are no good anymore. Now palm is out. Just take two. Take two cotton balls. They're not going to hurt you.
Okay.
There's nothing, you don't like the feeling. It's like, here's two more. Just hold them. You're holding. Now just close your fist around 4 cotton balls. I know you'd rather not. That's the beauty of it.
Jill.
If you loved cotton balls.
Oh, Jill.
Hold on. I'll pick these up. Here. Just, you know how many times I've been through this? Just hold it in your hand. Just hold it. Take it.
Jill, just pretend they're big A's balls. It'll be a lot easier.
Hold them.
Big.
She's got a bunch. Stop lowering your hand. It's not an anvil. Now you hold them. Now just close your fist around them for a second. It's on. Just keep your fist. Clench it up.
Just do it, and then it'll be over.
Yeah, be over.
Look at her lip quivering. Oh, my God.
Close your fist around them. It's closed. No, it's not. That's the weakest thing
No,
ever.
tight grip.
Jesus. Tight grip. Now shake it back and forth. Like. No, not like masturbation. I don't mean that. I mean like move your fingers
Rub
back
your
and forth over your
fingers.
palm.
Yeah,
Rub
yeah.
your fingers over them like that. See, it's not. Look like this. Here, do this. Like this. Like you just grind them up in your hand.
Now work the shaft.
I was given these instructions many times. But no, just kind of hold it. It feels. It's not as bad as you thought.
She's doing good, Jimmy.
Yeah, she's fine. I mean, I don't know how this plays on the radio, but it's like not a big deal.
No, she's losing her freaking mind over
What's
there.
that?
Thank you.
How about put one cotton ball in your mouth? And between your teeth, like that.
She's probably a poor college kid. I think maybe for a few bucks.
He has a point. He has a good point.
I got 5 on it. I'll put 5 up.
Holy shit, DeRosa.
Jesus,
Joe DeRosa.
Joe, my God.
Good Lord.
That's a lot of money to a college kid.
All right, I'll put 3.
Why don't you put? I should put one between your teeth. One between your teeth. I know you'd rather not, but it's not a dangerous thing. We're not. You put one in between your teeth. It's an irrational thing. You got to get over it.
Sam, what?
I want to match Joe's $5 bill.
All right. Why don't we pass the bucket out there and see, kind of like a church thing, and see, money always talks.
Money
we all
is a
know
motivator.
that.
We'll get you some money.
Money is a motivator.
Because this is something you're going to confront your whole life. This is not plutonium. I mean, it's a fucking cotton ball.
I lick my sweaty balls.
Depending on how much money we collect, the cotton ball bit's going to get a little rougher, Joe. You do understand that, right?
I think I could scrape up a couple of bucks.
That's right.
A couple bucks.
Oh, there's a 5.
Oh, fucking Joe pulls out a $5, as I call it.
Here's 3 back.
There you go.
No.
I'm in for a 20.
Oh!
A 20?
Oh,
Yeah.
I got a crispy Lincoln right here.
There we go.
It's like church.
Yeah, just
saying.
like church.
That's true. Someone trying to get balls put in someone else's mouth.
Yes. A little hush money.
Yeah. I really tripped on that one.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, that's right. We're taking up a collection.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, look at that.
People really.
boy. A lot of people are agreeing with
Jill.
Yeah, and her feeling of
There are a lot of
about cotton. People just don't like the feel of cotton.
A lot of people saying I'm getting the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Could you hear when I was close between your teeth, between your molars, and grab back and forth? It's a weird feeling. Can you do that?
Put these in there. I'm not doing that.
Can't do that.
Like Vito Corleone.
Jimmy.
Let me have a cotton ball there, Jim. Let me just
I don't
play
get
with
what
one.
the problem is.
And I just got to read this. Kenny wants to know what she does when she's on her period.
Oh.
That's it. What do you do? Yeah, what do you do? Just avoid fucking white shag rugs?
Jesus. Valid question.
It's just like the certain texture of the cotton ball. I mean, I wear cotton T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah, that's
Use
true.
lady products.
Could you do this?
No, no, that's not. No, I couldn't put it on my tongue. I don't think.
Doesn't feel as bad as you think. Doesn't feel great.
I used to cry in Sunday school when they'd make us make the
Yeah,
Santa
me
beers
too.
and pull apart cotton balls.
Ow. Those balls weren't cotton.
How much money is in there, Sam?
A lot.
Oh,
cool.
shit. What's the cotton ball bit then? I mean, just having,
This better be a good one. He's stealing the unicycle.
I was saying, does that guy work here? He just, finally just like, I'm going for it.
The cause of the flat tire.
Hey, can we get the guy in the bear suit to pick these up?
I say,
What? I just picked someone at random from the audience.
can part of this be under the tongue? She's got to put one under the tongue. That's
Nothing here.
That's worse than well, to you it's nothing, but to her it's
that is a little freaked out.
Yeah.
I just
Nobody likes it.
I'm getting a little
I don't like it at all, actually.
How about how much money?
yeah,
Sam?
look at all that dough.
Maybe $2 per cotton ball she puts in her mouth.
Well, right here.
A little chubby bunny with cotton balls. We've done the bit before.
in her mouth.
In her mouth.
Right here is $132.
Wow.
Whoa.
And 46 cents.
All right.
132.46.
All right.
In this economy, you got to be thinking about this.
That's like 138 in a good economy. All right. Can you come over here? You're standing.
Nothing funnier than a good monetary depreciation joke.
I know. It's amazing. I actually had high hopes for that one too. I figured I would time that one out right.
Yeah.
It's one of those gems you got to let fly at the right moment. But if it were 19, wow. All right, come here. How about we'll start off with what bothers you the most? What don't you want to do? There's certain things we won't make you do.
I guess just biting down on them is pretty
All right,
bad.
cool. Well, that's the goal. Why would you say that? You should have said holding them. Biting them is fine. All right, how do you want to do this, Soap? You're better at these lead-ups than I am. I just tend to go right for the fucking... Here, chew them. Bit over.
I don't know. I mean, anyone else have a cotton ball bit idea? I kind of like the cotton balls in the mouth, but...
Yeah.
What do you got? The lying down?
Yeah, her lying down and get in, and it's
How about you soak a couple, you get them all wet, and you throw them at her face?
Soaking them would be terrible. I'd hate that. Don't soak them.
She wouldn't mind them soaked.
Wait, Joe's got it.
What if the finale is we collect all the cotton balls, she's got to lay down, and you just dump the whole bag right on her face?
I like that.
Jesus, a cotton
Like
ball
a
bukkake.
Exactly.
That'll be the
Exactly.
With your mouth open.
that'll be the bonus round. I like that. Can we light some of them on fire too and throw them at her?
Hey,
yeah.
Dip them in gasoline.
It's a little crazy.
Get the Opie Anthony gasoline can, Sam.
It's the fluffy, rough texture. Relax. Tell me, what do you think? How far do you think I can throw a cotton ball?
Jimmy, how about this? She has to hold a handful of cotton balls, and then she's picking the cotton balls out of the hand and putting them in the mouth. Everyone in her mouth. She gets what? $5?
Give me
$5.
Can you throw me the bag? I think she should reach into the bag of cotton balls.
There, perfect. Perfect. There you go.
Oh yeah, reaching in
Bit
the
on.
bags.
And put the bag in your crotch.
Do we have
Travis, Jimmy, and
why is Jimmy cutting a hole in the bottom of the bag?
I'm not doing that.
Oh, literal Jim.
All right, someone hold the mic for Jill, who hates cotton balls. Now, she's gonna reach in. She's got to hold the bag, reach in, put one in her mouth, and you got to chomp down on each cotton ball
Do we have a
before
fresh
you.
bag of cotton balls or is this it?
We can get one. Well, I think that's the only bag we have right
All
now.
right, these are okay, but I think
Yeah, they're fresh.
All right, yeah. Put your hand in that fresh bag. You gotta go for the bottom too. The top ones I touched. You don't want to put them. No. Put your hand into the bottom.
Damn.
Fresh fish.
All the way to the
fresh
bottom.
fish.
No. Fall right through there. No, to the bottom. Those are top cotton balls.
Dig in and get a good one.
Oh no,
get a good one.
She's holding a cotton ball. Now rub it against your face a little bit. It's a cotton ball. It's not gonna hurt you.
We got
$5?
What's that? Give me $5. We get $5. Oh, this is really hot.
No, not 5. That's too much for early on, man.
There you
I
go,
think that's one of the
intern
bigger
guy,
bills in
thanks.
there.
Hold on.
That's
All right.
worth it.
Now here's what you do. Take the cotton ball. I don't think you're rubbing it on your face. I want you to I want you to go like that with your teeth, and grit your teeth, and then rub the cotton ball against your teeth. I'll give you $5 for that.
Oh my God, she's really freaking out. She might cry.
All right.
Put it in your mouth.
Like it?
Put it in your mouth.
Here's a $5. Okay, she did it. Ooh, this is the bit is mounting. Can we pick a fucking lamer thing to do on the radio?
No.
All right.
The problem is her reactions are silent.
Yeah.
All right.
Her
Now
face gets twisted up, but she doesn't make any noise.
Let's have her start stuffing her mouth with cotton balls.
Yeah.
That would do it.
And can you gag on them? Like,
That's how it is.
We want to test out your acting skills.
Put one in your mouth.
In your mouth.
This is starting off so innocent, but it's going to end up on tube 8.
Oh, she can't do it.
Sure she can't. Close your mouth.
Close your mouth.
Close.
Now, put it between your two teeth.
Just in her mouth's good. Just keep having her feed her mouth.
Now here, take this one. Come here.
Wait a minute.
Another one. Come here. There's another one.
Okay.
There's another one. Put that one under your tongue.
Please don't choke on cotton balls.
No, she won't.
Jesus.
Under your tongue.
Oh, she is losing it.
Is that under your tongue?
under. Stick it under.
Chew them.
It's
all breaking apart in her mouth.
How about another one? How about another cotton
No,
ball?
those are wet. Spit those out.
Now say Chubby Bunny.
Yeah. They're no good once they're wet. Once they're wet, they become tolerable.
Well, let's ask her. When they get wet, you all right?
A little, yeah. I mean,
All right.
she might have have squished.
Well, now you're going to have to shove.
nature of balls.
Now you had 2 in there, so that means you got to shove 3 in there.
I'm giving her 3 right now, but I want you to do is don't soak them. Put them along. No, here's 4. Put 2 on each side of your mouth like the Godfather.
Yeah.
But then squish them between your molars, but while they're still dry.
Yeah.
You don't wet them, because once you wet them, they'll become easier.
Okay.
You know, her voice is getting sexier as she's doing this.
It's like, yeah. Come on, Coco. Put the cotton balls in your mouth like a little girl.
People are wondering. Jill is
Very cute.
Yeah, very cute. Absolutely.
Now chew them.
Is there a time limit?
Yes, 4 hours.
Yeah, you didn't make it. You didn't make it.
You didn't make it. There is. So far, we owe you like $10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Come here. Get some more. You have to reach into the bag and reach into the bottom. Just squish your hand around through the whole bag. You can do it.
Joe, at this point, people forgot that you tried to ride the unicycle.
How great was that? Did you hear that noise you just made?
Yeah.
This is turning me on. Is anybody else getting worked up watching this a little bit?
Take those two as they're dry.
Yeah, be quiet. Let's hear him moaning this time.
Put them under your
Jim's
tongue.
in control.
Dry.
I like this.
Under your tongue, dry.
Oh, God. I don't like that.
No, you shouldn't.
Could very easily be edited into a porno.
Oh, yeah. Just close your eyes and let the noises represent what you want it to represent.
Yeah, it is good, but don't bite down. Spit out. All right. There you go. Here.
All right. No teeth?
Yeah, no teeth. No, now I want teeth. I want you to take, there's 3.
Jill's going to start a voiceover career in porno.
Here's 6.
This is her unique technique.
Yeah. I'll give you one. Don't take it off the floor.
How does she do it?
Now put 6 in your mouth and just chew them.
Wait a second. Everybody be quiet. Let's listen to the moaning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whisper. There's 3. Get all 6 in.
Oh, it's really gross.
You can do it, baby.
Oh, okay.
Nope, keep chewing them.
Okay.
Chew them. Grind your teeth. Let me hear you grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. Her fingers are going. Stop moving your fingers. Stop moving your fingers.
She wants.
Grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. That's great.
All right, Joe, I'm officially in.
Yeah. You know what? I bet a lot of truckers.
But then I felt like,
All right, so we owe like 15
Jesus Christ.
I think a lot of truckers pulled over during that one. I think our talking is annoying at this point. We should really try to keep quiet as she moans.
Jimmy, give her what she has to do next and then completely be quiet so we can really enjoy the noise of Jill.
This will officially be the weirdest thing I ever raced home to whack off to in my life.
By the way, get some tin foil or aluminum foil for our next bit.
That's fucking brutal.
Oh, that is bad.
Yeah.
Okay. And a 9-volt battery. That's always a good one.
So what should we
check this out.
Oh, that's brutal.
It's got to be said, the instant feedback of the phones, people are freaking out. They're like, for someone that doesn't like cotton balls, this is just unbelievable to listen to.
What is she?
The
What
torture.
does she do now?
Well, the noises. We're all about the noises.
Yeah.
So
I have an idea.
I think she has to get 8 of them in there now.
I know what she should do. Take 1 cotton ball in each hand, and now push your hair back and put it into your ear, and take it and go
into your rear.
Yes, into your ear. Into one in each ear, and then kind of push them and squish them between your thumb and forefinger while it's in your ear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% positive.
Right? That'll be a problem,
In
you
more
think?
ways than one.
I keep thinking it gets less bad, but it doesn't.
Come here.
All right. And we got to make sure her mouth is full the whole time. Right, Joe?
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see her take a cotton ball and rub it around her tongue very slowly.
She will definitely do that.
Okay, very good.
First
very
thing
good.
is, I want the ears because it does feel weird to have cotton balls. This is kind of like water boring. All right.
Water boring.
Now take them. Now move your hair out of the way too, because you got a lot of hair. She has very Christy McNicholish hair. Now, as long as you don't have her behaviors. All right. I put 1 in each ear, and squeeze them between your thumb and forefinger. Push them in.
Ew. Oh.
What's she doing? She's losing her mind.
Push it. Yeah, pushing it in far enough here.
Oh, because it's all amplifying her ear. What is she stomping on?
Cotton ball.
Cotton ball.
She's trying to stomp on the cotton balls on the floor. Jesus. All right,
Okay.
Come on, Jill. You can do this.
Come on, Jill. You can do it.
got this.
Yeah, be quiet. Quiet now.
Yeah.
Let's listen.
People are really uncomfortable.
Oh,
Listen.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, how about this?
What What do we got?
Well, I like what Joseph's idea about.
Yeah, rub it on your tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, like here's a couple. You don't have to go off the floor here.
And cup your left breast while you do it.
Hey, have her. Maybe she could be bobbing for cotton balls.
Oh, please! Please, can we do that?
Yes. Wow, there it is. Bobbing for cotton balls.
We need a fresh bag, though. I hope we're going to. Are we okay? Right now. All right. So
I
listen.
say she puts her whole head in the cotton balls.
Dude, you know, I think we're inventing a new fetish that's going to be on the internet. Cotton porn.
Like Joe's idea was good. Take those, stick your tongue out, and rub the cotton ball slowly up and down on your tongue.
Yeah?
Yeah. The key is to be quiet.
Yeah, and just make sure you're just saying stop it as you're doing it.
I don't like that. Done. Right, okay.
Come on.
Okay, that's not that bad.
I wanted more out of that, but I enjoyed it.
Jesus, Joe, we're giving you everything we got. Just finish off over there, will you?
Here's an idea.
Fuck. I'm with Bill now. Go fuck yourself. Jimmy, doing a great job.
Yeah.
What if you stuffed your bra with the cotton balls? Would that be anything?
Probably wouldn't be nice.
Really?
I wouldn't like that.
If we put them down the front of your
I would like
shirt?
that a lot. I hope you make me do that.
How about this?
Too late? Too late?
Take two.
I want to see what happens if you. She can do it herself because you don't want to get in trouble. But dropping some cotton balls down the front of her shirt.
Okay. Here, come in, reach in and grab the cotton balls yourself.
Okay.
Do you feel like you're getting over your fear?
She's grabbing them, okay?
Yeah.
She's not fucking panicking.
I think we're helping her here.
Which I stepping on one.
That's what our show's about.
How many?
That's good. A little handful. Now squeeze them in your hand.
You know, if this was on Maury, Cotton Ball Man would be coming out by now.
To chase her.
Fucking Maury Tovich.
Now, what should she do?
Well, I was just seeing what would happen if she put them down the front of her shirt. I don't know.
We don't have to see.
We're just experimenting. We don't know what's going to. What?
I want to see her put it into the bra. I want to see that motion.
And then you have to just leave it there.
Under the shirt.
And then give yourself a breast exam.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Feel around for some lumps.
Oh, God.
Danny's bone.
Yeah.
Just one side?
Yeah.
But into the bra if you can.
Wait, slower.
Oh,
slower.
How's it?
Now go press your titties up against the glass.
What does it feel like, Jill?
Sadness.
Sadness.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy wants to just show you the picture of your face. He captured the reaction. Actually, he's going to show the picture of a cotton ball on her head. Cotton ball fell off her head.
Danny had
fell perfectly.
Yeah.
Danny had put a cotton ball on her head, so I took a picture of her with the cotton ball on her head.
Yeah.
Oh, I
And
didn't
then
see it.
I know you didn't, and it fell, and then she fucking screamed. This is to torture somebody with cotton balls.
Yeah.
This is wonderful. All right, here's what you do: take one here, and open.
She's all heebie-jeebie
She's seeing
now.
stuff now.
Yeah.
She's losing her mind.
Come over here now.
We still need some kind of grand finale.
Hey, Travis just had a really good idea. We should make her be barefoot so when she steps on the cotton
Yep.
ball.
Oh, yeah. Take
There
your
we go.
shoes off.
There you go.
Shoes off, 4 cotton balls in your mouth.
Is that good enough for you, you sick bastard, Joe?
There you go.
Hey, you made this.
I'm on Team Bill now. Go fuck yourself.
You made me like this. I didn't do this.
Take your sneakers off and your socks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and blindfold her.
Oh.
Now, see, it's all coming together. This is
There
the
we
beauty
go.
of our
Yeah,
show.
there we go.
And then make her dance the Nannerpuss.
we got more cotton balls coming. Too.
Socks have to be off too now.
Jimmy, you might as well dump the rest of the cotton balls on the.
Well, I'm going to have her do one with her teeth. I have a better idea.
Okay, all right. Save a few for the teeth.
But start her back so she's got to walk. You know, she's not going to know when she hits it.
Should we blindfold her?
Yeah.
Well, we need more cotton balls on the floor. All right, we're
You know
going
what
to
I love about this? This bit is slowly becoming a sex crime.
Yeah. And not too slowly.
Mormon Jim suggests on instant feedback. Between her toes. Between her toes. Between her toes.
Well, that's what they do with a pedicure, right?
You get a pedicure, don't you?
A ped or what?
I can't.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
There is no cure.
Joe, have you heard him do that fucking voice?
No, what is it?
I swear to God, he could win an Oscar with that voice.
What is the voice?
Do that creepy voice.
You don't remember me, do you? When you was a little boy, you used to babysit. You used to like when I'd put Earl on your shoulders.
Earl.
Yeah, I'd rub baby Earl into his shoulders.
The creep, man.
Nice Egyptian flavor to your skin.
Oh, it's disgusting.
It's Uncle Paul.
Yeah, kiss your tummy.
Kiss your tummy.
Did you just make up Uncle Paul? Is he a real guy?
What?
Why are you asking questions?
He's very deep in character.
None of us are asking.
I was friends with Joe's father. He'd go, "My son's acting up, Paul. Could you take him out?" I'd straighten you right out, Joseph.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Oh, get
Joseph
out of here.
likes his toes sucked.
We're not doing the dancing bit yet until we get more cotton balls. That's the grand finale. She'll lose her fucking mind. Jimmy, you got another one with the...
Oh, what I wanted to see is...
Can we get a nice stuffing of the mouth here? How many has she done so far?
I'm twittering a picture of her with the cotton ball on her head.
I already tweeted it.
No!
Yeah, I did.
Gregorio!
I took your picture and I tweeted it already.
I want you to take this cotton ball.
Magic.
I want her to open her mouth, right?
Yeah.
And take the cotton ball and rub it against the back of your teeth.
Oh, my God.
With your mouth open. Like, on the top.
That's a rough one.
Yeah.
Let me see which is worse.
Look at her fucking twitching.
Oh. Did you guys hear this or no?
Oh.
No?
God damn, you lose me.
Rub it along the top.
Yeah. Is it gross yet?
That's how you executive produce.
Holy shit. Everyone's in on the Steve
Hold
bit.
on. Come here, love. Take come here. Take one in each hand. Now, I want you to rub it dry against the inside of your teeth. I don't have a problem with cotton balls, and that makes me a little uncomfortable.
Oh, God.
Go on now.
Out of the way, Danny.
Come on, Sam.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Look how you watch it from 2 feet away on camera, Anthony.
Oh.
I have to.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
She loses it when she's Bill's just kicking cotton balls on the floor, and she's just stepping on them bare feet.
Oh, my God.
Her was nice to me.
All right, we got 2 more. She's still got to do the bobbing for cotton balls, and then the grand finale will throw all the cotton balls on the floor and blindfold her.
And by the way,
the cotton ball dance.
The best part of that was...
Yeah.
That's a good little sound there.
The only thing that would have made that better is after you do that, if you said, "All right, can you take me home now?" All right.
And we still haven't made her pull one apart.
Yeah, good idea. Don't make her reach into the fresh bag yet, because those are all stuck together. Get rid of this bag first. Come here, reach in there. Just pull one apart. That's a good idea.
Yeah, just pull one apart.
Put 4 in her mouth and then have her pull it apart.
Chip,
Okay.
have her pull it with her teeth, bite it down, and pull it like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Joe.
Joe.
Nice.
Oh,
Very nice.
Good one.
Joseph Demengala.
Comes around.
I'm back on Team Joe. I like that.
Thank you. Thank you.
One good fucking suggestion. Let's see how it pans out for us. Before you fucking act like Joe is God Almighty. Yeah, it was a good job, Joe. Praise your name.
Praise your name.
All right, she's reaching into the cotton balls.
Oh.
Now take two. Take two. Now put Joe's right, but it's got to be between the two front teeth, like here. Oh, when you pull it apart, you can feel it going.
Yeah.
So now put them face the audience too, so they can see this. She's only stepping a little cotton ball. Madam, face the audience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a hold of yourself.
Face the audience. Now, bite between your teeth. Bite down first, and then
maybe we can use that as therapy. You just slap her.
Bite it hard.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's the good stuff. She's doing it.
All right.
I'm gonna have to clean this up later too, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. So what do we do now? The big cotton ball dance?
Exactly. Let's be honest. We can't really go too... what are we going to do? Oh, she didn't bob for cotton balls. How about that? Would that be uncomfortable for you?
Yeah, I want to see your head right in the bag of cotton balls.
But just to kind of put your face in the bag of cotton balls and hold it against your face.
Yeah, let's go.
So you have to smell it.
Travis,
it's a weird smell.
Let's open up one of the big bags of cotton balls.
Travis, put a piece of cotton between one of the listeners' toes, and she has to bob it out of that.
Oh.
Too gross, Joe?
That's tough. No, that's a guy. I like it. That's tough.
Plenty of cotton balls. Plenty of nice noises in that one, Joe.
Bill, Joe's mad because you didn't suggest that it's Joe's toes.
Here.
Oh, there we go. We'll marry two worlds here.
No,
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh, hold on, we got a Joe DeRosa bit there, Jim.
Lean down. I want her to put them between her toes. That was a good idea. Whoever said that.
Okay.
This is how you come up with a show idea. You know, you start it. Yeah, you just start throwing stuff against the wall.
You build it
with your hand
in front of the listeners' eyes. Because we're lazy.
In between your toes, like you're mad and you get a pedicure.
Okay. All right, she's putting cotton balls in between her toes.
Jam it down there. There you go. Now, there you go. Now do it between some of your other toes. Not just one toe.
Okay.
Not just one tootsie.
Get one between the little toe and the other one. Of
course.
Because that's a tight little spot down there.
You got a foot We're learning a lot about Joe. Little foot fetish, Joe.
Somebody subscribes to Tootsie's Weekly.
Tootsie's Weekly, huh? Does it look like mommy's cleavage there, Joe?
All right.
You know, Jesus. Ooh, Joe.
There you go.
Ew.
It doesn't gross me out, but I feel gross through it. You know what I mean?
And she couldn't get them out of her toes, and she freaked out.
Yeah.
What are people saying on the phone? They
They're
this?
just, yeah.
Does this bother anybody? I can't believe this bothers people.
Have her pick
the people who like quality radio. Them I can understand being bothered.
have her pick up the cotton balls with her butt cheeks and bomb the Delta House. Oh, it was marshmallows, fucko. This beats the shit out of David and Bobo. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just hearing you talk about cotton balls.
She's got a bunch of them. Take these in your hand.
Oh, no blindfold. Tape the cotton balls to her eyeball.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
cruel. Corinne wants to know if this bit's going to end with her on a pinball machine.
Now, wait. Jill.
Yeah?
She's got like 10 cotton balls in her hand. I want you to just hold them against your nose and mouth and breathe through them. Press them tight against your nose and mouth and breathe through them.
Go.
Tight. Go.
Tighter.
Tight.
Go.
No, hold them there and breathe in and out through them.
Tight.
Not bad, right?
It's not as bad as the other stuff.
All right, good. Forget that.
All right.
I think for the bobbing one, we should fill one of those Krispy Kreme boxes with cotton balls so it's nice and flat and deep.
Nice.
And she can really get her face in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And what could she do with her feet, Jerome Brutus?
Her face.
Oh, I know, but I'm wondering what you have her doing something
And
with
we'll
her
put
feet.
the box on your lap.
Salmon's roll.
Yes.
Okay.
And Joe has to gently pat the back of her head.
Yeah. But Joe,
I want another donut.
they're there waiting
I'm not
for
going to
you.
have one, Hope.
Such fucking girls.
Really
She could crawl around on the floor like the mousetrap bit. We could blindfold her, and she has to collect all the cotton balls.
Yeah. No, I think the dance with the blindfold, making her dance to something.
Yeah, do Minnie the Moocher while we throw eggplants at you.
All right, here's a box of Krispy Kreme box filled right to the tippy top with cotton balls.
Yeah, it is.
Come on over,
You're
Jim.
witnessing the invention of a new kind of porn.
There you go.
Yes.
Awful.
Drawn out.
What do I do?
Endless with no payoff.
You're just bobbing for cotton balls.
So you got to been finished in 3 minutes.
Yeah, get in there. Put
Where
your
are
head
the
in.
cotton balls? All right, here we go.
You got to pick some up, Jill. So you got to really get your face in there.
Get your face in there. Don't be shy. Push your face into him.
No.
No, she's licking one. She picked it up with her tongue. Now chew it.
There you go.
Now put your face back in there and just mush your face in the cotton balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little mushing going on.
I think it's got to be in Joe's lap. I think you've got to take it to the next level.
Can't, dude. I'm going to get a boner.
We're just about done. Mush it in there. Mush. No, your face all the way in. Mush that face around.
Okay.
There we go.
That's the angle.
You're missing a good camera angle or something?
It looks like it actually looked like she was going down on Billy.
I'll keep sitting in like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, look.
All right,
There you go.
They like that, Ant. They like
You
that.
did it. Hey, there we go. PG-13 porno for you.
Absolutely. All right, let's blindfold her.
Something that's Cinemax.
Stuff the cotton balls and walk her through the cotton balls. Spread them around. She has to go from one side of the room to the other there.
Slowly, like a firewalker.
Yeah. We got some sexy music there, Travis. All right.
Someone said buttery beats.
No, he's got a really good song, actually.
Oh, yeah.
For all you sports fans out there, I'll give you the first.
Your feet look like Voss's hands.
Sam, spread them around. Let's make sure she's not going to get away with.
Make sure she doesn't get those little block feet.
She's got 2 club feet.
She really does.
Wilma!
Hey, Dudley intern. Our feet are fine.
All right. You want to spread them all the way to the other side, or what do you want to do?
Yes, Sam.
How's this going to work, Jim?
I don't know.
Oh, I got it. For her to get, this is like the final round. For her to get all the cash, there's got to be a timer on this.
Yes.
How long it's got to take her to walk across
so
that?
far, 3 hours.
Sam, you should make it.
Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. She's got to walk through them.
That's a good donut. What is he doing?
Nice.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy.
Okay, we got a Boston cream in them.
Jimmy's eating.
All right, here we go. Start the music, Travis.
No.
All right, Jill. Sam, why don't you like say her name so she knows where she's going?
Yeah?
Follow Sam's voice. You have to walk on him. Blindfolded, walking through the cotton balls. Now she's just.
Okay.
She's hopping like crazy.
This is probably what it's like in Vietnam rice field.
She's pushing him out of the way with her feet, with her block feet.
They're attempting to get her to step on the donut, the Boston cream donut.
Now they're just pelting her with cotton balls. And...
Wow. Joe's right in there. You.
Yeah, look at Joe. He's sick fuck.
Welcome to Goody Two Shoes Radio. What a bunch of fucking good guys we are.
I know.
Get her to walk back this way, and then we'll end the bit here. Come on, follow Sam's voice. Follow Sam's voice. Here we go. Jill, who hates cotton balls,
is walking up.
She made about $135 though. All right, she's trying.
Stomp down.
You gotta stomp down.
Short little steps.
Danny just got kicked in the face trying to be a smartass.
All right, Jill, do a little dancing now. A little dance in the middle of cotton balls. Let's go.
Look at DeRosa, that fucking pervert.
We're playing another game, which is I like the donut game. We'll explain that in a second.
Step on the donut. That's hysterical.
But they can't get her to step on the donut.
They're making her step on the
They keep
donut.
moving the donut around, and she just won't step on it.
It's kind of like curling.
Yeah.
It's curling.
Yeah.
It was the worst place for a camera, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, you're almost there. Now dance a little bit.
Yeah,
Tap dance.
Well, shouldn't she tap dance in the middle of the cotton balls?
Yeah,
thing,
what are you
thing?
doing?
Yeah, get her in one spot.
Do a little river dance.
A little river dance. Make sure she doesn't fall.
Oh, fuck you.
I think she stepped on the toilet finally. Just flung it across the room. Getting some whistler in the face.
That's
Oh, wonderful. All right, Sam, the big finale. River dance in the middle of the cotton balls, and we'll end this misery.
We'll end this misery.
Misery. For the listeners. not for Jill.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Little river dance. Go.
Jesus. Jesus.
Bring those knees
Michael Jill Fox, good job.
No, you.
There you go. Jump around there.
Yeah.
For the.
Stepping on donuts.
Nice Boston cream pie there.
Between the toes. Jelly between the toes.
That's just so wrong, man.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, well.
All right, well.
That was racy.
There you go, huh?
Let's hear it for Jill.
I'd like to see the baby bird stand up to that.
Yeah. Boy, have we fucking... How the mighty have fallen. Donuts and cotton balls.
All right, Jill.
We're shock
You could
jocks.
play this bit for a church group and they'd enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah, and they take the music literally. They'd all be dancing too.
Yeah, woo.
All right, Sam, give her 10.
How was it, Jill?
It was terrible.
Huh?
It was terrible.
Terrible?
It wasn't as bad, though.
all this money?
Well, yeah.
Can I have my 20 back? I'm kidding, of course.
Sam, why don't you throw
Remember
the money?
the days before the
Throw the
FCC
money.
when you have naked women with
Oh,
mousetraps?
yeah. It's crazy.
That's a great
Secret
idea.
donuts were the worst.
Yeah, throw the money among the cotton balls. There you go. There's your money. You earned it.
Jeez, make her pick it up.
The donut, that's too much now.
Oh, guys.
She's
no.
already eaten cotton. You're not going to care if she picks it up.
Yeah. Well.
It will break your legs. You know that, right?
Oh, shit.
Ooh, Charlie.
Now she's threatening
Yeah,
people.
she's tough.
Charlie with his Amish fucking mustache. Maybe no mustache and a beard.
All right. All right, go ahead, Jill. There's your money.
Joe,
You
you're
earned
gonna have to
it.
call the state of New Jersey to let them know you're coming in. By the way, it's a sex offender, fucking Joe.
Yeah, we learned too much about Joe today.
I didn't. I learned about myself today.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was in me.
Foot remark. Yeah, get it between the last two. That's a nice tight spot.
Yeah. That's not the first time you said that.
Not at all.
Jesus, Joe.
It's not bad when you guys are being like, Jesus, Joe, take it easy.
Oh.
She threw
It's getting a little
donut.
hostile.
She hit Charlie's penis with a donut.
And now wiping the money
Yeah.
on Charlie because it had some donut.
Donut goo on it.
Goo.
Charlie.
All right, we'll take a
Yeah.
break. And you guys, let's hear it for Jill. I know it's a cheap applause, but she did very well there.
Sam, for this next intern, I barely remember him, but Opie and Anthony have some fond memories of this guy. Intern Bob.
They don't have some fond memories. They have a fond memory. He had blonde hair and rosy cheeks, and they made him talk in a British accent.
For some reason, they thought he was British, and he
was
wasn't.
British.
So they called him British Bob and made him do Harry Potter lines.
That's about it about Bob.
Here he is.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Jimmy, that's the pasty kid, by the way.
I like him.
That's Bob with the apple cheeks.
Is that your name? Sweet boy.
Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hello. Hello, Bob. My name's Bob.
But he's not English. He just looks.
I know, he just looks English.
He does look British.
Hello.
though. Hello, Bob. Fucking dry hair, big ears, and appley red cheeks.
So, clean the floor then. Aye?
Wait, why isn't that mic on? Why do I have to say that every time? Why are we still here at XM? What?
Please, sir.
What?
May I have some more? Is Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
That's your new name. Oliver Twist.
That's acceptable.
Acceptable.
See, he doesn't sound English.
No, he's not.
No.
Go back to clean the floor so we can do our hacky English accent.
I'll leave her.
Yeah, go back there so we can just talk English.
That's right.
Horribly.
Get back there before we have Nutsy Fagan give you a spanking.
Nutsy Fagan.
Yes, spanking. I like the way the hand feels on my buttocks.
And
I talk this way.
And talk to Bob in your English accent as he continues mopping up the floor from the Sam wet hair bit.
Whoa.
Very well.
Make sure you clean that floor up, eh? Don't leave a spot of water, eh? You've got to clean the whole thing. Make sure the carpet is clean too, eh? Or you're back to the orphanage with you.
Make a Harry Potter joke.
Yeah, we got to get him the glasses so he can just walk around like that all day.
Can we make him walk around
have
like
a magic wand?
Can we make him walk around like a tall Harry Potter today?
Yeah.
Shirtless.
Yeah, get some Harry
shirtless.
A shirtless stud.
Will you walk around shirtless with Harry Potter glasses today for our amusement?
What's with the little red cheeks, eh?
If you insist.
Do you do an English accent at all?
I've never tried. I can try now.
Can you give it a whirl?
You might be related to Prince Harry or something.
Yeah.
Man. What are you doing here?
No,
you should do your family tree. I'm thinking there's something happening there.
He's a good boy, although he looks like a fruit bat. He's a
fruit bat.
Jimmy, I can't do it.
Fruit bat. I like apples.
Fruit bat. I hang upside down in a cave.
I'm a brute fat.
I like bananas.
All right, you get
that. That was a little English.
I really can. I'm sorry. I'm
Try
not.
it. Let's
Just give me something to say.
Anything.
Okay.
Like, just
say.
I'm a douche.
May I have some water?
May I have some water?
There you go.
There you go.
Hey.
All right.
Oh, little cockney, eh?
Are you done mopping?
I'm done mopping. Yeah.
That's not how you say it.
I'm done.
Even if it doesn't sound good. I'm done mopping, eh?
I'm done mopping. I'm finished with me mopping, sir.
There you go. Sounds like one of those bad people at the Renaissance Fair.
It's really bad dialogue.
Yeah.
Like one of the Emmanuel fucking movies. You just jerk off through the awful dialogue to get to the tits.
Jimmy, Josh from Philly wants to know if he practices wizardry.
Yes, he practices wizardry, boy.
Do you practice wizardry?
No.
Could you wave your wand and whip me up some improv skills?
Impossible.
Where's Steve?
I know. Now all I want to do is talk to Steve.
I miss Steve.
All right. There goes Bob. So,
there you go.
Young Sam Roberts, we got our Vince McMahon update. So, the fake...
Throw away and then Bob's your uncle.
Hey, Bob!
Hey, look who's here, mate.
Hello.
Hello.
Bob!
What you got then?
Feedback.
Governor.
Feedback.
Little feedback, eh?
A little feedback, yes. I tried.
He does the worst English accent I've ever heard.
What happened to the
He's German with Bell's palsy.
What happened to the Harry Potter glasses and the bear chest?
Yeah, we really do need Harry Potter glasses.
You got Harry
for him.
Potter? All right, he's going to come back.
Little Harry Potter. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's coming back.
All right, here comes.
Get him here. We got somebody.
It's Bob!
Hey, Bob. Hey.
Hello. Wave my magic. I can't do it.
No, go ahead. Give it a try. Give it a try. I'm Harry Potter. I'm a little Harry Potter.
I'm Harry Potter. I'm abracadabra.
You stink.
I'm Harry Potter.
Wow, it's Blair's cousin Jerry if she was a wizard.
It's deaf Harry Potter.
I can't smell on you.
All right. You're great.
All right, Bob.
All right. I'll see you later, Bob. Bob's your uncle.
All right, where's Bob?
Here's a Bob. Oh, don't know.
Here comes Bob.
Oh, don't know. I saw him in here earlier, but he seems to live.
Hello,
Where's
governor.
Bob?
Hello,
Governor.
Hello.
Oh, he's been practicing.
Here we go again.
I think someone's been coaching him.
I have been.
Shit.
Yes. I have been practicing.
What is that?
Fucking Elephant Man had a smoother delivery.
Hey, Bob, when's the next day you're here?
Thursday, sir.
Yeah, so your interns on Thursday?
That's right.
Tuesday?
Right.
And what other day?
Monday.
All right. Next time you come in, we want to hear a good English accent from you.
Try my best, sir.
Monday. Monday.
Bob stinks.
Oh.
That's right. He looks very English. I want him just like with a little beanie cap.
I want to put some AC/DC shorts on him.
Yeah, put knickers on him.
My favorite band, but they're Australian, not English.
Oh.
Well, I don't understand a word you just said.
What?
What did you just say?
I said AC/DC is Australian and not English.
I've never seen anybody so bad at an English accent.
He just slowed down in American.
Yeah, he just gives up.
Just syllables.
You look so English. I would think it would be really easy.
Irish, actually.
Oh, okay. Then do an Irish brogue.
Yeah.
You can't do that either.
Yes, you can. Try speaking in an Irish brogue.
Hey, don't you know?
Come on, you little jizz bucket.
Fuck the Queen. Fuck the Queen.
I am terrible at accents, Anthony. Terrible.
What the fuck was that?
Corey in Alabama has a great idea. He should read from Rent Boys in an English accent.
Wow.
Well, let me ask you, are you in tomorrow?
Thursdays.
God damn it, I wish you was in tomorrow, because Rich Voss versus him with accents would be really entertaining for nobody
that'd
but
be
us.
lovely. Indeed. That's right, get out here, Bob.
Good day.
All right, Bob.
Cheerio.
All right, well, later, Bob. See you later, Bob. Later, Bob.
If you want, I have some quotes here from Clockwork and also from Oliver.
Oliver.
Come on back in, Bob.
All right, Bob. Let's get Bob up to the microphone. We'll talk a little Oliver, maybe, with Bob.
Welcome back. Perfect posture.
Read any of the Alex lines.
Very well, little brother. Very well. We are feeling a little bit shagged and fagged and fashed, it being a night of no small expenditure. One thing I could never stand was to see a filthy, dirty old drunkie howling away at filthy songs of his father's, going blurp blurp, as it might be filthy old orchestra in his stinking
Are you a
rotten...
hooligan? I can't believe. Look at Bob's hands shaking.
Is he a
Bob, you're
soccer
shaking,
hooligan?
Bob. You're a little nervous, are you, Bob?
No, sir, I drank too much coffee when I was a little boy.
Hold your hand out straight.
You like soccer?
A soccer hooligan.
Are you a hooligan?
He's a hooligan.
Go for some Oliver Twist.
Okay.
All right, you just make switches whenever you feel it's necessary.
Please, sir, I want some more.
Just like the movie.
Yeah, one movie.
Oh gosh.
Oh, good gosh.
I don't know.
Hurry up.
All right, here's
Hurry up.
Appy Polylogis. I had something of a pain in the Gulliver, so I had to sleep.
He doesn't do it.
I was not awakened when I gave orders for awakening.
Oh my God, he rolls. Fucking Bob. All right, Bob.
All right, thank you, Lord Bob.
All right.
Enough of that, then.
When you guys see Bob outside the studio, you could say hi, Bob.
Right.
I just
They're all saying, "Oh, Bob."
I just want wherever he goes now.
Everybody talks to him British.
Yeah.
Everybody. All right, let's bring Bob back in because we want to do line of the day.
Let's do line of the day.
Have Bob read the
Let's
copy.
bring Bob in.
Hey, Bob!
How you doing there, Bob?
Hey, Bob!
Hello, Bob. You're gonna help us out with line of the day? How's your line of the day?
All right. What you been up to, Bob?
My another Steve Carleton graduate.
Yes.
The School of Improv.
Yes.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, when the spotlight is on you, just go blank. Hey, Bob, how long does it take you to drive home?
Hour and 15 minutes, sir.
What route do you take?
22 and 1 and 9.
Okay.
And,
Should take the M1 to the Lancashire. Could be a little faster, take a couple of kilometres off the drive, eh?
You got to hit traffic in Piccadilly Square or Circle, whatever shape it is, I don't know.
Of course you can always just take the underground, eh?
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap, then. Mind the gap.
Or just take a tunnel through Paris unless traffic's tied up because a ripsy titsy bitch is in a wall. Thank you, Denny.
Go home to the old trouble and strife, eh?
yes. That's correct, sir. There's,
Why don't you talk about the soccer game you want to? Tell us all about it, then.
Football.
Football
game. Yes, England and Beckham and the goalie and
Look, this kid's a genius. He's my best student.
That's it. Good, you're at top of the class. Right. When in doubt, open your eyes wide and panic.
Not a football fan, sir.
No.
No.
We're going to do an improv exercise called Nothingsies.
Yes.
I tap you, you have nothing.
Yes.
Tap me back, I say nothing.
We just look at each other. Yes, because I guess I'm a big bear. But I know you don't like football. Why don't you describe the game? Tell us what you didn't like about it.
Nothing specific, sir. Just the players, their shorts are, their legs are too hairy for my own liking, sir.
We got another one. I love it. 0. Exactly as I taught him.
Yes, it's my protege. And he's a twink to boot.
Bob's got a lot of teeth.
I love Bob.
You got a lot of teeth.
A lot of teeth, Bob. You might want to catch a bit of the scurvy, get rid of a couple. Hey?
What do you do when you leave here? Chew through aluminum?
I don't know. What's on your schedule?
Perhaps I could just drink some of the English water, eh? Mess up my teeth. They have bad teeth because of the water.
We got it, Stubby. It just bombed.
It bombed like the Blitz back in 42.
Did you really think we didn't understand your joke?
No, I thought you didn't understand what I was saying because of my horrible attempts at an accent.
All right.
It's getting better.
All right, Bob.
Oh, you got your Harry Potter gear? What's that all what?
I've got a scarf.
Oh, you got a little...
I got a scarf.
It's a cape.
It's a cape. I got my wand and my glasses. I can't see.
You can't see. Whose glasses are they?
Some random guy's glasses.
How many more runner-ups? One more? All right, another runner-up line of the day.
Give it a try. I'm Harry Potter. I'm a little Harry Potter.
I'm Harry Potter. I'm abracadabra.
You stink. Oh, Bob.
He's getting ready to sing Oasis for everybody.
Right. Possibly get some background music, please, sis.
All right, this is how we end today. Bob, singing some Oasis. Bob. All right, go ahead, Bob.
All right. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
Or.
By now, you should have sung.
Or.
Why don't we start over?
Yeah, start it. Do the lyrics start accent.
Why are you doing Bob Dylan doing Oasis, by the way?
Today's gonna be the day that we're gonna run back to you. Right now, you should fucking whatever the fuck he says.
You know, just like a drunk limey that this fucker is.
That's right.
God, do I hate them.
Go on now.
All right, we got take two. Ready?
Ooh.
Today is gonna be the day that we're gonna throw it back to you. What are you saying? Back to you.
Bob, what's up?
What is Jimmy trying to tell me?
Forget. Jimmy was just showing you the beat of the song. Jimmy was just kind of like in the orchestra.
Jimmy's just fucking with it.
Let's try it again.
That's like.
All right, here's Bob.
Just.
Bob. Stop paying attention to Jimmy. You're your own person. Just sing the song so we can go home. All right. Stop paying attention to Jimmy. All right, here we go.
I'm trying to help you.
Bob singing Oasis.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now.
Today is gonna be the day that we're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized.
Exactly.
Bob, you were singing over the intro.
See there, Bob.
That's what I thought, but then I thought Jimmy was saying for me to
No,
go.
I was telling Jimmy to pause.
No, he's telling you to stop, Bob. See, that was the intro to the song.
Yeah.
And then you wait, and the fucking words come on there, you're singing the fucking word.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I got it now.
All right, try it one more time.
Wait, let's do it. We'll start up in a different place. So
how about let's see how much of the song he could sing before the vocals speed round.
Before what?
Let's do a speed round. Let's see how much of the song you can sing before they start singing. Got it?
Oh, you want me to? All right. I got it.
I can't understand you. What?
Like he's going to sing really fast and quick and see how much of the song he can sing before they start singing.
Oh, no, I understand.
Before the lyrics come in.
All right, here we go. Bob.
All right, Bob.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word was on the street that the fire was in your heart out.
Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
I got past stanza number 1.
I know. By the way, I know I said orchestrator. I know it's conductor, Mike.
No, it's the orchestrator.
I like orchestrator better. All right, Bob. Why don't you leave so everyone...
Bob's your uncle.
Why don't you leave so everyone can say goodbye to you as you walk past the audience?
Cheerio.
There goes...
Hip, hip.
There goes...
Good day, Bob.
Hey, good riddance.
There he goes.
Listen.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Bob, bloody bastard. Out of here, Bob. Hello. Boo, Bob, boo. Boo.
They seem to like Bob.
Sure.
Bob's a hit.
Good thing we didn't run this bit into the ground.
Sirius XM. The virus.
We now return to a tribute to the terrible. A salute to Opie and Anthony Show interns, past and present.
Sam, I'm going to need your help on this one because I honestly don't remember what Hip Hop Ron did.
Well, Eric, we have a lot of interns that pass through the hallowed halls of the Opie and Anthony show. Some of them make quite an impact.
Primetime Sam Roberts.
That's true. Some of them are memorable.
Primetime Sam Roberts.
Some of them get hired.
Primetime Sam Roberts.
And some of them, people forget about the day they leave.
Pat Duffy.
Well, yeah, him. And that's who we're talking about right now, Hip Hop Ron. You might not remember Hip Hop Ron. Maybe you kind of remember the name. He made very, very little impact on the Opie and Anthony show. I tried my very best to find a bit for him, because that's what I do. When I have interns that I think have potential, I try to find bits for them, and no matter what happened, intern Hip Hop Ron always choked on the air unless he got to sing his favorite pop songs.
Whatever happened to, like, intern Craig?
He works at a Best Buy.
Intern Bon Jovi?
He is a struggling stand-up comedian.
What about the one that looked like he was from Dawson's Creek?
Clayton?
Yeah.
He was the same intern class as me.
What happened to him?
He fell off the face of the earth. But here is intern Hip Hop Ron as he graces us with the Pussycat Dolls.
Whatever happened to intern Sam?
It's me.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Where's a useless scrub of an intern or something I can have this handed to
comes Hip Hop Ron.
somebody? Hip Hop Ron.
Who's not very hip hop at all.
I want to see if you could translate this to Mr. Security out there.
Sure.
Master Poe.
That's right.
This ticket is to go to the garage. He will take it down there.
Why don't you have shoelaces in, Ron?
Immediately. Yeah, why no shoelaces?
Why aren't you wearing shoelaces?
You can't afford shoelaces. What's the matter?
It's not the hip-hop way, my friends.
Is it?
No, I had shoelaces in them, but they were kind of tight, so I just took them out.
And now you're walking around with no shoelaces.
Well, the tongue of the sneaker is connected to the shoe inside, so I don't really need shoelaces.
Yeah, that's the latest trend. You got the Converse? Converse is doing that.
Why are you wearing
doing that now,
Jordans
too?
without shoelaces?
It's the new trend, Jimmy. They sew it together.
Look at Jimmy's just like,
I don't get it.
It's the big thing.
But he's not really into
all
hip-hop.
the kids are wearing that. Shoeless sneakers is in, right?
Was he Joe Jackson?
Yes.
I say to you that your work here has been assiduous.
Hey, Ron, you're singing the Britney Spears song since the VMAs I'm here?
Yeah, me and Sam have been singing in the office.
Let's hear you do a little Britney Spears for everybody. I hear you're a funny dude, but you like clam out when you're on our show.
Yeah,
but
well,
behind the scenes, they say you're hilarious.
That's true. But I only know the "You Got a Piece of Me." So part of the song I know.
Well, let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Just sing it.
You were, I'm sure you were singing it better than that.
No, I just go, "You got a piece of, you want a piece of me," and then Sam comes in with the rest of the chorus.
Oh, well, where's Sam?
Where's Sam?
Need to hear that. Yellow. Sam, here he comes.
He's lying.
Right.
Not only was he singing that song, but he's been singing the new Pussycat Dolls song. All he does in the office at the CBS side is sing pop songs while I'm trying to get my work done.
Sam sings along with me. We like a little duet that Sam joins in.
Ron also makes stuff up all the time.
What's the Pussycat song there? Hip hop?
When I Grow Up song.
All right, how's it go?
It's like, when I grow up, I want to be famous. I want to be a star. I want to be in movies.
That's not how he sings it.
Come on, you got to sing it. People always talk the words.
Spell it out, Ron.
When you tell them to sing something.
Ron. Sing it.
Sing it.
When I grow up, I want to be famous. I want to be a star.
You're not doing it right.
He's talking it.
You're talking it.
He's got one of the greatest New York accents, by the way, this hip hop.
He does. He sounds like Danny Aiello.
You're not going to be able to work in radio anywhere else except New York.
Or
you should
here.
take a lesson from Steve. You got to pronunciate everything. Clothes.
Yes, shed your regionalism.
Clothes.
All right, you want to do Piece of Me like this? Oh, Pussycat Dolls? You want to sing along to the Pussycat Dolls hip-hop?
Sure, why not?
All right, here we go. Close.
When I grow up, I want to be famous. I want to be a star. I want to be in movies. Drive nice cars. I want to have groupies.
All right, hold on. What's wrong with you?
I only know like the hooks of the song. I only know like the one line.
But that was still part of the hook.
I only know the
It's a
first
long
one.
hook.
I'm not familiar with the entire song, just that part of it.
Why don't you blow your nose? Yeah, start over.
Do you breathe through your nose or no?
No, I think when I was young, I used to fall on my face a lot, so I fucked my nose up.
Jesus. Sounds like
fall on your face.
That's right.
He's got the worst nose.
Poor boy had arm paralysis.
I'll settle it in 2 seconds. Back on flash.
Oh, you're still dealing with that. I'm sorry, Ed.
So wait, you really have bad congestion?
A little bit, not really. It's just my voice is terrible.
Okay. It's not good.
Yeah.
He usually sings Pussycat Dolls way higher, though, like a girl.
All right,
No,
yeah.
I've never
All right.
done that.
All right, let's try it again from the top. Here we go. The Pussycat Dolls starring Hip Hop Ron.
Fucking Sam. I want to be famous, I want to be a star, I want to be in movies. I don't know what. You can have crew.
Wait a minute. Do we have the words for him at least? Why would we have the words?
I was just going to say that.
Why would we at this point?
But then again, it's kind of hard to just all of a sudden have the words for the fucking Pussycat Dolls.
Yeah.
You sound a little like Hepburn when you're saying, I want to grow up.
I like how he says star.
Yeah, I want to be a star.
All right, let's try it again. Go ahead.
Lyrics? When I grow up, I want to be famous, I want to be a star, I want to be in movies. When I grow up, I want to be drive nice cars, I want to have groupies. When I grow up. Careful what you wish for, cause you just might get it. Just might get it. Just might get it. What you wish for, cause you just might get it. Just might get it. I don't know the words to the phrase.
All right, we got the words for you there.
Oh, gee, of course.
Thanks, James.
And I want, you got to like get your voice up there a little bit.
All right, sure.
All right, here we go. Hip hop rock.
When I grow up, I want to be famous, I want to be a star, I want to be in movies. I want to see the world, drive nice cars, I want to have groupies. Be on TV, people know me, be on magazines. Fresh and clean, #1 chick when I step out on the scene. What you wish for, cause you just might get it. But you just might get it, but you just might get it. What you wish for, cause you just might get it. You just might get it. You just might get it. Just tell me I was silly until I popped up on the TV. I always wanted to be superstar, and when the singing songs would get me this far, you're complaining we all want to be famous, so go ahead and say what you want to say. Be nameless, what your name is. Cause see, when I was younger, I would say, when I grow up, I want to be famous, I want to be a star, I want to be in movies. I want to be world, drive nice cars, I want to have groupies. Be on TV, people know me, be on magazines. Fresh and clean, #1 chick when I step out on the screen. Cause you just might get it, just might get it, you just might get it. You just might get it, just might get it, just might get it. I'm a trendsetter. This is true, it's what I do, I work into it better. You can talk about me, cause I'm a hot topic. I see you watching me, and I know you want it. I want to be famous, I want to be a star, I want to be in movies. I want to be fair, drive nice cars, I want to have groupies. On TV, there's a fun grow up. When I step out on the scene, cause you just might get it. Just might get it. I can't look at anybody, just might get it.